Hello, hello. Wait, I'm missing my lab coat. Hold on 1 second. Alright, how could I miss the most important part of my branding? Wah. Alright, hello. Let's get the music going. Sure, starting with random hat and time music, why not? Hello, I'm back after a bit. And also, hey, Francesco, hello. Yes, my emote, hahaha, yep, I'm back. And we are, hopefully, making projectiles here today. That's what we are going to try and do. I have, my kind of list of what I would like to do to continue this. First, let's do a quick recap of what I did last time, because also some things have changed. I did some more modifications between last stream and this stream. As you get into play mode, eventually, I am noticing that it is actually a bit slower because I'm streaming, I think. I think that actually is having more of an impact than I realized, but whatever, it's fine. So, we, last time, were experimenting with making more projectiles and stuff. I'm gonna move my face to this side so you can see the stats at the top. Mainly, what that says that the FPS is. Apparently that thing's not the most accurate, but it's good enough to get a reasonable estimate of statistics of whatever. Anyways, yeah, so we made this electric floor hazard that I'm really happy with how it turned out. It was a lot of just random finagling. And of course, you can continue to modify stuff more, but as a start, I think it turned out great, frankly. For my first time, basically ever, using the visual effects graph, yeah, this turned out good. Yeah, so it's got some spark stuff going on, and then, the general, whatever's going on with the floor. I think it's good. And then also material change. That really helped communicate, the differences between the two states. And then we got different patterns that, these are just some examples to, I guess, show the potential of what can be done with these hazards. So, yeah, very cool. I did, between last stream and this stream, I modified the particles a bit, mainly how they spawned. Before, they were spawning a lot more, but it was really tanking the frame rate, especially when you multiply it across, how many there are. Yeah, so I had to tone down the spawn rates of a lot of things just to get stable frame rate. Now, I don't know if we'd have, this many being shown all at once, that being a common thing. You might have a single row. It's we go around here, and then go this way, and then I don't know, there's more stuff, whatever. Basically, I think this is an exaggeration of how much of this particular electric floor we'd see at once, but still, I'd like this to not be taking the frame rate. So as you can see up at the top, if I'm not looking at it, it's 130 FPS it's getting up to. And when I'm looking at a lot of them, it's still, it's hovering around 60-ish. I know it's also a thing that when you're running a game in the editor, it's usually a bit slower than running it in an actual build. So that's also something to consider. Yada, yada, yada. I also did a thing. You may notice the thing that's happening that I'm quite glad this was able to turn out as good as it did. Is just the fact that the particles, there's less of them going into the distance. I did fancy special stuff to make that happen. So, yeah, that's a cool thing. Which also really helps the frame rate. It's just the further they are in the distance, less spawn. Now, of course, this far away I can, see that there's, no particles. But I think it's a worthy sacrifice for the frame rate. Yeah, so, and of course I can always tweak the numbers later of how far in the distance is 0, basically. But this is a good test, to go forward with. Yeah, and another thing is I designed this as a very generic hazard type thing. When we go on to making actual levels, ideally, we'd make hazards that fit the level that it's in. So I wasn't too concerned about art-wise. I put more concern or more care into it than I really had time for, but that's okay. Yeah, I think that we'd save, designing what these are actually going to look like based on the level that they're going to actually be in. Same thing with colors. If we want it to be more red, to be oh, it's dangerous. But yeah, not really a fan of the bubbles in the electricity. I don't know. I like it. I thought it looks cool. And the sparks turned out well too. But also, I didn't do much photoshopping. I just took a ball texture that was kind of there initially and modified it. I don't know. I like it, I think. But also we can continue to mess with things. Yeah, this is just what I experimented with, just messing with random settings and all of that. But anyways, yeah. So that's what we did. Now we're moving on to new things. And we can revisit that stuff later. Oh, other cool thing is just that this is I had this stuff all running in the editor. So that's cool. So I can easily see the patterns, and when I'm constructing these, it's easy to visualize it while I'm making it. So if I were to, for just as a example, quickly decide, let's make a new one of these over here. I'm not gonna keep this for long. If I reset all this to here, and let's go like that and that, I think it's not gonna be all on, all off. Yeah. And let's say, I don't know, this column, I say, be half out of sync with the rest. And like, bam, we got a pattern, I guess. And if this one specifically, I want it to be like 1 and 3, I don't know. Like, I can do a lot of random stuff, right? Like, I can just mess around with a lot of things however I want to build patterns. I can make a smiley face out of these, for all I care. But anyways, yeah. This was meant to be more about the programming than artistically how this looks. So that's more of why, well, yeah, we can come back to it later. Yeah. Also, the code here is generic enough that I can put it on anything that I want to sort of toggle, any hazard that I want to toggle on and off is kind of what this is meant for. So that can have a lot of variety, which actually probably going into the thing that I want to, not the thing I'm going to do first, but something we might do later in this stream. Let me also just turn this down for me. Nope. Yeah, a bit loud. For you guys, I think it's fine. We have turned up a tiny bit. Okay. So, 3 things on today's agenda, maybe. Making projectiles, which might be cannonballs, or, I don't know artistically what we're going to make that, but something circusy a little bit. Enough, anyway. But making projectiles nonetheless. Then maybe doing some kind of fire shooting hazard thing that I know what I mean in my head. I don't know how to describe it. But basically like a fire hazard. Not like this, but more like thing that like spews fire over a distance. But anyways, yeah. So that being a thing, which might be more messing with visual effects stuff and maybe breaking out Photoshop. I don't know how that's gonna go. We'll see. And then if we have time, depending on how long it takes to get through all that, I want to start doing moving platforms, because that's a big thing that video games do that my game currently does not do. Also, we actually we need to get moving platforms up and running sooner than later, preferably, because I need to unbreak how... Actually, let me move back to this side before I forget entirely, and we can hide this. This hub world is all meant to be like one big moving platform when it's moving away, going from one level to another. And I know that, for some reason, the movement's all funky. The movement is currently, like, very funky when we're mid-movement. So that's mainly going to be fixing this, making that work properly again. Hopefully. We'll see how that goes. But then also just having moving platforms, because we can. Just another game thing to have. Just slowly fleshing out our repertoire of things to build levels out of later, and then I don't know where we'll go from there, but this is, yeah, what I want to start doing. I kind of wanted to just, like, for now be, just continue to make more game things that I are very likely to be in levels in some form, to then use this stuff to start planning out levels. I think it'd be, like, I could plan levels before having any of this stuff made, but I feel like it'd almost be easier to plan levels with having a lot of this stuff made, to kind of, like, sort of know how it's actually looking in the game, how I might be able to visually see and experiment with combining different mechanics and seeing how all that stuff kind of works. And while building the stuff, I might come up with new ideas and blah, blah, blah. Anyways, so we're starting with just projectiles, which I think, in theory, should be pretty easy, because all we need to do is just take our generic hazard and make it move. That's step 1. Step 2 is then spawning it. Well, then also destroying it when it hits another end, I guess. So we're actually going to duplicate this to start. Bring it over here. I mean, I guess I could just... Let's say I can make a cannonball. I could just use a sphere for now. Let's go blah, blah, blah. So, yep, there's all these hazards we have. That's fine. Okay, so simple. We're gonna call this cannon ball projectile. Anything that is a projectile, probably worthwhile to have projectile be in the name. Okay, thinking ahead to how I probably want to do this. Okay, actually, I'm just gonna clean up this in the inspector, just make this a little bit easier to navigate. Let's go electric floors. Just make it so I can hide all of these electric floors here. Where's... Also, I don't know how the order of the numbers got all messed up, but whatever. Oh, there's my simple hazard. Let's just kind of get that to not be in with the others. Yep, tiny bit of organization there, and where's this? And whoop-de-doo. Just easier to kind of see. Okay. So cannonball projectile. Yeah, for now it'll just be on its own. Then when we have like a spawner, a cannon kind of a thing, then we'll mess with that. Now, if I make cannonballs be coming out of a cannon, I have to make sure that they would have to look visually distinct from the normal cannons, because like cannons that are shooting the projectiles as hazards, just like a kind of visual thing, they need to be different, look different from the cannons that you just climb in normally. Yeah. I mean, I did talk about that earlier when we were making the cannons that the player shoots themselves out of. These guys. I talked about these potentially being able to shoot other things. Anything that, like, interacts with it, it would shoot that thing along a path. And we could do that. We could revisit that in a moment. But first, I just want more of, like, thing spawns and it just moves forward. I just want a thing that just moves in a straight line for now as a starting point, just to have projectile be projectile. Okay, so sounds good. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna actually call this, have an empty game object called cannonball projectile. Usually just saves me some pain later to have the model be on a different game object than all the physics-y stuff. Especially if I were to get to doing animation stuff later. So this would be cannonball, like, model. Which is just going to be a sphere, and for now I'm just going to use default sphere. Good enough. Was that the Unity default sphere? Let me double check. Yeah, just making sure. Okay. Okay, so cannonball model, cannonball projectile. So first we're going to need a rigid body, and give this the whole having the hazard tag, as these things are supposed to do. Any layer that you need to be on? I don't think so. Not the environment layer. Unless I had some, like, slow-moving projectile that somehow you could stand on and we did some weird, funky thing with that. But for now, I'm good. Start with the simple thing, then make it more complicated. You need a sphere collider. It's going to be... I think... So in terms of projectiles, I can have kind of two types of projectiles. Fundamentally, where something's just a trigger that, like, if it hits you, you just get stunned, you don't, like, bounce off of it or anything. Or if I wanted, like, a big heavy cannonball to actually pack a punch, I could have, like, it hits you and it actually sends you flying and damages you. I could do both, kind of, but depending on just how I want to implement it into the level. But for now, we're just gonna go with the first one. It's just like a trigger collider. You touch it, it does damage. And we're just going to leave it at that for right now. Yeah. Because that just also seems less likely to be broken. Okay, so let's not have the two colliders. No, thank you. You can have yeah, da-da-da-da. I need to make sure I don't accidentally apply you to the prefab of the other hazards. Let me just go and make you a prefab sooner than later. Just cannonball projectile. Bam. Did I even apply... Yeah, electric floor is there. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, so that should be easy as that. And then now I just need some kind of moving code. So again, the nice thing with the hazard is that a lot of the hazard hit detection stuff is being taken care of on the player. So I only need to... A hazard just needs to be something that has the tag hazard, and, like, that's it. So now with it being a projectile, it just needs to move. Unless I want to do any fancy special things with certain special hazards later on, but for now I don't need to, so yeah, I will not. Okay, so we're just gonna have making this simple and generic. I could just call this code like mover, and all it needs to do is just move something in a direction. Actually, wait, it doesn't even, wait, it doesn't, if I'm doing stuff with trigger colliders, do I even give it a rigid body? I gave it a rigid body, but realizing that I probably don't even want to move this in a physicsy way. So, okay, I could launch a projectile and have it, ooh, go in an arc, sure. But, I mean, it's better on performance to try to avoid that, even a little bit. Yeah, no, I think we're going to go more for the behavior of just modifying transfer values, and then the player has a rigid body, so it should be fine. Yeah, okay, so I'm just going to call this mover, object mover, maybe just be a bit more descriptive. Be generic thing that just moves object in set direction. Or, so I know it's a cannonball, but if I mark like a forward direction, it should be, I guess, okay, yeah, okay. I mean, I could toggle whether it's like local or global or whatever, and I could do some funky things with that. Yeah. Once you get into, like, yeah, projectiles, like, there's a lot of funky things we could do with projectiles and the patterns that projectiles can move. You know, you especially see that in, like, bullet hell kind of games. Stuff that can, like, go in, like, circles. The projectiles that spawn other projectiles. Stuff moves in, I don't know, zigzag pattern, or, like, a bunch of stuff like that. We could, if we really wanted to, simulate that kind of, whatever kind of movement we need to. But, again, how necessary is that? For our purposes, I don't know. We'll see what degree we rely on that, but having a simple projectile at any rate is something that we want to have. I'm stalling for time as I'm waiting for Visual Studios to take a long time to open. Someday. Okay, so yeah, I'll remove the rigid body. I will have public variable for like what direction that it's moving in, and maybe like a Boolean of whether it's local or global. Yeah. Or I should say not local and global, but more so like relative to the world or relative to itself, in that like it's going off of its own forward direction is more what I mean. Yeah. Okay. Go back. Let me first just go and remove rigid body because we're not doing that. You just sphere collider. I guess I'll add the code before I forget to entirely. Oh, you'll also need code to like be deleted after some time. So, that's important. Okay, object mover. Things I just described. Okay. In a minute. When things respond. It's taking its sweet all time. That's okay. I can be patient. Yup. Close this, I suppose. Okay, any day now? I know it's usually slow upon first opening up, but it's not really supposed to be that slow. But also streaming is not doing that any favors. Okay, while I'm waiting, I can do some Unity things. I'm going to make the other bit of code just a generic object destroyer. And I'm going to call it destroy by time. Just, or two ways I can destroy the projectile in a generic way is just destroy it after some amount of time, or destroy it when it, like, hits something. Or a bit of both. Maybe, get rid of that and go... Okay, hold on here. Yep, every time I change, like, delete scripts, add new scripts, rename scripts, it recompiles them all, because that's how that works. I'll just be more generic and call this object destroyer. Did I even spell that right? I think so, yeah. Which will just, it'll have settings for both, I guess. After this much time, destroy an object, and if it touches something with these tags or whatever, or maybe like anything on the environment layer, then it destroys itself. Or, I guess, it could just be anything. Anything that's not a trigger collider. If it touches anything that is a collider or something, I don't know. Well, I can work out the physics. I'm trying to do it in a way that's generic, right? So it can be used in a lot of situations and just kind of work. And preferably, I don't want any like projectiles that just go forever into the distance. That would be something to avoid. Yeah, so public. Okay, public. a bool for forward. Can I use the keyword forward? Yeah. Basically, like to move on this thing's forward direction or not. I guess. Forward deer. Because the public variable for direction. For public variables that are meant to be more descriptive. I try to have them be more descriptive. Okay, we're gonna have public. So we're gonna have a speed, but also direction. Do I combine those just into one? Probably. Why not? Yeah. So vector 3. Deer. Those could be together. Yeah. Okay. And then simply on update, move in direction, have it be time dependent, whatever. So I guess I'm just directly modifying transform values. Transform dot position plus equals deer would be times time dot delta time. That being the start of this, and then if forward direction, having the just two different little behaviors here. Yeah. If I really wanted to do stuff with acceleration of something like going faster or slower over time, I can also do that too if I really wanted to, but for now, that's fine. Like, I'm trying to build some generic things that are going to help with levels and whatever, but I don't want to go too overboard, I guess. I'm basically being generic enough to be have stuff that can work as a base in a lot of scenarios. I guess that's, yeah, what I'm trying to cover here. Wait, so what are the differences between these two? Nope, hold on here. Come on. Yep, okay. So, this is going to be the after case, so this is the one that's going to have to change. How do I get something to move along its forward direction? I go like transform.forward. That's not something I can modify, right? That's a per turn. Oh, wait, what? What does setting a transform.forward thing do? Let me Google that real quick. I'm curious. Unity dot forward. Setting the forward direction, would that rotate an object to be like, now this is its forward direction? What does it do? I guess I put you on this screen so we can all see what I'm looking at. Return a normalized vector. Like vector.forward, transform forward moves the game object while also considering its rotation. The game object is rotated. Blue arrow rotating the z-axis to also change direction. Transform.forward moves the game object in the blue arrow's axis. Okay. For moving the game object on the z-axis while ignoring rotation, see vector 3.forward. Oh, so adding to transform forward will... Okay, it does move. Okay, so that does work like that. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I want to use like transform forward times blah. Okay. I can also just kind of see what happens. If I do just go transform.forward, let's just see what it does. That's I'm curious. One way to find out is just to do it. Oh, nope, didn't mean to. No, Blender, no. Now's not the time. I'm also gonna make the model smaller, I think, because that's a huge cannonball. And see, I can edit the model without any care in the world about how it affects the... Oh, why are you there? Oh, oops, hold on here. Without how it's going to affect how the projectile moves. It allows the projectile to be completely visual. I mean, okay, that would have happened even if the model was on the parent, but whatever. Why do you have... Wait. No, you're good, okay. I will eventually have this be, like, aligned with cannons, but I don't yet. Okay, so let me also move the player spawn so I don't have to run the whole way there. Or Unicycle, because we are not on foot here. Here, that's good enough. Okay. Okay, this... What is your actual size? Yeah, I imagine I'm going to want to just match the collider to the size of the thing. Yes. Okay, forward direction... Yes. So actually, I guess I'll use both as a test. So move in that way. Actually, let's first... Oh, no, hold on here. Local. I do this, now you're facing that way. So just a test to experiment. If I have a 1 here, let's have a 10. It'll be 10 units a second. That's probably good. Probably. And then this. That is this. So in theory, these should move the same because they're both moving forward on the z-axis. I'm gonna guess that that won't happen and something's gonna go wrong. But let's find out, shall we? Oh, I didn't want to go in full. Oh. Okay. Oh, wait, no, right, sorry. No, rotating this one isn't going to do anything because I made it global. That's the entire point of that. Yeah, sorry, no. This was moving along the z-axis, which is this way. So, sorry, this one moved correctly. Cool. When I make this 10 on the x-axis, then it'll move what was that way. Yes. So this one spinning doesn't mean anything. This one rotating this way, it should be moving this way. It wasn't moving at all. Yeah, I suspected that do weird things. Okay, so transfer position equals. We just go dir times transform.forward. Why am I blanking on what this math should be? Transform.forward. You can't multiply. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can't just multiply vector threes like that. Hold on here. Why am I forgetting this? I can quickly Google and find out. Move object along local axis. I know it's simple. I'm just multiply something by something, add something by something. Yeah. I can transfer the direction. I'm trying to use. Hold on here. Along forward axis. Okay. Go in the direction that it's facing. Yeah. That's what I did. No, it's not. It's not. It's not completely what I did. No, it's Oh, I guess I'm trying to take whatever direction I want and convert it around transform forward. So I guess I actually do want just dot transform direction. Blah blah blah. Okay, I see. I think I see what needs to be done. I think I am just doing is it what is it? It's not just transform direction. It's like what initiates the like transform direction? There's like what's the thing leading to, is it a vector 3 or is it transform? Let's see, I saw it a second ago in what I just googled. Transform dot transform direction. Yep, that. Transform dot capital or lowercase, not the class, but the particular reference. Transform direction makes sense. Deer. Nope. Okay. Time telling until the time at the end. Is that how the math do? Let's see. So now both of these should be moving to the right. Oh wait, I didn't. It's gonna go right into play mode. I kind of wanted to see in the scene view, but I guess it's fine. Ha ha! Oh. Are they moving exactly the same? They should be in theory. They're also super jittery. That would preferably not be the case. Why? Wait, no. That's not because of camera things, is it? Really? Where's that camera? Or well, yeah, not here. Hold on here. I want to double check something on my camera movement. Over here. I have this happen in fixed update. I know camera things are weird. Am I really gonna have to move this in fixed update? Because I know that like moving some things in different, like what the camera is moving in. I don't know if there might be a different, better way. It probably is a better way of doing smoothing, because you're supposed to usually use fixed update for physics things, but I think this will make it because it'll be moving in line with the camera. Hold on here. Yeah, nothing need to be saved there. Let me also turn off. Don't need this to be maximized. One annoying thing of current version of Unity that I'm in, 2020.1.5. Oh, Wait, what? How'd you go back to moving in opposite directions? Oh, wait, did I change scenes without saving stuff? I did. Okay, okay, so that is expected behavior, just not... I undid it. What it should have been doing. Anyway, so this should work now. I didn't hit play. Okay, perfect. Awesome. Tremendous. Okay. Cool. Now... No, wait, no, you're opening the shader graph thing because I clicked it. No. Okay. Okay. Hard to catch up with them. I just want to see if they're moving smoothly as far as in-game camera concerned. What are you doing? Excuse me? What shader things are you trying to do? Okay. So, funny thing, I can say while this is doing whatever it's doing... Oh, it's doing this bug. Huh. So, between last stream and this stream, I was actually jumping around a ton with what version of Unity I wanted to be working in with this project. And, yeah, I have... for specifically a lot of the stuff that I'm doing... I kind of have some problems with a few different versions of Unity, but this version having the least, I guess, for my purposes. Okay, haha. They're moving smoothly. Awesome. So, which is weird. I'd prefer if they, weren't, all this stuff wasn't happening in fixed update, but oh well. Particularly one major thing I get out of using the version of Unity that I am using is just that I don't know why I couldn't get this to work in any older versions of Unity. Just my fix that I have on the particle spawning, this does stuff relative to, if I open up the particle system, it spawns less particles, relative to the, like the main camera, as in the player camera, but it does a nice fancy thing where, in the editor it uses the scene camera, but that wasn't seeming to happen, and I couldn't really get it to happen in older versions of Unity, so yeah, I would prefer to have, this be happening the way that it is, and going back to previous Unity versions that didn't seem to be cooperating. Yeah, anyway, so it's fine. Okay, so projectiles, cool, working. Working in terms of movement. I would then like them to... Actually, they should already be able to damage the player. I just gotta easily put these in a position where I can get hit by them easily. Let me do this. Not that I need to test both, but whatever. If I do this, I should be able to have plenty of time to be in their path. Yeah, the sphere colliders are trigger, and they're set to hazard, so this should work. Right, they didn't get destroyed. So, okay. Right. Yeah, fair. That is what I've currently coded it to do. I forgot that I would prefer if they... I can also apply that, and this, I'll go revert. But then change this. Yeah. Okay. So now, preferably, I would like to have these get destroyed when they... I said, yeah, 3 conditions. 2.5. By some amount of time, so let's say after 10 seconds, it, be per, like as a public variable, they get destroyed. Just as some be-all, end-all, not having... projectiles go off into the distance forever if something goes wrong, whatever. And then getting destroyed when they hit anything, so almost anything. I don't know to what extent I'll want to configure that. I imagine it'll basically be, because I worry if, for example, I had like some visible trigger colliders for stuff. I want to make sure those don't count. So I think I worry there. But I think if I basically say like if it collides with anything. Oh, wait. Hold on. No, don't you need... Oh, no. I'm just realizing that for, trigger collisions... Yeah, if something with a trigger collider is colliding something, and I want to register that, one of the objects needs a rigid body. Isn't that how that works? It needs collision matrix, whatever. Unity collision matrix... Oh, sorry, that's the layer... sorry, that's not what I'm looking for. The other thing... Hold on here. There's a certain graph or chart, whatever. This guy. Yeah, isn't a thing. So for a collision, like on collision enter, that stuff, both of them need to be things that are colliders that aren't trigger colliders. And for trigger collider things, one of the things needs a rigid body, which means that if it's projectile colliding with ground and I want that to destroy the thing, I need one of them to have a rigid body. I'm not going to put a rigid body on every single environmental thing, which means, that's annoying. Because I'm trying to do this in a way that's good on performance, right? So it was meant to be cool. It's like, oh, I can have the projectiles not need rigid bodies, but now if I need every projectile to have a kinematic rigid body, I guess if it's kinematic, that's not the end of the world. Like, I guess it's fine. It'd be nice if I didn't need that. I guess I only need that if I want a projectile to be destroyed by hitting something. Because the player is fine. The player has a rigid body, so that's okay. So if a projectile gets destroyed by hitting the player and after a certain amount of time, is that enough? Or do I want projectile to get destroyed when it hits a wall? I mean, I feel like I probably do. I'm trying to, like... I guess I could let that be optional, almost. So then some projectiles, if I'm like, this projectile I know doesn't need this functionality, therefore it doesn't need a rigid body, then maybe that can be good enough. Okay, Object Destroyer. Let's do some of that. Okay, so public float lifetime or destroy by time. Or basically like an amount of time, like the time of like destroyed after this many seconds. And funny enough, I know I can do this in one line rather than actually have to wait and count to that. I know I can go destroy game object, and you can just put in a delay. So I can just put I'll call this lifetime. Lifetime. Okay. Yeah, so that takes care of that part. I think actually, one thing I can do as a special thing is basically if lifetime is not 0, because I'll have 0 equals don't destroy. Put a little message to myself here. So 0 equals don't destroy. Yeah. Don't destroy after time. Because don't destroy is a little bit too close to don't destroy on load, and that's a different thing. Yeah, okay, I mean, I guess I could also have proper grammatical things. Okay, so then, public, and just to, again, have this be generic and have lots of options, we're gonna have destroy by player, like, that's a question. Like, if this thing touches the player, does it get destroyed? Because there might be some things where I don't want that to be case. There might be some things where I want it to hit the player, it'll do damage to them, but then it keeps going, if for some reason I want that. There's probably some cases where that would be useful, maybe. Like, for example, instead of something being like with a lot of this example, you're using like a cannonball kind of thing. If I just have some kind of projectile or some kind of hazard thing that's like spinning in a circle really fast or something, and it's like if it's the player, do damage to them, but don't delete it, because have it just keep going in its loop or something like that, as an example. That's not happening in update. Okay, hold on here. You know what, actually, for consistency in naming, yeah, this is how we're gonna do this. Yeah, okay. So, void on trigger enter, because this thing will have a trigger collider on it, presumably. So there's no way that this thing can have an on trigger and on collision enter event happen. Okay, so if we've entered the trigger collider of something, which that other thing could be could have a collider on it. That's like rather than a normal collider that isn't a trigger collider is what I mean there. So we have if destroyed by player. Let's do the player one first because that's more common, maybe. So if destroyed by player, I guess we have to know, well, one. Like, did we contact the player? So what's the easiest way, the easiest best on performance way we can say, did we collide with the player specifically? Let me double check one thing about how its colliders are set up. Because one thing I can do a .get component some code that's on the player. That's my first idea, is just be like, does this thing we collided with have... And I can also use a player tag, but I might not need to here. So, actually, oh, you do have a player tag. Never mind. But I do need to double check that. So these colliders are on the parent game object, right? I just want to be aware of, yeah, so it's these two, yeah. Yes, okay. Well, didn't mean to do that. I guess I could just, yeah, okay, I'll test for player collider since it's already set up. I just wouldn't want to set up a player collider for this one thing necessarily, but I imagine I'll use it for other things, so sure. If destroyed by player is a thing we want to do, and player, or other dot compare, if I can hit the buttons I need to hit, compare tag, player. Then we hit the player, and we, the game object that is us, should get destroyed. Now, we could also look into doing object pools eventually, if we want to do that, and if it's necessary for us to... If it becomes necessary for us to do that. For right now, we're not. Just gonna do it the easy way. Yeah. I mean, I could have two versions of this code, like one that's like the destroy version and one that's the object pool version. But maybe I'll do a bit more with that when we get to having the object spawners. Because there's sometimes where we do want to just destroy an object outright. Like if, I don't know, we have some hazard that there's only one of, and it's not going to respawn, and you hit it and then it does damage to you, then we can just destroy it. Potentially, right? Like that kind of a thing. Okay, other dot, so if... Okay, so if destroyed by collision, this is colliding with, I'm going to say basically anything that has a collider, that is not a trigger collider. So it wouldn't be like a cutscene activation trigger, or it wouldn't be like a checkpoint trigger thing. Presumably it's just stuff that's in the environment, but it might go slightly beyond stuff that's necessarily called environment things. Maybe like, I don't know, other physical hazards. I'm not sure, but let's go. So if destroyed by collision is true, then if the thing that we've collided with, if this collider is not an is trigger thing, that's probably going to be good enough for now. That is trigger is false. If this is false, which means it was an actual collider, then destroy. Yeah. I know that. However, though, for this to work, this has, I guess, okay, I'll be object, or I'll say object, not hazard, because if this code is trying to be generic, must have a rigid body, can be kinematic, I guess. I don't usually write comments like that, but in this case, I guess it's good to do for future purposes. Okay, so with that, open this, go to the code. Let's actually drag and drop it on here. Object destroyer. Destroy by time, let's say 10 seconds. Destroy by player, yes. Destroy by collision, yes. And that went on both, but I can just, let's just have one cannonball for right now just to test that this is working properly. This will actually almost be, I might want to maybe make the spawner sooner, because it'll just be easier to test some of this stuff with a continual set of things being spawned. So right now, let's say being destroyed by hitting me, awesome. We could spawn like particle effects and stuff like that later if we wanted to, but for now, just getting that to work. After 10 seconds, do I want to wait 10 seconds for this? I guess I will. Okay, I'm following you. You better get destroyed after 10 seconds. Should have made the time slower, but oh well. I'm in too deep now. Alright. Alright. That was probably 10 seconds, so I will trust that. Woo. So those are those two things. Now, if I have it hit a wall and then give it a kinematic rigid body. Just trying to make a wall real quick. Okay. That's also like close enough that the time won't happen first. No, technically, it's just that one of the two things needs a rigid body. So if I had like some kind of environmental thing that did have a rigid body, this would also work, but whatever. Like a moving platform will probably have a rigid body on it, I'm going to think. So this rigid body, no, that should be fine. All right. Do you get destroyed when you hit this wall? If yes, then that's good. Hey, awesome. Okay. So those things are working, and they all worked first try. That's actually very surprising. Usually it's not what you see. And I guess, yeah, kinematic rigid body isn't that bad. But also, I like that it's not completely necessary. Like, if I don't want the destroy by collision thing, I'm allowed to get rid of the rigid body without it breaking everything. So, yes. Unless I can try to figure out something else. Because the other thing that I said is that if it's colliding with something else that has a rigid body, then this thing wouldn't need a rigid body. So if I'm trying to, like, you know, get that little bit of performance out of not everything having rigid bodies, whatever, I could potentially do that. Okay. With that, I don't think this needs an update function. I think in terms of potential particle effect things on this, we'll come back to that. As I kind of said, I'm more concerned with the code things, although this was a lot of just messing around with VFX because it was my first time really doing that. Yeah, but projectiles, yeah. So they exist now. I'll have this cannonball one. I'll let it have that rigid body there. Okay, so now let's make some kind of a spawner for it. Okay, and as I said, for now I'm not going to worry about 3D modeling a cannon. We're just going to have a cube. We're going to call this cannon spawner. I'm wondering if, like, just to have good consistency, if I almost want to try to have anything that spawns something, anything, like projectiles or enemies or whatever, should have spawner in the name so it's easier to search for them, maybe. And then anything that is a projectile will have projectile in the name. Now, if a projectile spawns stuff, I don't know what it'll do, but we'll get to that. So, cannon spawner. Well, that almost makes like that almost sounds like it spawns cannons, but is that going to be ambiguous in its own right? I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. It's just a name. We can change names later if I do decide to do that. Okay, so cannon. For now, this is just going to be a square that cannonballs are going to come out of, and that's going to be good enough for our purposes. Okay. There we go. Okay, so let's go like there, I guess. Not that it really matters. So cannon spawner. I'm gonna need some spawner code. I haven't written spawner code in this, have I? Not really. No. Okay. I do have some previous projects where I've done some of this stuff, and I could try to just yoink some of that code, but it's fine. Let's call it this object spawner, I guess. Being as descriptive as it needs to be, while also being generic. Suppose it doesn't necessarily need the object prefix, so it could just be spawner, mover, destroyer, but yeah, whatever. It's slightly more descriptive because these are all things meant for objects to do things to objects, and yeah. So object spawner. Thinking of this in the application of the cannons, but also could go more beyond that. Yeah, this needs a thing to spawn. Object to spawn. Yeah. For now, this game object. And again, for now, we're just going to instantiate and destroy. Could look into object pools later. Yeah. Okay, so object to spawn. I guess if it needs some parameters on how to spawn the objects. For now, I'm just going to have it be like every 0.5 seconds. Like you put in a time. If I really wanted to make patterns out of the spawning, like have it spawn in a way it's like, wait. Wait. If I really want to do stuff like that at some point, I could do that. Deciding if I think that's the kind of thing that I would want to wait until I deem it necessary to implement such a thing. Unless I'm also just trying to quickly think, like, is there an easy way to implement such a functionality? To almost like have this kind of spawn pattern thing. I could do some like custom editor things to set up a nice interface for setting up a pattern, but for right now, don't worry about it. Just do the easy thing. Spawn delay, I guess. Yeah, so this is, I think we're just gonna have this be an infinite coroutine. IEnumerator, wait to spawn. And you're gonna start this. Okay. Wait to spawn. Be in a while true loop. And then, wait the amount of time. Yield, return, new, wait, 4 seconds. Okay, or no, 5, that was the example. One thing to consider is, in terms of the order events, let's say our time to wait to spawn projectiles, let's say that was 10 seconds. Every 10 seconds, we shoot a cannonball. Do I want the first shot to happen at 0 seconds or at 10 seconds? Do I spawn one on start and then start the loop, or do I only spawn the first one after the elapsed time? I mean, I could have that be a variable, but that feels a bit unnecessary. I think let's have it be it does one on start. Yeah, so your events is spawn a thing, then wait to sort of spawn the next one. Why not? I can't imagine that being like that being that much of a concern unless the spawn delay is super long. So whatever. Yeah. But I just imagine, let's say if I have a cannon that like turns on partway through a level, if I go turn on the cannon, I don't want it to then have to wait 10 seconds to actually fire. So that, yeah, thinking of like that kind of user example, I think justifies to me. Let me just move that a little bit. Okay. That justifies to me having it start first. Okay, so I think all I need to do is instantiate this, and then the cannonball itself, the projectile information takes care of itself. Would I want to have some kind of like spawn position on the cannon? Like, imagine we have this cannon model. Do I want an empty game object to basically be able to tell it to like, you know, spawn at like the front of the cannon? Maybe. Okay, instantiate. But for now, let's just instantiate the thing. Object to spawn. And I imagine we're gonna give it the position and rotation of. Actually, let's just do the thing I just said of public. Oh, actually, let's put this lower. Public transform spawn pause. And then I'm also gonna have a spawn parent. And position. Spawn object like spawn position. Yeah, sure, that works. Okay. And the reason these are different is because I can imagine we want them to be different. So let's say we have a cannon that's shooting cannonballs. It could be good organization to have them be stored under the cannon. But what if the cannon's on a moving platform, moving back and forth? Then we might want the parent to be something else. We want the parent to be something just for cleanliness in the hierarchy. But I just think that that's worth being able to separate that kind of thing. Seeing while true and instantiate on the next line scares me. I know there's a wait for seconds, but yeah. Oh, yeah. The whole spawning thing's infinitely. Yes. Okay, good catch that I should make sure that this isn't 0 because not spawning objects infinitely. So, you know what? Sure, we will do that. Actually, well, what do I do if it is? Actually, let me just start by just having this not error at me for a second. I could do this. Here's a. I mean, well, at the very end, I could use a yield return null. Then it's guaranteed to it still wouldn't be. It'd be guaranteed to wait 1 frame minimum, so it would like spawn 1 object every frame. That's still not a good thing, but nah. Trying to think of like. Would I just go, like, if spawn delay equals 0, just quit? I feel like if it's 0, we shouldn't be doing this, so if, but do I really want to test that every time? Sure, whatever. Equals 0, break. Don't get caught in infinite while loop shenanigans. Sure. There's our safety check, I guess. Well... You know what? Okay, I'm gonna make this slightly better in performance. I'm gonna put this here. Because presumably this spawn delay is not gonna be changing mid-game. because it's something that I'm setting myself in the editor. So this will only be 0 if I mess up and accidentally set it to 0, which would likely happen before starting the game or whatever. If I am messing with the settings mid-game and I set this to 0, that will be my fault. Are you going to constantly change spawn delay? Presumably, no. I could, in theory. Oh, that would be weird. That'd be interesting. Of a way to do the pattern is have something else that's like saving pattern information that's like, okay, have it wait 0.5 seconds. Oh, that would be a weird, interesting way of doing the pattern. Oh, wow. Interesting. You've given me a cool idea of how I could do this pattern thing. And what I mean by a pattern is like if I want to say like, wait 0.5 seconds, shoot. Wait 0.5 seconds, shoot. Now wait 2 seconds, shoot. And then like loop that for some reason. If I just have like an array of floats and then have it just keep going, cycling that, then I just like each time go to the next one. Interesting. I'm saying that so you aren't then just I'm saying that so if you aren't they make the spawn delay read only, you don't need the check. But I might change it, I guess. I don't know. For right now, it's something that I'm like only changing in the editor, but like it could change if I have other code decide for it to change. It's not unchangeable, just at the moment I don't see a lot of things changing. And especially if something else does change it, hopefully future me, like I'll know to just not set it to 0, right? Or even a negative number for that matter. But so this is only necessary if I mess up, in theory. So yeah. Anywho, I just didn't necessarily want, like, because of how 1 in a million chance this is, I didn't necessarily want this to be happening every frame. Well, okay, coroutines aren't every frame, but you get what I mean. Because if this is on like 100 projectiles or 100 spawners or whatever, just having, you know, a little bit less that's running every frame. It's just, you know, it's so insignificant, but means a little bit for performance, I guess. And yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Anyways, it's fine. Okay, so other settings. So these are public things because I wanted to be able to have enough control in the editor to set them manually. Although I could give them defaults. Yeah, how about I save me some time, and then I'll give them defaults if they aren't set. So, not object to spawn. If object to spawn is not set up, then that's a problem. It should always be. If it's not, then I want it to throw an error because I want to know about it. There are some cases where it's like, I could put this error check in so that if error is about to happen, then don't. But as a developer, while I'm in the middle of making the game, I almost want, if this thing isn't happening, I almost want it to throw an error so that I know about it, so that I can fix it. If it doesn't throw an error and then just doesn't work properly, it could be harder to figure out the problem. A little bit. As far as the consumer is concerned, you should, like, you know, shouldn't have errors or whatever, but, I don't know. Anyways, okay, so if spawn position... if there is no spawn position set up at the moment, yeah, then use this game object that we are on right now. Then spawn position equals transform dot position. Or not position, just transform. Same thing with spawn parent. Yeah. Okay. Uses transform, uses this transform if not set. I don't know why it's today of all day that I'm having to write all of these, like, explanatory comments for things that aren't necessarily obvious. I mean, it's only for future me to look back on and understand why I did things certain ways, I guess, but it can be helpful. Yeah. Okay, so what else did I need to have happen? I need to actually use that information, yes. So spawn in, I'm going to be using this, one of these. So spawn position out, so transform, or spawn position dot position. Spawn position is a transform, but whatever, it's fine. And then use the rotation of the spawn rotation thingy, I guess. Spawn position dot rotation. That thing could probably have a better name, but whatever. It's fine. And then parent. The parent thing here is just for organization in the hierarchy. Yeah. Okay. Progress. I feel like already in the short amount of time we've been going, an hour and 4 minutes, we already made quite a bit of progress. Feels like when I'm not doing artsy things, I'm working a lot faster. When I'm just doing pure code things. And things that I've loosely done before. Okay, so let's give this thing the spawner. Object spawner, this guy. Spawn delay, 0.5. Object to spawn being our cannonball projectile. Let me just go and... Oh, wait, hold on. Well, yeah. Select, find you. Back to the cannon spawner. I have to make sure that... Oh, right. Oh, shoot. I do need to name these differently. Because we have the cannon. That is the player cannon. The cannon that the player can shoot themselves out of. And then we have just a... Like, I imagine it like a pirate cannon, just kind of hazard. It's just, like, shooting cannonballs, and it's just, like... It's more of a decorative thing, but... I'm gonna more... I guess since I don't even have a model, I'll have it be more of a generic name for right now, as far as the prefab's concerned. Just go, projectile spawner. For right now, let's call it something generic, yeah. So projectile spawner. Prefab. Projectile spawner, as this example, is going to spawn the cannonball projectile. Spawn position in... actually, just to get the full testing of all this. I'll make the other thing. So, yeah, just spawn position. Because thinking like a cannon, the center of the whole like game object, and then like where I want the object to actually instantiate. Maybe I want it to appear like on the front, right? That's the sort of function I want to be able to have, make it easier to set things up, and easily to visualize. This makes it easy to visualize exactly where the thing's gonna spawn, right? So, and even the rotation as well. If the rotation of this I want to be different for some reason. Yeah. Anyways, so spawn position is this. Spawn parent right now can just be this projectile spawner, but yeah, well, let's just see what happens. I'm gonna show in a second why I might not always want that, but it's fine for like, I'm gonna say the usual case of things. All right. Spawn. It's not spawning. Oh. It's not even like... Okay, so it's just not spawning anything at all. Did I mess something up? This isn't 0, so it should have started this. It should have while trued, and it should have instantiated this immediately. What? Wait, what? Why did nothing happen? Like, I expect maybe an error. But nothing happened. Did I... What? It didn't even, like, spawn them in the wrong place. Unless I missed it, I looked here, and I didn't see anything in here in the hierarchy. So it looks like it didn't spawn them at all. Let's use print statements to test things. Okay, I'm sure it's something simple, like, oh, I didn't check this box, blah, blah, blah. I just gotta find it real quick. Yeah. Okay. Try printing muffin. Hi. Hello, hello. And oh yeah, there we go. Yep, that's what we're going to. Ignore these. These are fine. That's weird Unity stuff. It's not coming from my code, so I don't gotta worry about it. Oh, wait. I think I know what's happening. So you remember how a few seconds ago I gave it a, I gave that projectile a destroy by collision thing? I think on the frame that it spawns, it's colliding with the cannon and then destroying itself immediately in a single frame. I think that's what's happening. Wait, well, no, or because it would have still printed my test thing. Never mind. Well, never mind. Okay, that wouldn't be what it is because it... let me double check. Just in case, I'm going to turn off the destroy by collision. That's easy to turn off, so that's good. Forward direction, moving your forward direction. I would have liked that anyway. This and by Z, I guess. Okay, let's try this again. Delete that one because I felt like my theory I think would have happened anyways, but it didn't even print test. So what gives? I'm calling start calls this function. Did I mistype something? So while true, it's the first. spawn delay is 0. If spawn... Oh. It's not equal to 0. There it is. I told you. It was something simple. Got it. Try to check if it's colliding with the cannon then. It's a trigger collider, and I had just turned off its ability to collide with the cannon. But no, it was just a not equal. I called it. I knew it was something simple, and it was. Okay, they're going the wrong way. That's okay-ish. Wow, it's doing it. Okay, cool. So, oh, actually, technically, yeah, currently the way this cannon is, its forward direction is that way. If I spin it around, hold on here, let me go, why can't I, if I do this, its forward direction is that way now. Will that work right away for seeing cannonballs come out this way? Actually, that just turned that moved the spawn position, so now the spawn position's going out the back, but, yeah, it's spawning there, which isn't what I intended, but that part's working enough. Okay, spawn position B here. And so that seemed to be working, so now I want to check the other potential problem. If I turn back on this destroy by collision, is it getting destroyed on frame 1? Let's see. Do you remember my first game? Not off the top of my head, but I'm sure if I saw it, I would immediately be like, oh yeah, that thing, yeah, wow. Oh, yeah, there it is. So that's the spawning and destroying itself immediately problem. So, that's a little... I gotta find a way to deal with that. So, I mean, okay, one thing, the easy thing is just if the cannon doesn't have collision, dodge red ball, or golden bean, dodge red balls. Oh, I do remember. Yeah, I do remember it now. Yeah. Is this being a little bit similar to that? Yeah. Very cool. So I mean, okay, this is potential solution. Wait. Okay, they are colliding with the player. Yeah. Okay, I mean, yeah, collision's is pretty accurate for me being able to narrowly avoid them. I guess. That's more... yeah, it's fine. Okay, so... Cool, that's happening. But, trying to think of, like... So, okay. I mean, of course, I don't like being able to... Pretending this is like a cannon. Like a cannon on a pirate ship kind of cannon. Shooting cannonballs. I don't necessarily like that I can go in it. Of course, one option is I can disable the... if it's not necessary... This is an optional feature. It doesn't need the destroy by collision thing. And then it could just be said to destroy itself after like 3 seconds. There are options that I built into it. I've come far since then, like 4 months ago, I think. Woo! Nice. Love to see progression in Unity-ness. So yeah, so this is an option. In terms of anything here that spawns a projectile, I can have it get destroyed after a fixed amount of time. Of course, if I, let's say, had a wall here, it'd be nice to see it hit the wall and get destroyed immediately. Of course, I have the option to just, like, set the time and, like, perfectly match it to whatever it's gonna hit. But it would be nice if it just... If I didn't need to do that, if it was more automatic than that. Trying to think if there's a nice, easy way to do this. That's not... Because I'm trying to do this in a way that's very custom-made, I guess. Could I specifically see, is the thing we collided with not the thing that spawned us? Like, that is an option, I guess. It just seems like... I don't know, not as clean of a solution as I would like. Oh, wait. I could do layer collision nonsense. So actually, technically, this. Just thinking about how I might want to do this. If I put like this on its own new layer, and then projectiles don't collide with projectile spawners, but the player can still collide with projectile spawners. Again, that feels a bit clunky. So I have some potential solutions in mind. I'm trying to think of what's the best solution. What's going to be the most robust of a solution that's not going to be an unnecessary annoyance. And, okay, follow-up question is, let's say for some reason I have cannon here, and then I have cannon... Waha. Can it... No. Turn along the way I want you to turn. Let's say... Oh, these don't really have 4 directions with this test, but this cannon shoots this way, this cannon shoots this way. If the projectiles that this cannonball are firing hit this cannon, would I want them to get destroyed or just pass on through? In theory, I'd want them to... Anything that looks like a physical thing that they're hitting should destroy them. That's what would look the best from a game standpoint. So I wouldn't want them to pass through any spawners. Just specifically the one that spawned that projectile. So I yeah. I mean, there's also the option of just like I could have like the object, like the other possible solution is that I could have an object that just got spawned has to wait like a second before it's even allowed to be destroyed or something. That would also be an option. Is that going to cause me any weird wonky issues? I don't know. I don't know. So, because the thing, if I check for did we collide with a thing that spawned us, I have to do a lot of like getting of things, like getting other scripts and getting parent game objects that might not be consistent. You know what? For right now, let's just do the thing I just said. The where is it? Object destroyer. The having to wait some very tiny amount of time between when this object got created and it being allowed to be destroyed by collision. That seems like a good enough solution for now. Float spawn time. And I think that an easy way to test that is just go on start spawn time equals time. And then only when we go to do this stuff, if this happened to be true, then in here we go if spawn time minus time is greater than... I'm fine to hard code this for now because of how rare it will be. I need this time to be pretty tiny, but not too small. Then destroy the thing. And... yeah, for now, I'm fine letting that be 2 if statements because of how that code might be temporary. Yeah. BRB, back. Hello. Cyber, do you want to try a small game I made for a game jam in one day? It's a small game. Ooh, sounds exciting. Sure. Yeah. Send it along, and I can, a victory from this. I can take a quick little break to see all that. Okay, so that didn't entirely work. I think the projectile, I disabled the collision and I didn't turn it back on. Yes, that would be the reason. Yeah. Let me just see, in this example, how small do I need that number to be for this to work? Oh, wait, they're still not getting destroyed. Oh, because I have, the other thing I have to disable is how I turned off the collision things. Yes. In my experimentation, I messed with values and I had to undo all those values. I already said it on Discord. And I'll check that in just a minute. Okay. Cool. Nope, not cool. What? I'm colliding with this, right? I am. This is longer than 0.5 seconds, so what gives? Wait, this is larger. This is meant to be the other way around. Yeah. This should be able to be quite small, like 0.1. I'm gonna try to let it be 0.1. Like 0.2. Just to be safe. Hope all plays well. Yeah, hopefully so. I haven't participated in that many game jams, but I've done a few in my time. But more recently, I've just been way too busy. Like, you see how much time I'm able to work on this project. It's not a whole lot, but oh well. Awesome. Okay, perfect. And, well, interesting how it almost looks like then they're kind of going around, but that's just the way of how I was testing this. Okay, and wow, look at me dodging these projectiles. Oh, no. Of course, this would look better if these were more, had more going on art-wise, but that's okay. Yeah. Awesome. So, we have projectiles that can be destroyed by number of things. Cool. Yeah. There was another thing I was gonna do with this. What was it? Oh yeah, so this is working, and this is all cool. I was considering, and Francesco gave me a good idea, which was to actually, first of all, let me just I can delete some of these functions. I just don't need to be here with some of the code that I've been making. Yeah. This spawn delay. Actually, well, now I might want update for what I'm about to do. I have an idea of what I could do with the spawn delay to be able to make interesting patterns with how things spawn, and I think it could be cool. But yeah, we'll take a quick break, and I will try out Muffin QX's game they made for a game jam, and then, yeah, we shall continue. Yeah. So what was the, could I know the, information about the game jam? Like, what was the topic and whatnot? You just call me Muffin? Fair enough. Yeah. See, it's a RAR file, so I'll extract that real quick. Do I even have the... Yeah, okay. Yes. I see it's called Corrupted Game Jam. Is that was the theme was corruption. Ooh, that can lead to some interesting things. Okay, I'll turn off this music. Does it have audio, or yes, no, maybe so? Okay, I'll turn things up a bit. Hopefully things won't be all blaring. It's really boring. Well, game is a game. Yeah, some music and sound effects. All right, hopefully they won't kill our ears. Oh, wait, why did this open up on wrong monitor? Hold on. Do I have any... Hold on. Why did it... It's opened on my other monitor, and I actually don't know how to change that. I mean, I guess I could just real quick... Because I don't know how to do things. We're just going to quickly... This is fine. I'll do this. Do this. Bam. Now we're... Yeah, it's fine. Alright. Land of the corrupted. Hollows are lost souls on their way to become corrupted. Destroy them from this world to save them. Beware the most powerful corrupted future out there. The corrupted cube. Ah, no, not the corrupted cube. Okay, made by Muffin. Alright, cool. I shall play. Oh, no, I wasn't clicked into the game, so it wasn't... Yeah, got it. Okay, that was my bad. Alright, E. I guess I have buttons. First question, because I'm curious. Is this done through sprites or 3D game objects that you're just like viewing with an orthographic camera? Because I've done that trick before, because I'm better with 3D stuff than with 2D things. Sprites? Ah, fair enough. Hollow. Oh no, he's coming to kill me. Ah. Oh wait, he's actually chasing me, including up. Cool. Oh, E is that. Oh, I like that. I like the particle effect you have there. That's actually cool. Yeah, that's cool. I like the explosion of cubes. Actually, that's actually really cool. I quite like that. Oh no. Yeah. Wow. Ah! I can only shoot to the right, it seems. That's alright. I understand, game jam-ness of just having to get things to work really quick under a short, period of time. Aha. Woo. Cool. Yeah. I made myself all the particles. Awesome. Was that with the, old particle system? Or, it's like Shuriken, whatever it's called? Oh, or with Unity's new, VFX system thing. Because, yeah. Okay, bam. Another one down. Huzzah. And, another one in a second. Huzzah. Cool. Yeah. I think it's cool. Yeah. I don't know, bro. Just put stuff together and boom. Fair enough. Did you... Okay, so, better question to know the answer to that question is, you know how in Unity, how there's 3 different render pipelines? Do you know which one that you used? If you don't know, the answer is probably the default one. Yeah, oh, and boom, you gotta kill the corrupted cube in the end. Yeah, we'll try to do that. In the end, yes, normal default, got it. So that means that you would have used the default particle system that has a weird name. It's like Shuriken or something. That's the name I've seen around. I don't know what that comes from, or if that's like somehow named after like the guy that made it or something. Oh no, is this a portal? Wait, is this a good thing? It's a good thing. Loading. Ooh, I liked that, the bar thing at the bottom that expanded both directions. Something about that I like the visual effects of. Oh, I guess I'll move my mouse out of the way. Well, hold on. Okay. Yep. Ooh, kind of. Oh, okay. Awesome. Dodge that. Corrupted cube. Oh no. Oh wait. Oh. I died. Oh no, I have to go back to the beginning. Oh no. I was kind of thinking I would just start from that one level, which is why I was fine with getting hit there. But oops. Okay, I'll quickly speedrun this and see what happens when I oh. Well, I'll speedrun this and see what happens when I win. Mayhaps. But what I was just saying with the particles effect stuff is that stuff I've used a bunch in the past because it used to be like the default normal thing. But Unity recently-ish, they've developed like sort of like a new particle system making thing called the visual effects graph, and it's cool. It's very complicated, but you can make a lot of really cool things with it, and it's supposed to be way better on performance as far as particles go. So that's like the biggest thing from it. Yeah. I made the loading screen because of Cinema Machine camera going out of 2D, so the bar thing is just me forgetting to adjust the UI and the camera bugging. Since it looked cool, I kept it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, the whole sometimes bugs become features thing. Yep. It do be a thing. Yeah. I mean, if it looks cool and look cool, it did. Yeah, fair enough. I haven't used the Cinema Machine camera thing, like, at all. I very frequently will just make my own camera controls and all that. Especially for, like, the player character and all that. I don't know. I like that I get more control over that kind of stuff and making it different and blah, blah, blah. But yeah. Alright, let's kill this thing without dying. Be careful. Being very careful. Yeet. Okay. Ah! Oh, well, you have health. Yeah, okay, this is concerning. Do I just touch it, or do I have to actually, like, kill it? I'm assuming maybe that it's getting hit. I'm scared. Yeah, cool. Sorry, I can't read your chat messages for the moment. I'm seeing them, but, okay. In a minute. How much health does it have? Hit 5 times, okay. Wow, you defeated the corrupted cube. Woo, and sound effects, that's more than, like, my game has. Wow, we did it. Yeah. Cool. I like that. Cool. Awesome. Where's my mouse? Yeah. Good job, Muffin. Especially if you were making that in a day. Very awesome. Very cool. I like it. It had gameplay. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna do this. I actually don't know how to control the whole, like, game opening up in different, like, what monitor it opens up with and how to control that or whatever, but oh well, it's fine. Back to my game. Where I forget what I was doing. Oh, I wanted to make a spawn pattern thing here. Let me also bring back the random music. We're currently on some music from Jack 3. Random level music, because sure. Blah. But even though the boss is that intense, I kind of like it because you gotta concentrate a bit to kill it. Yeah, to actually dodge the things that shoot at you. Yeah, I felt like I really had to concentrate and had quick reaction time. There's also, like, the threat of, you know, going back to the beginning, which almost, like, makes it more, like, yeah, I gotta concentrate more, almost like more stressful or whatever. For better or for worse. Of course, like, going back that far is no good thing, but, like, the one plus was the, I don't know, yeah, I was having to be more engaged to do it, I guess. Anyways, I guess I can turn that off, don't need that at the moment. Yeah, so that's cool. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do here. Trying to think of the way I want to do this. So my idea for making a pattern thing out of this is to, instead of having a float, I guess I could just, yeah, have it be an array of floats called spawn delays, plural. If that's an array, I guess I need to go through all of them. I guess I'd have to make sure that all, if I wanted to have this test, I need to make sure that they're all not 0. Or I guess I just need one of them to not be 0 for what, you know, I'm just gonna spawn delay 0 is not 0. If one of them isn't, if the first one isn't 0, whatever, good enough. This is just a catch. If they're all set to 0, we're gonna have some infinite not goodness that's gonna crash Unity. So whatever, for a temporary thing, that's fine. So I need to access a specific thing. I need to, like, keep track of where we are in this loop. So let's go private int spawn delay index or something like that. This thing's gonna start being 0 on start. Yeah, the spears is just bean which got squashed into small bean and made some particles. Ah, well, it turned out good, so yeah, cool. That is a way of going about it. Okay, so wait to spawn. So now basically I have logic that goes into what this time should be. So gotta beforehand calculate that information. I guess. So wait the time of whatever you currently on, or whatever you currently are, so it'll start at 0. Spawn delay index. Oh, I pressed the. Is this? Yeah, that. And then calculate what the next spawn delay index should be, which is just this plus, and then seeing if it's reached the top, then spin back around. So if spawn delay index is greater than spawn delays dot length, if it's now greater, yeah. So this doesn't need a -1 in this case, I think. Yeah, no. We'd say if it's greater than -1. Or no, sorry, yeah, it would be that in this case. Sorry, yeah. I thought it was, yeah, okay, I think that's what it is. Okay, if this is this, then make this 0. Yeah. Might be missing a step to that. I don't know. We'll see. I had some post-processing make the game look a little smoother. I don't know if you noticed. Yeah, it did seem higher quality. Like even though it was just like simple shapes and all that, yeah, I don't know. Something about it seemed, yeah, it was cool in terms of, yeah, I can see there's a bit of, yeah, post-processing going on. I mean, have you seen the game Thomas Was Alone? Thomas was Alone over yonder. This is a game that's so good that it's gotten like awards and stuff, I think, or something like that. Yeah, the game is all just shapes and stuff and lighting, really good lighting, despite it being so simple. Yeah, and it is a good game. It has story and stuff, even though it doesn't look like it necessarily would. But yeah. So anyway, graphics aren't always everything. Although, even like making simple graphics look good, yeah, it's a thing that can happen. Okay, so let me go back to just one spawner just for this experimentation. So let's have 3 times where I go 0.1, 0.1, 0.2. In this like, so it's gonna be like duh, 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 or something like that. I don't know, we'll see. Just to see. That would probably be me in the future when it comes, because when it comes to art, a newborn could do better. Yeah, yeah, patterns, awesome. That's actually not how I initially go. Oh yeah, I guess so. Or yeah, okay, I'd have to like experiment with like to be able to do what I kind of would want, like in my head, if I can imagine a pattern, translating that into these numbers here, at the finagle that into being. But if I just go like short time, long time, and also like the point one's like kind of too small for that. Okay, go. So now it's like this. Okay, well, right. Okay, 5 seconds too long. 5 seconds too long. Okay, hold on. Let me adjust more to get kind of what I want here. Let's go 2. 0.5, so 0.5, 2. 0.5, 2 is the current thing. With, it spawns 1 on start. So, yeah. So, 1, 2, wait. 1, 2, wait. I don't know. So these are the kind of patterns we can make. And you can even adjust these in play mode. Not that that's going to save, but... yeah. As long as they're not both 0, we won't have crashes happening. Of it trying to spawn stuff every frame. Actually, with ID numerators, I don't know if it makes it... Like, a yield return, wait for second 0, I don't know if that would continue on the same frame, or if that would be forced to wait a single frame. I don't know, but... You use Visual Studios 2019 or Visual Studios 2022? Currently, this is open in, I think, Visual Studios 2017 at the moment. Just because it is. I could try to be using other versions of Visual Studios, but I don't really need to. The main thing, I think one time I like was trying to, but I was having problems with getting the IntelliSense like autofilling stuff to work. in more recent version of Visual Studio, so I was just like, whatever. I just went back to old stuff. Because I don't really use most of the features of Visual Studio's things. I just need the autofilling that comes from Unity and a place to write code that gets colors. And that's about it. 17? Yeah, you can fix that in like 5 clicks. Well, you see, that requires knowing what those 5 clicks are. And also, like, I'm sure, yeah, if I looked hard enough, I could... I don't remember why I couldn't figure it out before. I just remember struggling with it and then be like, this isn't worth my time. I'll just continue with what I was using, because I have no reason to really change it. It doesn't really benefit me at the moment to go to a more recent version of Visual Studios, unless it opens faster. I don't think it does. I'm pretty sure, as far as I'm aware, more recent versions of Visual Studios still kind of open just as slow, but yeah. If it opens significantly faster, then I might spend the time to actually, like, do that. Do you know mono develop? Yes, I do. That is kind of what the option was by default ages ago, back when I started using Unity in version 5, Unity 5 point something. Yeah, but then it became not the default. Visual Studios kind of became the default, but yeah. You should use JetBrains Rider. I could experiment with those such things, but also Visual Studios is like the default, kind of what you're recommended to use. So it just has been what I've been using, but. Yeah. Man, I don't want to spend cash. Oh, is that not free? It's a 30-day free trial? Yeah, but then that isn't quite a solution for after those 30 days. Now, I would like free solutions, preferably, which this all is. Anyways, though, I'm fine to stick with how I be doing my coding stuff for now. It's worth the money. You pay less every year. Yes, but there's a difference between paying less money and paying 0 money, as I am currently. So... unless JetBrains is gonna pay me to use their software, then I'm good. Anyways, though, so that stuff, like coding stuff aside, we got patterns, huzzah! And we can make this stuff as complicated as we want. I do doth believe. If I do this, hold on here, just trying to get it so I can have my mouse. Ooh, okay, I can do like, yeah, whatever. This actually wasn't as complicated to set up as I thought it might be. Yeah. What exactly is worth money in a text editor? Yeah. I mean, imagine, like, cool debugging things or whatever, or more stuff that helps with autofilling of code, maybe, would be my guesses, but I'm fine with my print statements, thank you. No. Yeah, anyways. So, yeah, cool patterns and things. And just messing with random things because I can. Wow, look at that pattern. Wow. Could even go like yeah, this can get as complicated as I want it to be. If for whatever reason I wanted to do this, I can. I have the capabilities of it. And I can control what particle or what projectiles these are spawning. So it can be spawning like spinny projectiles or things that grow and shrink or whatever I might want to do with the projectiles. Except this isn't a bullet hell game, so I think I'm fine on holding off on that for now, because I'd rather, with getting into more complicated projectile types, I think I'd more wait until the situation arises to need such a thing. Like plan levels and then decide, okay, in this level I want this kind of projectile, so I'll go custom make that kind of projectile. You know what I mean? Yeah. Better features than what VS has. I'm about to make a clicker. I don't know where to start. The better feature than what VS has. I don't use much of this features of VS to begin with, so yeah. But I can see that, yeah, if it's useful for you, cool, good on that. But yeah, also I'm about to make a clicker game. I don't know where to start in Unity. Like a cookie clicker-esque thing. Cool. I mean, I don't know where necessarily you'd want to start. Start by figuring out how to get user input of clicking on the screen somewhere, I imagine. Yes, but with toys. Ooh, interesting. My biggest thing when it comes to trying to plan a game or making a feature in a game or whatever, if it does seem overwhelming and this I don't know where to start kind of a thing, try to take like what you want to do and break it down into smaller chunks, smaller bite-sized pieces, and then tackle each of those things one by one. So thinking of Cookie Clicker, with some of the things in that game, try to break down some of the functionalities of what you could do, into small things and break them down further and further until it's like, here's one little thing, do that, one little thing, do that, and slowly build up to bigger thing. Like these projectiles. I didn't start by making this pattern thing. I made it, I made the hazard way eons ago. A thing that when I touch it, it damages the player. And then now we got make that thing move. Make it so that that thing can get destroyed. And we did a few different ways of doing that. Okay, now that a projectile is working, make the thing that spawns the projectile. And make it spawn in a very simple way. And then I went and like made it, this whole pattern thing was like a bonus. And then that's something I did afterwards. So it's doing things in steps. Now, of course, yeah, sometimes figuring out those steps can be tricky, but I think it'd be something that kind of comes with practice. Like I've done this kind of thing a lot. I've made projectiles before, so I kind of had an idea of what I needed to do to kind of, yeah, get to where I wanted. And sometimes along the way of making this stuff, you'll like come up with new ideas. Like this delay thing, I didn't know how I was gonna do that. I came up with the idea of the delay thing, or sorry, I had the idea of doing the delay thing as I was making it, and then Francesco offered a great solution on how to actually implement the sort of delay thing for like this patterns. And I kind of had patterns on the mind because of this, where I already did a sort of patterns thing with how I made this the electric floor kind of thing over there. But yeah, anyways, so projectiles, woo. Now, deciding if I want to, like, make a cannon thing. I kind of don't really want to at the moment. I kind of want to do more programming stuff. If I go to do... Oh, also, there was an error here in something. That's fine for right now. That's some of our objectives code that's kind of broken from our old demo. That's stuff that's going to be kind of probably quite refactored eventually when we get to it. What I will do is just this sample projectile spawner thing. I'm just going to put like something that gives it like a forward direction, and that'll be good enough for now, which is just going to be another cube. Actually, yeah, I don't want it to be the spawn position because I still want I want this to be purely a visual thing for a temporary, for right now kind of deal. Some materials. No, my basic colors. I don't know. You don't really matter what you are. Ah, not like that. Just a little. This is a forward front of this. It's not really a cannon, but cannon was just an example. This doesn't need to be. Yeah, whatever. Just something that's like this is a forward direction. Whatever. It's fine. That's not what I meant to do. Yeah. Right. Whatever. It's fine. Yeah. I guess with toys, you run a toy factory. Ooh. Oh, yeah, doing that as a cooker. That seems like an interesting idea. Yeah, fun. That's pretty easy. Hopefully so, yeah. All right, then I'm gonna head out. Okay, cool. Good luck with that. You put a sphere inside... Put a sphere inside of a cube so it looks like a hole. I just sort of carve into it. That'd be harder to do. Oh, yeah, for like a cannon, yeah, I'd want to look like an actual hole kind of thing. I can't easily, with primitives, just... you know, carve in. And yeah, I could use a sphere and just be like, blah, whatever. But whatever. This is like a temporary thing anyway. It's just a, yeah. All right. Also, this looming wall. Actually, you know what? I'll keep here. We'll turning it not that way. Actually, okay. Yeah. I'll keep the wall for these to hit against because why not? Let's go 2. Be really tall. And like that, I guess. Just, yeah, because it can. Yep. I want a few of these. Just like this, I made a few to show off the patterns. I don't just like that. Like in this, I did some funky editor things to kind of be able to still show off the patterns. I don't think I really want to do that in or I don't have as easy a way to do that with the cannons. I don't think I'd want this to be spawning projectiles in the editor, so I'm fine with leaving it kind of as it is. But let's make a few of these, I guess, just for fun. Make sure that, yeah, I can apply all that stuff. Yes. Okay. Now, the one thing to keep in mind is that if I change the projectile, that's changing that prefab, so that's changing anything that spawns that projectile, so I have to be careful on that. If I want 2 different cannonballs that are like the same but just different stats, I need to make sure that they're different prefabs. So, but that's something I will like address later. It should kind of be the case that anything that looks the same behaves the same to a degree. But, yeah, we'll see. Okay, so it's just... hold on, let me move this more over... Ah, no, whatever, it's fine. Okay, this, just make a few... Hold on here. Wait, no, that's not the same. I was looking at just the inspector to see, like, the numbers do... What? How are you not the same distance? What? Actually, I mean, the distances here don't really matter. I'm just trying to, like... I care just a tiny bit about how what the numbers are in the inspector. Hold on here. Go like this. Nope. And go like... Nope, hold on. I'm just looking at the inspector, and then I look back and see, like, oh, I didn't duplicate the thing. Oh, I didn't move the thing I meant to, or whatever, blah, blah, blah. We'll have 4, just like the other thing. Something like that. Okay. So now, I don't know what 4 scenarios we want to test, I guess. Have, like, one of these be super close. Maybe have one of them just be gone to show that they are capable of going on forever. Maybe not as far back. I don't know, whatever. It's fine. And then in terms of, oh, all that stuff I just did was in play mode. I kind of want to reset up that scenario. Let's go back to, like, where there was, like, 5 and have it be, so, like, 0.1, 2, I don't know, I think, like, 1, 0.1, 2, 0.1, 0.1 or something. Oh, that's going to cycle back there. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Let's just make a few things. This first one can just be the sort of base case of just a constant sort of spawning rhythm. This one do this thing, I guess. And this one do, I don't know. Have it keep getting, oh, I have an idea. What do I just keep gradually make the delay longer and longer just to see what that does. Because I'm curious of messing with random patterns. Let's go all the way up to, when it's up to 0.5. Just to see. 5. Okay. I maybe should put back in, like, put in a check that does make sure that they're not all 0, but... It's more to have happen on start, which, yeah, is a concern. Woo. Projectiles. So we got this one that's just spawning consistently. This one that's doing, like, 1, 2, 1, 2. And it's showing that the walls, they matter. This one, they just eventually get destroyed after some amount of time. This is the one where I slowly increase the time, I think. Interesting. Yeah, they get slowly further apart. That's kind of interesting how that does. And this one is doing some weird, funky thing, because that's what I told it to do. Or, oh, it's basically going like 4 and then 2. I guess that's how that's happening? Except the 4 is actually, this is the first one of the cycle, and then this is the, or no, sorry, this is the last one of the cycle, and these 3 are the first 3 of the cycles. That's just the way that was, which isn't necessarily what I want. Whatever, let's just put that back down to 5. These do not matter. These are just random messing around with things, because, for fun. I'm actually gonna maybe try putting these up so that, like, it looks more like they're getting further apart, just again because we can. Let's try that out. Yes. Okay. So, and this was just waiting a certain amount of time. This one also doesn't need. I can put this a bit closer. It doesn't actually need to be that far. It doesn't need to be blocked in the path quite so much. It's just to showcase what they can do. Cannonball projectile. I'm also going to destroy by time because 2.5 seconds, so it's not going as far out. We did never set up a... oh, actually, one thing I'm just going to do as well. After seeing a lot of them spawn, not that this matters, as I said, we make this a bit longer, a bit larger of the front, because we can. So 1, 2, 5, yeah. Okay, whatever. Anyway, yeah. Okay, so yeah, I never set up a object pool, but for now it's maybe fine. Yeah, okay. And also, this will probably look, you know, better when we have better particle effect things. Oh, that's not even coming up the top, but whatever, that's fine. Yeah, so this is the one that's slowly getting longer and longer. Yeah, sure. For fun. Okay. One other tiny little thing I'll do is the spawn position. I'm going to lower that actually just a bit. I have no reason to do this, but I'm going to match it with the little box. Okay. Okay, cannons that I can eventually make look nicer. I guess we can move on to the next thing, which, looking at my list, was fire shooting hazard thing. I'm wondering if I could find a quick example of what I'm talking about. Let me do a quick bit of Googling. What I basically want... Okay, so here, I can just start to make what I mean. Another type of hazard, another variety, that this will be much more of a visual thing, but still something I wanted to just try and make. Maybe, yeah, we'll see how this goes. Hold on here. I'm still half just Googling, trying to... I don't just mean fire on the ground, because this would be very similar to, like, this, if it was just fire spawning on the ground or whatever. But if we almost had, like a... like a flamethrower sort of thing, but it's shooting straight. We're not having, like... Not having, like, fire physics-y, anything like that. At the moment. But the idea is that there would be a thing here that's just, like... It turns on and off of spew fire for a second and stop. Spew fire for a second and stop. And as far as the hazard itself is concerned, it would just be, it's basically just a hazard turning off and on like this, but it being fire spewing out. I don't know, that's just an idea for a hazard that I wanted to make. And so we shall. Because, yeah. Which means that we're also potentially going to try and... I don't know how this is going to go. This might not go well at all, but, potentially try and make a good visual looking fire. Cartoony fire, probably. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, so how do I want to set this up? So, yeah, so this isn't like the cannon where... So there's going to be a thing that's like spewing the fire, but I wouldn't say that this is like the cannon where it spews fire. I could have like something that's shooting like fireballs. That is... the same as that's like what this is, but effectively I think these are going to use the toggle hazard code, but just visually it's going to look. And so I made some generic things, like projectile spawner when I'm making generic thing. This is going to be a more specific thing, like the electric floor, so I'm going to give it a more specific name. So fire hazard, but it's not like a fire floor hazard. It's not like eternally burning fire on the floor. It's like fire spewer. I hesitate to call it a flamethrower, but spewer I like the name of. Spewer. Fire spewer hazard. Because when you think of a flamethrower, you think of the gun that is a flamethrower thing, whatever. That's not exactly what I mean, so... it's similar, but whatever. Okay, so... what I want to do... Would it actually be... What do you have as your... Because I actually might want to use the electric floor as a base for this, now that I think about this, just because of the way I have a lot of these objects set up. Oh, that's what I'm going to do. And it's going to be using the same code, so rather than this that I currently have here. It's actually, I'm fine deleting this, calling this... Okay. Fire spewer hazard. Okay. Fire speeder hazard, and, first of all, what do I need to disable? I'm going to turn this code off for right now, just to not be, because it does some editor funkiness that I'd rather it didn't do right now. Okay, so then this is the electric floor model. This would be replaced by the, oh, right. This would be replaced by, like, a flamethrower model, I guess, that we might make. That, I don't know if the flamethrower thingy, if we'll, how much we would polish model that right now, but this does have, I put these particle systems like inside the model like this, so Okay, how about real quick, we make like a very, very placeholder thing. When I made the electric floor, I went way too in depth on how I made the things look. Let's make a very block modeled fire spewer. And maybe I'll make a very block modeled cannon, but I don't know, because we already have a cannon. I don't know. I want to make like, so the cannon that you get fired out of should look visually distinct from this, like a shoots a cannonball kind of cannon. So I just want to do something that makes sure that they're like distinct enough. I don't know what that is yet, but other than if I just specifically try to make it look like a like the kind of cannon you'd see on like a pirate ship, have that look very like that, whereas the cannons you fire yourself out of look very circusy or something. I don't know, but we can figure that out. That's a later problem. Anyway, so just pretending this is the ground. This is like a thing that's kind of coming out of the ground. I need a like opening that I'm gonna make with a cylinder. Okay. Just okay, very quick. Take this and then it's spewing fire, so the opening doesn't need to be that much. I actually would like that to be a nice number. Like that, let's say. Just do that. I do want, here, what if I... Okay, idea for right now, just because it would be quick. Where is my curves path? If I take a curve, I might be able to make a kind of wire type deal thing. Let me just give it some depth. Do like this. I might see what I'm trying to do in a second here. Just have this kind of path around to how it's going into like this thing, right? That's all I'm trying to do. Right, okay, yeah. And this is way easier to make out of a path. May I make this a bit thinner? It might have like multiple wires. Might also, let's 3Dify it a bit better. Because why not? At the bottom. Okay. And then, you know, other thing, this could be maybe a bit smaller. Maybe it's a bit wider too. I mean, I want to care a little bit about how the placeholder looks. I still kind of want it to be like a bit more centered than this. Like, if this is the center of the thing, I kind of want like where it's actually firing to be a bit maybe further back now that I look at it. So maybe actually this isn't as long as I was just about to make it. Have this go to like here. Have it go like a lot further back first, maybe. And this like cube base could be maybe shorter. I could also do this. Have it so that it's like flat out when it gets here, and it kind of gets to go up and around, but doesn't like look like it's sort of being kinked. Okay. I could also, idea I had is to duplicate this. Actually, let me go out and then like duplicate so it's a different object, not like part of the same thing. Make this even smaller, and have it like be like a secondary pipe just for more coolness. Move it so it's a lot like going in a different direction. It goes like this way for some reason. Okay. Should still kind of go to the same point, sort of, but and then this base is like the most temporary thing. It's just a cube of I don't know what I'm doing with it yet, but it's like it's almost like a base for this to all stand on. Yeah. Cool. Shade this smooth. Maybe another thing is that this could actually like go down like this or something. It's actually looking, you know, not as placeholdery as I was initially about to make it, but that's okay. It's messing around with ideas that might go somewhere and look cool. Here. One other thing is just me intrude this as well, but then like move it out just a bit so that gets to be a bit more rounded. Yeah. And then actually because of that, then I can move this whole thing forward again. Okay. Flamethrower thingy. Actually, hold on. One more sec. Is that now I think this is too thin. Flamethrower thingy, and I'll bevel. Ooh, I'll do this. Because, sure. And then we bevel the corners. Versus. Nah. Deciding if I like this or not, and I don't know. What's up this doubling up here? I prefer if that wasn't happening. You know what? Just leave it how it was. It's fine. I will, however, do the... where's that, like, edge split thing? Or auto smooth, this kind of a deal. Here. Sometimes this does things. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, you know what? I've reached a point of too much. Oh, ooh, I like that. Okay. I specifically beveled these along the vertices. Again, but different settings. Ha ha, maybe. And then do this, and I'll extrude this out because I don't know, details or something. A lot of this is me just, you know, messing around randomly and hoping stuff goes somewhere. And maybe like if these were okay, just play with this just a little bit more because it's cool. Like I think like this, and then maybe there was like two of them, but no, maybe take this, give me it, make it thicker, scale it in a bit, make it thicker. Okay, let's call that fine. Colors, a little bit of quick colors. Imagine lots of reds and stuff. Save this as fire spewer. Maybe we will go back and make a cannon as well. I don't know. We'll see. We'll call this fire wire. Fire wire. Sure. Fire wire 2. There's like the big one and the small one, so it's like a, I don't know, some kind of secondary thing because sure. I'm gonna just, I can make the, where this goes in here be a bit straighter. Maybe move this one down actually a bit. Yeah, okay, sure. And of course, yeah, I could do way more to like make it look better later on. Make just some kind of a red, go into this so I can see the colors. Some kind of like, maybe an orange and a yellow. So the colors of fire. Kinda, enough. Also, I made these the same, I didn't necessarily need to. What if this was more of an orange? Just to mess around with things more. And what if this was red in comparison to that? So it's like red and yellow with like a little orange base. And then make this a different color. This could just be like black. We're gonna try that. Maybe a different shade of brown though. Although, like with the Unity side, like post-processing and lighting and stuff, this will look different. Just like a temporary thing. Might make this a bit wider of a base. Okay, apply the scales of everything. Because also, I think a lot of the normal, or a lot of the origins are all off. I think I'm fine with this just going, actually, never mind. If I put all the origins at the center, that will probably do weird things if I try to then change that later. Never mind, it's fine. Okay, so let's just name the rest of these objects, then we'll go. Hose, the like front end, and call this base. I can delete the light and the camera. They don't need to be here. Okay. Let's try that. That didn't take too long, and it looked decent for the quick little bit of time we spent on it. So, I will take it. Okay, so hazards, fire spewer. Yeah. Okay. The orange now here might actually be a bit too dark, but yeah, it's fine for now. It's better than all white. Okay. So this is taking the place of this, so it's actually gonna go here. Okay, so so hazard collider, that is gonna be different now, because this is what's getting flicked on and off. So actually, I need to be able to see that for a second, visualize it. Okay. Dimensions of this are gonna be like, this is gonna be the dimensions of the whole how far out it needs to be, right? So trying to so in theory this would cover as far as the particle effect goes. It is a rough kind of deal. Why can't I so this would be harder, like right now, to just give this a rough estimate, and then once I make the particle effect, then reassess. And this should be like probably slightly less than, you know, what the particle effect is, just so it's more forgiving. Ooh, I just thought of an idea of that, like, in terms of flicking it on and off, I could have this be black when it's off and like kind of be a glowy red when it's on. That could be a thing to do to help to show that the actual like thing spewing fire has stuff going on with it. So let's go 10. Actually, let's go maybe like 1 and 1. Does this feel? Okay, whatever. As I said, rough thing. Have it start right where the fire thing starts. If you, so in theory, if you were to touch this from the side while it's spewing fire, should you get hurt for that? It's gonna be a judgment call for later. For now, I'm gonna say nah. It's fine. Or, I don't know. Well, it's a super easy change if I decide to. That'll be dependent on how they're implemented level, I guess. Because actually, what's really cool is that this thing could be spinning. Oh, I just reminded myself of a problem I need to fix. Hold on here. I need to a thing with the cannons that I meant to address and just kind of forgot about. Is just that currently these projectiles are parented under the cannon. Now, what does that mean? It means that when I do this, hold on here, they move with the cannon, which in this case is not what I want. Maybe there's some special type of projectile where I want that to happen, but in this case, no. I meant to not like undo that, but I just completely forgot. Here, let's. It's easy. I wrote the code to fix that. I just didn't like set it up properly. If you could not do that. That would be great. Okay. Well, yeah. Yeah. Oh. Okay. It's doing this. This is a bug I'm familiar with. It's fine. I said, you know how to fix it. I just go into play and go out again. It fixes things. Yeah. Yo, look in Discord. Yeah, I said nothing. Yeah, your auto clicker won't work. Oh no. Oh. You're trying to actually use an auto clicker on your game thing. Ah, and it's not working. Is that good or bad? Do you want it to work? Or did you put in some max delay of like how fast someone can click? Yeah, they cooldown so you can't cheat. Ah, fair enough. Cool. Okay, so yeah, what was I just about to do? Fixing things over here. Okay. So, cannon. What was I going to do? Oh yeah, I just wanted to make an empty game object called projectiles, and all the projectiles get parented under, and it doesn't move. So yeah, projectiles. I'm also gonna make just a quick another thing for organization. Projectiles spawners. Like this is right. This immediately, like right now, is just to organize my things in my test level here. These things, just put them under a thing that I can turn on and off. It just kind of collapsed the hierarchy a bit. So every time you click, wait, so I can't read. So every time you click, wait, 0.2 seconds, just use enumerator or what it's called. The coroutine to have a delay, I guess. Sure. Although this 0.2 too much, though. I don't know if it should be smaller for what the lowest speed is, but yeah. Because if somebody is like trying to click really fast, I don't know if you want to limit that too much. Yeah, it's a bad way to do anti-auto clear. I guess there are other ways, but this is an easy way to implement it, I guess. But but it works. It's not efficient at all, but it works. Especially for like a beginner project, doesn't need to be super efficient, I guess. Yeah. For someone trying to learn using Unity, just trying to get to thing just to work, I think is a fine for now and could be improved later kind of thing. Okay, so I mean, if you have an easy way for Muffin here to be able to have a more robust solution, then go ahead and suggest. I don't know off the top of my head what you do to like prevent that, but sure there are ways. Okay, so I need to disable this. Let's go on here. No and no. Okay, fire spewer. Check. At the moment, yeah, you're fine how you are. Okay, so I need to make sure that these don't break. You're off at the moment, so you're fine to not break at the moment. So, as I just said, thing I'm gonna try doing is the hose thing on the front. You're gonna change, we're gonna change that material when we turn this on and off. There doesn't need to be a thing here, but from experience, it seems, oh, you're just going, okay. Let me just find, I have to find, where, I have to extract the materials. Yes, I didn't do that yet, of course. I gotta do that. Hazards here, fire spewer. I didn't even set up most of these settings, but I should have. I mean, I have my, nope, this guy, my model defaults, so let me just do that. Apply, and then I'll extract the materials. Wait, did I not name the materials? Oops, I should do that, because good for organization. I'm also going to make this brighter, because it seems to just be looking way darker in the other place. Call this base fire wire. I like the name of that. Fire wire small. I'm going to call it small rather than 2, because small is more descriptive than 2 for what it is compared to the other one. And hose. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna close this for now. Okay, so this, yeah, got over. It's getting overwritten by what the code's telling it to do, which fair, but yeah. Just limit the CPS to something that isn't realistic at all. If it tries to go above that limit, then just not let it. Yeah. Limit the clicks per second. I don't know how you would limit a clicks per second other than what Muffin is doing with when you click waiting until you could click again. Like, you'd want to be doing... In order to know what the click per second rate kind of is, you would need to be waiting. Actually, I guess... If you were to save the time when they last clicked and then look at the time when they click again, do math with that, then I guess you could get a click per second rate out of that, I guess. And then you wouldn't be using coroutines. How exactly? Yeah, it's... Yeah. Anyways, back to what I'm in the middle of doing. Okay, this, extract, make a folder... Fire spewer. I don't even know if I'm spelling spewer right, but whatever. Okay, it's fine. Okay, so now in here we have these materials. I can also change their like shininess. Oh, that's interesting. I wasn't planning to make them super shiny like that, but... Oh. Interesting. If I want them to be that metallic, I have the option to, but I'm going to stick with, like, this for right now. I can make them different. Like, I can make the base be different than the top. It's interesting what that's doing. Don't know if I want that per se, but it's, like, a temporary thing, so it's fine anyway. So the hose. Yeah, code's overriding that. I might want to have some kind of quick, easy toggle to, like, even in the editor, disable it running, because... I maybe should have that. I mean, actually, I should have, when this is toggled off, it should have been stopping those things anyway. I thought I did have code to do that. Maybe I don't. This is supposed to be stopping all them coroutines. It didn't do that. If I do this, you should stop. Okay, now you did. I don't know why you didn't before, but whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. So on material, off material, just for right now, make them the same. I'm going to duplicate this and have hose... on and hose off, I guess. And this right now is also just like a temporary, easy thing that makes it look like there's a change. I could do more stuff later. I could have the materials like fade between each other if I really wanted to. Hold on. I'm missing messages. How exactly? That would be too complicated. It's better what you currently have, but it's complicated. I guess is Muffin's point there. Or to do math with, like, the time stuff. It's an option, but I don't know. Anyway. Did you just make this model? I did, yeah, in the last few minutes on stream. Yeah, I whipped this up very quickly. Go back in the VOD and count the exact number of minutes, but I don't know how long that was. Time Wizard stuff go brr. I mean, this is a huge improvement to, making... Whoa, wow, what is... I could not be doing that, that'd be great. These took, like, way longer, because just spent so much time, trying to do more, like, little details, whatever, blah, blah, blah. This, I'm trying to go fast. And still end up making something looks decent enough. Okay, so hose on, hose off. Could you not? Okay. You are just gonna be like a red, a nice, maybe you'll glow a bit. I don't know. We'll see how that looks. This one can just be how it currently is. Actually, I can put this on here to see actually what this is gonna look like. Okay, that's maybe too glowy. Maybe red. I don't know. Maybe red ain't the color. Probably I want like a fiery color that it's glowing. Hold on here. Mess this is a little bit more. And of course I can do that. I thought I had some bloom going on that should be making this glow a bit more, but maybe I turned that off. Whatever. I think it might be too much. Hold on here. Even just like that with the fire coming out. Just something that looks visually different, I thought would be something good to have. If I combine this with like this. I don't know. Okay, let's just go back to super fire hot red. Yeah. Maybe that without the smoothness? Nah, with the smoothness. It doesn't matter. I shouldn't be spending this much time on it. It's glowing red. It's fine. Okay. Hose on material here. Ba-da-da-da-da. Okay. And I will change it more once I actually have the fire that it's spewing out and whatever that looks like. Okay. So in terms of the other things, it needs effects to activate. Need to make the effects that we're about to make. Hazard Collider, that is the same. Yep, that is this guy out here. Yep, it's set up how it should be. Yep. Fire Spear, beta. You will not... I did make this another... Hold on, I did make this its own thing. I have not yet. Oh, no. Yeah, make this its own hazard. Did I not do that yet? I guess not. Okay, sure. Just I do not want to accidentally overwrite the floor over there. No, thank you. And yes, prefab variants are a thing. This will be different enough that I don't want to have to be a variant. Also, they're just weird to deal with sometimes. Okay, so I'm fine to delete this model. Hold on here. Open. Let me delete you. These sparks are basically going to become the new thing I'm going to make. I'll duplicate this for now. It's probably unnecessary because I'm probably going to very much start from scratch, but whatever. Okay, so fire spewer. Fire? Feels weird to use fire twice, but it's like the fire spewer thingy, the fire that it's emitting. It's fine. Whatever. Okay. Open that up. Have you actually tried the game I've worked on for the last 3.5 months? The red block thing you were making, there's been updates to it? I don't believe I've seen them. Making a big update after I got some feedback from a streamer named Lana Lux. Ah, cool. I don't believe I've seen recent stuff of that, but yeah, sure, it turned out wellly and blah blah blah. Okay. What happened here? Oh, did I... this was stuff that I was playing around with. Did I not delete that on the original fire? What happened here? Or... Oh, wait, no. Excuse me? Hold on here. Just looking between my things. No, oh, this was a thing. Wait, what? Why did... What the what? When I duplicated this one become this one, whatever this was broke. Not that I needed whatever it is. Okay, so I guess you want to be careful with duplicating particle effects. I mean, not that I need it. I didn't even need to duplicate it. I'm basically going to be starting from scratch anyways, so it doesn't actually matter. In fact, maybe it would be better to just, yeah, actually start from scratch just so nothing wonky is going to be going on. Okay, don't delete the wrong thing. Yes. Okay, making sure that, yes, that's the right one. I don't want to delete. Okay, where is that again? Why am I forgetting? It's under... It's not under shader graph. No, there's a shader for a VFX graph thing. Why am I missing this? Where are you? I know you're in here somewhere. Visual effects. There you are. There you are. Gotcha. Okay. So fire... Spewer... Fire... oh, I'm missing message. Yeah, she's nice. Not the Red Dodger game. Oh, a different thing. Well, then I haven't seen that. I don't believe. I'd be interested in seeing it. Yeah, Francisco knows a bit about it. Ah, cool. Well, he helped me with it a bit. Gave tips. Yeah, cool. Fun. I know about it. I gave feedback. I'm remaking the whole AI and adding extra features too. I can send it here on the itch page. Oh, it's actually on itch. Oh, cool. Yeah, go ahead and do that. I can definitely check it out. Yeah, it seems very cool. Okay, so what was I doing here? I just made this thing, yes. And, yeah, this is going to be... We'll see how this goes compared to other fire. One thing that needs to happen is it needs to be coming out, like, sideways out of this. In basically a straight line. Like, fire, things might, like, rise and lower a bit, but it shouldn't stray too much from being a straight line. Maybe a little bit, especially on the tail end of it, but we'll see. I also want to be way more considerate of performance with making this. With the electric floor, I mean, I guess with this, there's like, oh, you know, they get multiplied by a bunch, so it does a lot of frame rate. I guess with this, though, it's just going to be one thing spewing fire, and even if there's a few of them, there's a difference between 4 and however many all of these are, I guess. Also, each... Each one of these has 4 particle systems in it, the ball thingies, and each of these wires has the sparks. And even the sparks are 2 particle systems in and of themselves. There's the, okay, I may have toned them down too much, but there's like the glowing and the sparking. Those were, for some reason, costing a lot of performance stuff, so I turned them down a lot, but maybe I did too much. I'll kind of readdress that stuff later. There's this page. Yeah, cool. The warehouse. Ooh, fun. I'm free and bored for most of the summer. I'd love to help perfect if you want. Awesome. Oh, do you like the page for that too? Ah, cool. Ooh. Oh, this. Maybe you mentioned this before. Maybe, this seems vaguely familiar. I think I remember, yeah, some really, like, early stuff with it. Ah, very cool. Try not to turn off a flashlight. If you see the monster, you go close to it, you should run away. Get the Mario cards that are spread around the map to complete the game. Fun. Those to move around, you get hit by monsters in exactly 4 seconds to run away as fast as possible. Ah, cool. Maybe we won't try this out just right now, because I'm in the middle of building fire things, but I mentioned it in very early about it. Ah, very cool. It's a cool painting concept. I think it's too much like sentiment, though. I think it should be something unique. I could see that, I guess, but, yeah, I'm not sure what you would want to necessarily change to try and make it more unique and standing out on its own, but, yeah. Very cool, though. If I play this, does that mean this counts as the horror game for the redeem? No. Okay, so back to what I was in the middle of doing. So if I just do this, have you be in place of this. Okay, I gotta make sure that the where you are is in the right place. Also, I don't know if so when we did this, I was able to get away with things that already existed. I might or like sorry, like some texture things that already existed in the project to make these. For fire, I think it's gonna be a lot more complicated. Might have to break out Photoshop for that. I don't know, we'll see. I also don't know to what extent of sort of what kind of fire we're gonna have this sort of be more towards realistic or more towards cartoony. Frankly, for both the sake of time and hopefully having this look good, probably gonna be leaning more towards like cartoony kind of fire. We'll see what that means momentarily. Yeah, it should just look dangerous and like don't touch this unless you want to die. Okay, so just that kind of to there enough. Ideally, it should cover like maybe like half this distance. It would be nice if somehow I could control how with like a slider or like a float or whatever, sort of how far out it's going, and have that be something I could edit in the inspector, like for each individual fire thing. Maybe I don't know. We'll see. So something another interesting I'm just thinking of is that in terms of what kind of fire this is sort of speaking out, two ways we go about this: either just shoot straight. I think different video games that like have different like kind of fire things. Three sort of ways of how this fire is coming out. Either it's just coming straight out, and just like it's like a actually I guess I just kind of flamethrower like well yeah it's basically just coming straight out, being this fireball kind of coming out of here, or in a way where it's kind of like going out and sort of up in the way it's like. It's more fire-y, I don't know, like fire coming out and going up, if it's like existing for long enough. Or it could be almost like it's spewing like onto the ground, which is basically fire. So the three ways we could go about it. We can make all three of those three separate things, but I think for now I want to focus, I want to keep it more simple. I think I do just kind of want fire that just goes straight out, basically, maybe up a little bit towards the end of it, but like basically straight out. So it could work, like this is a flamethrower that could work like in the air and on the ground. I basically just want area in front of it to be hazardified. Yeah. So it's got, I'm missing messages. Hold on, let me back up here. Making the AI deaf, by the way. Fair enough. It's 2 minutes worth of gameplay. I mean, it's more than what my game has going on right now. Okay, well, I did have my old demo thing, but it's kind of dismantled at the moment, but we're getting there. Yeah, no blind, but super hearing. Oh, so yeah, fair enough. Oh, so make it so it can actually hear you walking around. That's yeah, I mean, yeah. Or no, not blind, but super. Okay, yeah. So like the creatures from Quiet Place. Not after I update the game. Yes, cool. I just got a cool idea. Ooh, have a soundbar to show how loud you are. Not bar, but not bar, but health, like something like a Wi-Fi bar. That or have a Last of Us listening feature. Oh, so you have to sort of have a feature that's sort of telling you how loud you are. Interesting idea. There's a game called In Silence, which has exactly what you're describing, but I like the idea. That's what you were, that's what you're trying to help me with early this week, Cyber, like sound stuff. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Were you able to figure out that stuff? I remember giving some suggestions, but I don't know if you were able to actually sort out what the problem was. But, yeah, cool. Sounds cool. I don't think I'm really gonna have a lot of sound-related things in this. I do think it'd be interesting for it to have some minor stealth mechanics with a certain enemy idea I have later on, but, that's a later thing we're gonna do. Yeah. Yeah. I think more so maybe like the idea of like spotlights that you have to avoid, and that I think that would just be more hazards that kind of stun you sort of idea, but I don't know. Anyways, that's way further down the road for ideas I have. Anyway, so we got placeholder fire spewing. Let's make this a lot better. So, I do not remember how to do any of this. Let's start with, see, because this is fire, this isn't just like circles. Unless I do just kind of have it spew out crazy circles again of the more orange variety, but I don't know. I feel like I can't just always use circles. No. Let's see. I had the. I'm just trying to think of how I want to start going about this with these sparks. Like they have more like a trail thing. If I spewed out things that look like that, maybe that would be good. I could actually just go steal that exact same effect. If I just find wire sparks, open that up. Ideally, also, I don't want them to be too samey. My worries, if I just duplicate the particle effect, it might be too samey to what the other one was. I gotta be able to make different particle effects that have variety to them. Okay, so I'm looking for this guy. No. This thing, which came with some of the default things. Let me just start with this, maybe. And then maybe I could try and make a variation of it in Photoshop or something. I had some school, and then I got to the game jam, so I worked on it for like 5 days. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. My cube game got purple fire. Ooh, yeah, that's the other thing. We don't have to stick to realism at all. Do whatever we want. For this specific hazard, I was thinking going more for normal orangey fire. But depending on the level, like we have, this is just a thing that spews something. Right now I'm having the example of it being fire. We have spewing hazards of whatever variety we want. Even stuff that like lands on the floor, like green goo or whatever. Anyways, but for now, it's fire. So, you can see down here what this be doing. Oh, that's not even looking how it's supposed to. I don't know what, use alpha clipping? Is that... No, why are you wrong? What's your problem? Just, what is the difference between that and the other one? I can't just like, I can't freeze frame, I don't think. Maybe there is a way, but something I'm messing with here. I changed the scale of them, but alpha clipping, I have a gradient thing. This doesn't do, oh yes you do things. Yes, where, effect for gradient, how do I, gradient mapped. Do this. Oh, immediately with the defaults that are here. Okay, that's looking way more, it's looking more fire-like. Oh, you know what? I think now it is a scale issue. Let me go back to, I will copy some of this. Don't have to, like, if I'm recreating the same thing, I don't have to start, like, I don't have to build from scratch every time. Oh, wait, can I not just copy from here, from one to the other? Oh, that'd be great if I could. Fine, I guess I am. What was this one called? Set scale XY. Or, I think it's just set scale and then, yeah, okay. Let me add, create node, context. Where were you even under? It was like, let's just go, let me search scale. I mean, get attribute ain't allowing me to change it. Oh, if I have to do it like in here to... Let me... What am I... I'm sorry, what am I missing? Whoop, didn't mean to save that, but I guess I did. Create... Why am I not seeing... I feel like I'm not seeing what I should be seeing. What? Do I have to do it just like in here? Ah. In the thing here. Not create block, that's not what I'm wanting to do. Create node. Scale. Where... time scale, unscaled. What am I missing here? I just kind of... What am I missing? There's something... Why can't I... Because I know depending on like what block you're in, you have different options. So I have to... Oh. But man, that looks too weird. I like the classic part of the system. Oh, for sure. They have their different uses. And this has a lot of complexity and whatnot. It just, yeah, this is the new thing. And also, apparently there's just a lot more you can do with this, and it's supposedly better on performance to use this versus the other thing. Yeah. Also, Returning Goddess, hello! Welcome! Hello. We are attempting to make fire at the moment. We do have, a show-off thing I made before while I'm also thinking. I'll exit that, yeah. In a second. Any minute now. In a second. Bam! Projectiles. Yeah. Wow. And I don't know if you saw our stream, my last stream, but we also made these a while a little bit ago. This is all running off the same code. I can make different patterns. Even these, the way they spawn, I can make patterns. And they get destroyed when they hit walls. They get destroyed if I hit them. And if there's no wall, they will get destroyed after some amount of time anyway. This doesn't have much graphical stuff going on. This is primarily a coding thing that, like, has the potential to make better graphical stuff for it later. And right now, we're in the middle of making a... Oh, it is glowing. Oh, right. The colors be weird. Hold on. Actually, now's a good time for me to now change this with... I forget why, but spawning in a player camera... I don't know why it's doing something to... How it's looking just a bit different for how it looks in the editor. They spawn a camera at runtime. Anyways, yeah, so right now we're making like a flamethrower kind of thing. So, yeah. It's... we basically just started that with like actual, as far as actual particle effect stuff goes. But, yeah, so that's what we're doing. Making hazards is primarily what we've been doing for the last little bit. Okay, let me just mess with this. Do that. Okay, there is a point where you become very glowy very quickly. I don't know necessarily what I want this to be looking like. I just thought that making the end of this kind of like glow red hot would be a good idea. Are you on summer break? Yes, I am. Yeah, I'm done school, and yeah, so that's very cool. Actually, I mean, I'm in university, so I graduated a few months ago, or I finished school a few months ago, and I graduated now because I was in my last year. So yeah, that all very cool. Did you finish that VR project for class? I did, and you can play it. It is it's not like it's more like a concept demo thing, so it's not like a fully functional game kind of deal. But if I load up over here, over yonder, this, bam. Actually, oh yeah, I think this does just run in the editor. Yeah, we did have that be a thing. Hopefully, maybe, unless you're gonna be broken. I don't know. Okay, whew, that worried me for a second. Dear group, actually, yeah, we got 100% on it. So, huzzah! Yeah, that turned out well. So we have a web build and a VR build. It's a VR game, but we made it able to run in desktop anyways. So yeah, basically, also look at all this fancy art in the background. Wow. Yeah, very cool. Especially my super amazing forklift. Huzzah! Yeah. And we got our raccoon here. He didn't actually talk. He was going to. We never kind of got around to actually doing that. But anyways, yeah, we got a game, garbage sorting, and all that. Wow. We also have the whole, you can flatten things. It's a bit funky, but it works. You get combos, you have score, you have time. We got all this fancy background stuff going on. There's, yeah, all of this stuff. It auto-aims to a degree. Or I guess, okay, to a degree. To a degree. Yeah, okay. If I'm, like, close enough, it okay. My demonstration is not exactly working as supposed to. Yeah, it auto-aims a bit in terms of making the bid. And actually, there was a setting in the options menu of how much it should assist in the auto-aiming. And actually, I think it's turned down right at the moment. So that's why it wasn't helping as much as it would be. Woo. Also, it does show, like, a thing of where you're throwing it. When you're throwing it, like, in VR, that's also a thing. It also does a bit of auto-aiming stuff. So yeah, look at these conveyor belts. Look at all that background stuff. Like, okay, because you can't move in the web version, you can't really see it as well, but there's a crane back there. That's cool. And there's a thing of like my university that's like a picture real life. Yeah, so cool things and whatnot. Yeah, about to run out of time, but yeah. Anyways, so that's that. It turned out well. So yeah, it's like they might be continuing to work on it or whatever they do with it. Not my problem. But nice. There's gonna be 90 lifespans to make some of that art, bro. It took. The streams are here. You can see me slowly building it and planning it. In fact, I still, because I haven't erased this yet. Whiteboard of the. Is this the original floor plan? Yeah. Okay, some of it's kind of like wiped off, but bam. You can see, like, this is where the player is. This is like the room with the. There's like a path going down this way. This way is where the forklift is. It's mirrored from how it is to how it is in the game. Yeah, there's like the crane back here. I think the catwalk doesn't match how it actually is. You know, a lot of things changed. There's fans over there. There's gonna be just a forklift stationary here that I changed to have it like go along here. Here's the 3 bins. Yeah, where you are as the player. Random door because why not? There's a window over here. Yeah, so I had this written down at first. So yeah. I haven't used that whiteboard since. I will eventually, maybe. But yeah. Oh, hi, new person. Hello. Ellipsy. Hello. There's this stupid game jam that ends in 2200. That's beautiful. I love that. This is what this game is for. This game will be submitted in that game jam. Huzzah! No. But yeah, welcome to the stream. At the moment, we're making fire. I was just experimenting with having this material kind of glow red a little bit. Not exactly going how I wanted it to. This is more of a temporary placeholder thing, so this doesn't really matter. I'm coloring placeholder objects, so it doesn't actually need to look good. I was just thinking that this thing could kind of, glow red when it's in use. I don't know, whatever, it's fine, okay. But I can show you other things that we've been doing, like, bam, projectiles. Actually, well, it's your first time here. This game, right now this is just a test level of, like, a bunch of different things I've made just sort of laid out in a line like this. But yeah, we have some cool things that we made, like hazards. I can fall and die and respawn. That right there is behavior that we're hoping to make better eventually. We've got cannons. Wow. A collectible kind of system where you have to bring this thing to this thing. Oh, that's broken at the moment. Interesting. That's supposed to be following the camera. It currently isn't. Like the circle there is supposed to be billboarded to the camera. Whatever. That's fine for now. Power-ups. That getting this thing active makes the balloons power-ups last twice as long. This was our sample placeholder hazard that currently isn't working. Fair enough. Hey! Thanks for the follow. Thank you. And actually, when this rolls over in a second, that makes you my 200th follower. That is amazing. Oh, wow. That is actually like really cool, crazy milestone. This is a tightrope system. We're also going to be revamping some of this. The earlier we get in the stuff that we've made here is some more things that I'm going to be changing at some point in time. But yeah, it's giving you the grand tour. Also, there's this. Woo! And this is our hub world. My crazy idea of how we're doing levels and stuff is level will be like down there somewhere, and then you're in a hub world, you press button, old level disappears behind you, new level comes in front of you, which will be more obvious, I think, when there's like more level, and even this flying thing, like it might be a bit too high, or maybe it'll have like a glass floor or something, I don't know. Anyways, but new level down there below you, you get in cannon, and then you get fired into the level, and it'd be like, boom, level starts. And that's my crazy idea for how we're doing like hub worlds and level selects and all that cool stuff. So imagine that, but with way better graphical fidelity. So huzzah! This still says 199. It was at 199 at the beginning of the stream, so it should roll over. Maybe will it, or maybe it won't, or maybe someone unfollowed from me. So I don't know, whatever, it's fine. But so haha, long game jam. Oh, that's the super long one. Wow, okay. Alright. Fair enough. That's great. Love that. We have ourselves an intellectual here. Are all these pieces to go to your carnival game? Oh, this? Yeah, this is for the carnival game, got a unicycle. Even this human guy is like placeholder. There's lots of placeholder art things. I'm kind of at the moment just building a lot of like functionality, building up functionality to then make look pretty and then to build levels out of. So that's currently where we are at with this. I did make like a concept demo, kind of an alpha build thing a little bit ago, but then kind of stripped that apart, made some fundamental changes, broke some things, as you can see, and we're slowly adding new things and building things back up, yada yada, yada yada. But yeah, so it's coming along well. I'm happy with how things are turned out, especially like stuff like this as an example of what proper art could maybe look like. And even then, this was made in only like a few hours. So yeah, and this here with these particle effects was my first time experimenting with Unity's new particle system thing, the VFX graph, and yeah, so that's how that went. And right now we're in the middle of building like a flamethrower thing. Oh, interesting. Yeah, the collider part is working, so there's no visuals, but it's functional. Actually, I'm curious. One sec. I really want to check why the my sample hazard seems to be broken at the moment. Probably just a simple collision issue thing. Okay, when it feels like getting out of play mode. But it says when I learn. All right. Yeah. Okay. Maybe. I don't know if that'll update, or I don't know if it's currently broken at the moment. I mean, I can actually just check. I think I can just check my Twitch account, and it will say. It might say what I'm at. No, yeah, it's just a number, but I don't know. It's a number that divides by 100, so it's more significant. Whatever. Okay. Whatever. Not important. It's fine. Oh, okay, you're doing this thing again. Oh, okay, I'd prefer if you didn't. Hold on 1 second. Occasionally pull up streams to lurk and just see how things are coming along, but not around long enough to chat. Fair enough. Yeah, well, thanks for dropping in, everyone who's here. I'm just, yeah, continue to make a game. As I've, like, well, yeah, this is a game I'm just continuing to work on, and I have lots of cool ideas for where I plan to take it. Lots of ideas, lots of things written down of, yeah, where I plan to take this game. We're getting there one step at a time. Hopefully, yeah, it'll turn out cool. But right now, yeah, we're just making hazards. Is the short version of things. Yeah. Anyways, okay, out of here. A moment. Over here. I just wanted to quickly double check this. This thing seemed to be broken. Why was that? I don't know. It shouldn't be. Let me double check. I was able to. Oh, I'm an idiot. No, I had to. Haha. Yes. No. When I was testing out, or when I was just showing you all of what was existing, I got an invincibility power up. That's why it wasn't working. Huzzah. Yes, of course. Eventually, there will be a more visual thing on the player to show that. When you have invincibility. Yeah, I forgot about that. I was like, oh no, it's broken. Why am I not taking damage? That was why. Okay, so that wasn't broken. Okay, that's fine. On to the next thing. So back to what we were just doing. I am attempting to make some kind of fire spewing particle effect. And we'll see how that goes. It's gonna be a bit more cartoony, more than realistic, but yeah. It's already been like 8 months. Oh, of working on that. So, with working on this, that is because, one, I've been super busy. Two, like, this started as a school project, which still have, by the way. Like, and even in this time, we've made a lot of cool things. But also more recently, I've been, like, very busy. Haven't had a lot of time to be working on this. Yeah, hold on here. Let me find, where are you at? Well, okay. Yeah, 1 second. I have things and stuff and things. Over here. This is the, what I uploaded to itch as like my, it's like my concept demo kind of thing. It even has a lot of the placeholder stuff. This isn't fully functioning. I mean, it functions. It functions good. It's just so much of a sliver of what I hope for the game to actually be. Yeah. Ow. Oh, my knee. Ow. This cardboard one hasn't been for that long. Oh, 8 months since falling. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, right. No, yeah, no. Carnival game hasn't been 8 months. This started in, I want to say, like, February for a school project. Maybe, like, late February, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, so that's how long I've been working on this. But with a lot of, like, time in between of not working on it. So, yeah, that be that. Although I think, hopefully soon, yeah, I'm going to be starting to have more time. I mean, even today, like, we've made quite a lot of progress. Like, we made these projectiles from scratch, basically. Well, no, using my hazard code that already existed. But we did do that. So, yeah, now we're building this thing. Made this model in a few minutes. So, yeah. Even for a placeholder, it's decent. Okay, so let's get back on track, shall we? What was I trying to do? Oh, I was having weird problems with why I couldn't, create what I wanted to create. Oh, okay. The terminology is what was confusing me. I think I was expecting something to be called something different than what it was actually called. So, set size is what I want, I think. Going off of what I had down here. Set scale. Is size different than scale? Oh, is scale almost like one number that's controlling all three axes or something like that? I don't know, whatever. Or is that, actually, I don't know, whatever, it's fine. Create block. I need to set scale. Set scale on just the X, Y. 0.1, 0.3. We'll start there as a starting point. 0.03. Is that what the numbers were? No, not 0.03. Just 0.3. And this is just a scale graphic I have at the moment that came from some default stuff. I don't even know if this is kind of what I want to use. I'm wondering if I might want to go for more like a fireball kind of thing. I mean, even these aren't moving in a direction they really should be. Yeah, but we literally just started making this, so it's gonna look weird for a while. Once and your energy level is still on crack. Yes, it is. Oh, Mwen, hello everybody. Hi, hello. Welcome to the stream. We are, as new people, especially people who haven't been here for a while, keep coming in. I keep wanting to recap stuff I've been working on. It'll be very brief, but just look how cool this looks. There's the recap. Right now we're making some like a fire spewing hazard thing. More so specifically, we're working on the actual particle system of it at the moment. So yeah, that's where we are. So to start. Actually, before I focus too much on how it looks, I guess I should get the movement to be how it is. Right now, this is the thing that just spawns and then floats upwards in random directions. I need this to, like, if it was starting here, it needs to spew out to the side at high speeds and then fizzle out. And the entire, I need to make sure the numbers are good so that, like, the entire distance from here to the end point is all covered with fire. Although that'll just come from continuously spawning stuff, but... yeah, still important. Okay, so spawn rate, number, sure. Capacity, whatever. Bounds, whatever. Set velocity random. So, do I want to just set the velocity going in that direction? Actually, gotta make sure I get the what direction needs to be right. I guess along the forward axis. So let's go between 1 and 10, let's just say. For right now, we'll have no Y stuff happening, so just random velocity going along that way. So I guess that's going to be forward direction. Cool. Yes. Now, are you way too small? Let me just double check scale stuff real quick. Oh, you're going the wrong way. How are you? Why are you? Oh, right. I should get the directions on this good from the get-go. So if this thing's facing this way... well, you are kind of backwards, I guess. I guess I should get the model facing forward relative to how the thing is, which would be this way. In that case, it's forward how it should be, and then I should be orbiting the whole thing around. Although the actual collider isn't going to be good at the moment. I think if I just negative this, it should be good enough. Okay, and I'll figure out more of the how far it's going later. But yeah, so starting off. Of course, this is way too small. So let's fix that, shall we? And yeah, a lot of this is just going to be me messing around with random settings here and hoping stuff looks good. Especially just as I discover things exist that I didn't know of. I think I'm actually going to try going back to more of a ball shape for right now. I think I have, like the default particle thing is a circle. I don't know what the difference between these two things are. They look slightly different. We're going with this one. I also can, as I said before, I could be photoshopping it up to try and make some graphical things, but... okay, interesting. Still could be a lot bigger. These don't need to be curved like that. I guess having like a trail would be kind of nice, which is why having it not be an orb would be good for. I could look into trail stuff and how that works, but let's just say like okay, 2 and 2 guy. This isn't really, it's not really fire being an orb like this, but for right now, I mean you can have like fireball kind of shapes. Yeah. Actually, okay, I don't have to keep switching back. Well, once I have the size right, I can just keep going off of this. I would like to... hold on. Now that I've changed that, I should go automatic. Are you gonna... okay. Kind of... I guess that works. What's your problem? Oh, you're doing... you're not... doing as you should. Why are you being weird? Okay. Whatever, it's fine. Okay. Sure. Okay, so how do I want to do this? I don't know. Set lifetime, whatever. Update particle, sure. And then that's that. So I basically want... I should be looking at references. You're using raycast or physics for what? For this particle system stuff? Neither, sort of. It's all like, well, particle effects. I don't know how to describe how the underlying stuff of how they do. They are particles that get updated through math, which can involve physics, I guess. But I should probably be looking at some kind of reference for this, shouldn't I? YouTube, or did I just go like Fireball? Let's find some GIFs. Let's try. Not this. Oh, or if I look at like, this kind of fireball shape, or just different ways that fire can look. I don't know how I would, in a not clip art way, but not more the way that other particles are. I don't know how I would replicate this kind of thing. I think it might be more useful to see, isn't there a way to like, GIF? Like YouTube, but like, seeing more of like, not just a single frame, but seeing more how the fire be evolving. But it's not as much, like, it's not like a fire projectile going through the air. So fireball isn't necessarily the best way to describe what I'm after. And go back like to more of a a flamethrower kind of deal. Do that thing I just did, wherever that button was. Just get some GIFs. For launch. Oh, for the cannon launching. That is actually happening entirely through direct transform manipulation. I think it is. Yeah, and that's just to have it be like a perfect curve, perfect math, however I want it to be, without any wonkiness and unexactness that physics can have, I guess. Yeah. So fire. So. Would I say that this is kind of what I want out of this flamethrower thing? Maybe so, yeah. I think so. Okay. So if I use something like this, oh, it's behind my head, sorry, over here. Something kind of like this. The problem is, this isn't this isn't a bunch of individual sparks. So having this all happen out of a bunch of particles, I don't know the best way of necessarily going about that. I mean, I could Google some actual Unity examples of things, and this might more so lead me in the right direction. I mean, I can literally just, I see videos. I can literally just, I mean, oh, I have this turned down because the music that's playing is also YouTube videos. I could literally try to make something like this. I mean, Unity VFX Graph, that's literally what I'm using right now to try and make this. I mean, not to copy one-to-one, but this might give me some good kind of reference for how to go about this kind of thing. So you know what? We're going to quickly we'll skim through this. I know how to do some VFX Graph things. I think I just kind of want, if I can just see some almost screenshots of particle setup things, and I can get some basic idea of things. Do you start with, are you starting with default particle? Hold on, I'm just curious of, or do you start with, I imagine you might, really? I would have thought he was going to do some photoshopping and make some actual whatever is making all the fire happen. Random velocity stuff, sure. I see that moving slightly up. Sure. Yeah. Oh. Oh, well, yeah, so that's, yeah, local, global stuff. Got it. Yeah, so this is direction stuff. I think I can handle that. I'm more concerned with the visual stuff of it, of how... Wait, what did you just do? Oh, setting velocity, sure, I can do that stuff as well. Have it go slower as it gets to the other end. Yes. Got it. Okay. This is not necessarily what I'm looking for. Orient face camera. Sure. Oh, okay. Okay. So it is a kind of a color thing. You do color stuff to make them the particles blend together rather than looking like okay, messing with the size, sure, sure. Might go back and try to copy some of this later, but wait, at what step did it become all glowy? That was just post-processing stuff. Possibly soft particle fade distance. Okay, that's a thing. Which is going to be random, uniform. Between 1.5 and 2.5. And nothing happens because wait, sorry, I actually back up. Explanation. I'm also running this at 2 times. I know this might be hard to watch. I'm looking for specific things. I'm just trying to quickly get through, find what I'm looking for, and then we can move on. What is this? Let's just change this part to be additive, and also turn on use soft part. As you can see, if you look closely. Additive. Oh, change it to additive instead of overlay. That's what can allow the colors to blend on top of each other. As you can see, if you look closer to the cube, the particles that get closer to the geometry, they will be faded. If I set the soft particles to 0, they will be abruptly cut by the cube. Right, so okay. And I'm going to create a float, so I can control Alt, 5 to the 5, and nothing. So that makes them fade by hitting things, I guess. Okay, sure. Then I'm going to connect it down here to the set color of life, and it's looking nice. It's a cool gradient. Okay, now. And gradient stuff. Oh wow. Okay, immediately like that. Yeah, it's looking. Oh, you do break out Photoshop. Okay. Okay, so you make some more abstracty shapes. Oh, got it. Got it. And you use that more like a mask. Uh-huh. Okay, still skipping forward a bit more. Okay. Interesting. And, yeah, okay. Might revisit some of this. Okay, so... oh, and then you also do smoke. Sure, I could look into that as its own... That's its own thing. Oh, wait, whoa. You made them like... Oh, you just made... Oh, I see. Probably slightly bigger so that they go around like that. Okay. Wow, okay. Very cool. I have some ideas, some things to play around with. We are going to just go straight into doing that. Bring this back. I guess I can close you. Okay. So the main thing... I guess the main thing is the additive thing. Or I thought it was the main thing. It was a thing. Where's oops. Nope. Wait, why am I not seeing an additive option? What? Did I miss a step? I was like, yeah, I know what I'm doing now. And immediately, I don't. I'm guessing that just the other options. Oh, use soft particle, play mode, additive. Or am I wrong on how that is? I guess, yeah, okay, yeah, these look very being on top of each other. I guess the main thing that, yeah, I think will make them not look like separate things is going to be actually having them move more consistently rather than having the velocities be as random as they are. So let's just do this for a second. Oh, immediately, wow, okay. Okay, that's looking cool. I guess, okay, so now we could do stuff with maybe the velocity over time, size over time, all that kind of stuff. So how do I want to mess with this? This is going to become entirely like my, whatever creative control, like what do I want this to look like? And there's a million things I could play with to get this to happen. So does it slowly get bigger? And then they do kind of fade at the end, which is, why do they fade at the end if this seems to be overlay? Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. I have its speed affected. That's a thing. The color over life. Yeah. Oh, I can have, yeah, the colors do things. Sure. Like, let's just see what happens if I go black at the end. Would that make it look more smoke-like when they fade? No. Guess it might have to happen sooner to actually be more seen. Why am I not seeing this appear to do anything? Like it is, or is this gradient just completely overriding it? Oh, what the what? It going black is why is that color mode color out? Just do color maybe. Blend. Not sure why this going black is making it look like it, why it's just like disappearing. Make it like red and why is black mean disappearing rather than probably gonna undo a lot of this in a sec. Oh, let me back up. Back up to how it just started. Okay, that's fine for right now. So that somehow is what's making it do the whole fading out thing. That's just okay. That's interesting. Okay, let's do velocity over time. Actually, I think it would be easier to go so attribute or yeah. Just find velocity and then go through options. Velocity composition. Okay, curve or map. Yeah, curve. Set velocity. Yeah, over life. Okay. I mean, I almost want to. I know that, okay, set speed, which could just be a single number. Speed. Set speed. Okay, well. Set speed by 5. Yeah. Oh, set light time. That's not even what I. Okay. Let's just try more. No. Because I basically want these. I basically rather than setting this rather than setting this all 3 times, I basically just want them to be the same. So I'm just seeing if there's a way I can kind of just set the velocity or whatever, just a single time. Actually, is there any settings up here? Attribute velocity. Oh, you have things I can change. Direction. Overwrite. By speed. What? Set velocity by speed. Okay. How does that even work? Okay. Uniform. Okay, that's what I want. Okay, perfect. So let's try start fast, get slow, right? Or actually, I mean, you already, or this makes you basically do that. Start slow, go fast, get slow, maybe. Or maybe I don't have that. Just have fast and go slow. Maybe you get slower faster? Or sooner? Wait, have you been... Oh, yeah. Why do you seem to not be doing much? Maybe I'm mistaken, but this doesn't look like it's changing much. Oh, is set velocity over life supposed to be up in here? Yeah, that's how that works. Oh. Oh, wait, oh, this is going now velocity in every direction. Right. I more so want it to, like, I guess, okay, this is not what I wanted. Okay, fine. Per component. Well, I don't know why. That's kind of cool. That's actually very cool. How do I want to do this? I guess, linear, and this one do, well, opposite of this. Actually, what is that even gonna look like? And why are you going up? Oh, because, I guess, this is hard setting the velocities. These aren't, like, multiplying them. Oh. Because I might want them to be able to go, like, out, and this kind of messes with that. I almost want to, like, just edit the Z part and leave the others the same. Or whatever direction you're going, just modify the speed you're going in that direction is kind of more what I wanted. Not really velocity. Direction. Still not. Is there not just like a speed that's just an amount that I can mess with? Lifetime size, alpha color, direction, position. I mean, I imagine I could do it through some more complicated math, but I could quickly Google it. Okay, so Unity particle, or VFX is the better term. VFX set speed. Just set speed. Set speed along direction. Okay. Not really seeing what I'm looking for. I could also just go back to different. I guess I could. There's like I can multiply velocity over life. See what that does. Oh. The first frame it's being 0, so the very first frame it's multiplying by 0, and then every frame after it's multiplying it by 0. Is that what I'm seeing? Okay. Okay, so now I'm gonna try this being a uniform thing. Okay, so yeah, it's going out and then kind of stopping, which is cool in its own right. Can I make... I can make presets? Okay. Interesting. I basically want... Can I take something like this and then flip it upside down? Like reverse it? Guess not. Maybe it doesn't go completely to 0. Just be less. Okay, multiplying it by 0.5 is, I think decreasing it just way faster than I would like it to. Okay. That is something. It's weird, but interesting. It does almost... Oh, whoa, hey, hi, you are way smaller than I thought you were. Hold on, that's something I'm going to have to quickly fix. Okay. What am I looking for? This guy, this fire. You're just placed in the wrong spot. But also, I can barely see you. Yeah, let's fix that. Do you really have to be... How much bigger do you have to be? I also realized that the multiplying it by like 0.9 or whatever, that's not like every second, that's every frame. So I see why it's slowing down so much so fast. Also, if I can only see you here, why does the particle seem to be like out there? What's your problem? Huh. Okay. Might also just like put the scene view down here for a second so I can kind of see both at the same time. I get partially... Oh, my post-processing stuff is making this appear different from this a little bit. But should we get like that much? Okay, how did I handle this on these guys? Set size thing, orient along velocity, We didn't just make these all dark. I mean, you still end at white, but... Okay. I can mess with these. I don't know. Here, let me do a thing. Let me go into play mode just see a thing real quick. Ah. I was just kind of curious of seeing how it would kind of look different in this. Yeah, okay. Oh, that is weird. How much... Why is he, like, stretching so much? At the edge there. Seems like that shouldn't be how that's happening, but whatever. Okay, yeah, let's get to not being so blindingly white and more orange. Wasn't there a thing I changed with the other ones? I don't remember. Maybe I should have started by copying the other things rather than by duplicating the... I think there may have been some other setting I changed. Oh no. I'm comparing settings. If I go back out to like this, anything that's really super different? Not really. Other than, like, I can just take the colors and make them all darker, but I was trying to maybe not do that. I probably do want to change these colors anyways. Actually, here. Yeah, I guess now's a good time. Hey, it'd be nice to see it while being able to change this, but apparently not. Can I not? Okay. Wow, it's nothing. Wait, why is black being nothing? Actually, that's my own question. Oh, didn't mean to do that way. If I do this for a second, though. Okay, I mean, that's kind of cool in its own right. Wow, that's just big and bright. It's cool that because of the size stuff, there's being like, it's like growing and shrinking. That's not what I want, though. I'm just now, okay, separate issue. I'm curious of why black is just being invisible. It shouldn't be. Is it in, like, the scene view? Like, this is against a gray background, but it's not like it's just not... Like, it's gray, not black. I should see black over top of it. Let me turn off this set color over life thing. What part of this is the... yep, got it. Oh, you have some defaults, huh? Okay. Okay, let me just... Yeah, can I get a default just black particle? What? Why not? I can keep disabling things until I can see is something having an effect on this. This is a thing to have it face the camera. That shouldn't, like, that's not the issue. Oh, it's additive. It's adding black. Oh, is that the problem? Okay. Wait, now you're, okay. Okay, so that's part of it. So if I use additive, I'm not gonna be able to get black. But why is... But I should be able to add... Adding black is different from adding it being transparent. I would like to think... Oh, wait, sorry. Also, it's opaque, so that's... Sorry, that's why it's not a circle. That part makes sense. It was pre-multiplied. Okay. So, yeah, additive... Yeah. Oh, wait, can I almost add... But why is this not adding black, but with full transparency? Or full, like, not alpha? I don't know. I don't know if there's a way to... Not that I need black to be in here. I mean, I'm making a red fireball, but still, I was just curious of how possible this would be. Unless I don't know, had like... Here, let me Google stuff real quick. So Unity where is it? VFX graph blend mode additive black. Okay, I'm not seeing anything that's helpful. Like, I partially get why this is happening, but at the same time, there should be a way around this, I would think. Okay, if I go back to this just being alpha, then I have this. I mean, can I have this but still have it, like, additive was a main thing that was helping the particles look like they were on top of each other. Like, let me go back and, Wait, why are they not moving? Oh, no, sorry, yeah, yes, they are. Okay. I go back to, like, setting their size, for example. Yeah, so, like, this is very not on top of each other. But setting this to additive helps a lot. Oh. Oh, is it the additive thing that's causing such a huge difference between things for some reason? Alpha pre-multiply, what does that do? Oh. Interesting. A bit. That's what opaque's doing. Yeah, so additive kind of should be what I'm going with. I don't know why additive is causing this pure white. Unless it's like it's taking like whatever's behind it and just adding on to that, which is not good if that is what it's doing. I'd prefer if it wasn't. I mean, I could try this in a different scene, but like this is something I should be able to get to work in. Like, in a different scene with, like, a black background, but this is something I should be able to get to work in this exact scene. It shouldn't be a problem here. So why is it? Go get this back to default. Then I kind of get the white, I guess. Because the default thing is white, that makes sense. That part. Yep, that's, yep. Don't know what I should do about this. Oh, let me go back to this. I mean, if this is all like a solid color, I didn't do too much of the grades, then like that would make that work, but not what I want to be. It's just weird that this is doing. Why in the video thing I was following is this not happening? Is it partially because of my post-processing that is having an effect? If I turn it off, it's looking like that. It's still kind of the same. That's what my post-processing is currently doing. Is it a free add-on, or you made it? This is part of this. I did not make this. I'm not smart enough to make all this. No. This is a thing in Unity. If you're using... So, Unity has 3 render pipelines. This is if you're not using the default one. If you're using any of the other 2, the universal render pipeline or the HD render pipeline, then you can use this thing called the visual effects graph. It's basically like the particle system 2.0. And... yeah, I'm currently trying to figure out how to use it properly, and there's things that are being weird with it. Like the fact that basically right now, like this being so pure white is not how necessarily what this should be doing, and I don't know why it is. I'll also do this. Try to figure out how to get it to not be that way. And I'm sure it's just some setting that I'm just missing. I don't know. Back to this being like a red. Why is that way more orange? Oh, it's because of the intensity. Why did you not do that? And now I'm seeing like nothing. What? Like, give me a break here. Wait, why am I seeing nothing now? What? Why am I seeing... What? Okay, if I look here, I'm seeing stuff. I mean, now I'm just getting confused. What? I can do this. Oh, I have to save. No, still nothing. Available in URP? Yes, that's what I'm using right now. I'm in the Universal Render Pipeline. Yeah. You might have to install the package. If you just go to the package manager over here. Well, for me, it's going to be like in Projectiles. It looks like this one. Visual Effect Graph. But in Unity Registry, it's in here somewhere. You can search for it there. It also has some... additional asset things that have some default stuff, but yeah. Okay, so while I'm trying to figure this out, I might go get some food quick because it's as I want to because I'm hungry. Think about this more too. I can find a solution to this. Yeah, and then I guess I will be back. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. All right. Yeah. I don't know what to do with this. I will continue to Google and see if I can figure something out, but I don't know. Anyways, I'll be back. Oh, I'm back. Where's my face? There I am. Hello. Let's get the music back at going. Let's skip ahead to something less common, more actiony. Yeah. Okay, so I did some experimenting, and I've learned more. I've also opened up Photoshop and have an image that I was messing around with. Mainly what I was trying to figure out is how exactly this gradient field works, and I've discovered that it works differently than how I thought it did, and that was sort of part of the problems of things happening differently than how I thought they should be happening. So yeah, I thought that this was some kind of like I set opacity from like this to this, and it was almost going like inside out or outside in or whatever in terms of the opacity, and then using like the colors to then like kind of go away like on the same gradient. But no, I think it actually works is if I have an image that I've made where I just have like this gradient going from the center outwards with alpha stuff happening, with, you know, alpha of 0, alpha of 1, or 255, depending on what scale we're going off of. This is more like a swap kind of a thing. Or that's not I don't know if that's a good word to use, but it's more of like in the original image where there is an alpha of 0, put in this color. In the original image where there is an alpha of this, put in this color, and everything in between. And that's how I think this actually works, which I was doing some stuff to test that. So yeah, that's cool and all. More than that, I figured out the mystery of why black wasn't showing up at all, and it's because additive has a fundamental problem here. Oh, see, that looked cool. See, this looks cool against here, right? That's because it's against a gray background. But additive isn't... Additive works differently than how I thought it did. I thought it sort of would start from black and add on to it and somehow get to whatever... do things in a way that the what am I trying to say? The particle effect, like the different individual particles are able to blend onto each other well. However, it starts with whatever color is behind the particle system. So yellow is behind here, so adding black to it is just adding nothing. Adding white gets you towards white, which is why if I threw in a random purple in here, it's just not yeah, it's bringing the out here to white, but then when I like go across here, it's like making this more purple, just the way the colors do. So this is fundamentally a problem because using additive, that means that our fire will look differently depending on what's in the background of what you're looking at, which is a problem. Which means this mainly only works on like dark scenes, I guess, if we were to go this way. Yeah, so that's a problem. So we kind of need to stick with one of the other options. I also did... Oh, okay, also, yeah, from messing around, we got, like, cool effects here. But even stuff like this isn't... Like, it still, like, kind of morphs into one blob to a degree. I also do have options up behind my head over here that we can mess with. Oh, hold on one sec. I need to bring back up a thing. Okay. Nope. Hold on. Here, one second. Watching my own Twitch stream so I can see when things go wrong and also have one additional viewer. Okay. So the one thing I could do is the sort mode. There's options here that I can try to mess with. Oh, what happens if I just put that off? What does that do? Oh. So this is interesting. This brought back to more fire colors could also look interesting. Auto, yeah. So the sort mode that, yeah, can be different. I'm just gonna see if I went like youngest in front. Which is interesting. Yeah, this combined with the fact that the one that'll be spawned would be really tiny and then grow to being large. I don't know what that interesting things that could do. Camera depth I can also mess with. I also want to try to invert this if I can. Have the one that's furthest out be on top, but... Oh, there's reverse sorting. That's great. Interesting. Huh. This combined with... Oh, yeah, no. Go camera depth. Oh, so actually, that's not going to be the oldest one. Yeah, if it's camera depth, that's kind of how I'm looking at it, which isn't necessarily a good thing. Yeah, no. I almost want, yeah, interesting. I don't know how I want this. Oh, that's kind of cool. To be frank. Yeah, I can, there's things I can mess with. Oh, it's casting shadows. Wow, okay, this is just, it's like mesmerizing to look at. Very cool. Especially just the random colors I did in my testing just are doing cool things. Yeah, I'm just using the soft sparkle stuff. That's a different thing. I don't know which of these I necessarily want. Because ideally, again, I need this to kind of look good at all angles. Okay, it's not even fire yet, but more so like stuff that when I try to make it look more fire-like will look good. Okay, let's go back to more normal colors, I think. But yeah, I've learned more about how this gradient thing actually, like this specific field, how it works, and that's good. Because I was very confused before. I wasn't quite sure. Because things just weren't going how I thought they should be. Okay. I also now, I do have more control over what the thing looks like, because I'm now working off of not the default particle. I basically made what's similar to it, but different in that I could change this now if I want to, which could help if you want to make more fire looking different, unless all uniform. So that's cool. Got that all set up. Yeah, so, and of course, or actually in this current configuration, I can go like down the middle and be like, this, make it red. Oh, actually that is cool looking. I think that this is like too fuzzy though, and that's because of this. So if I were to change this up, that's coming from this gradient. If I just do this, wait, no, like this, no. I need to change the gradient that I'm using here. Actually, it'll make this, I think, easier, possibly. Where are you? Actually, I don't know if this will actually make this easier, but I'm just going to try it anyway. Making that full and using a mask to define the transparency. With a gradient. Which you're going to go back to being... Now, the transparency of this doesn't matter unless it should be just black and white. Aha. Except inverted from that. Can I get the other way? Oh, it's foreground to background. Oh, that's what that currently is set to. Okay, so I kind of, yeah, I can control it. Yes. Except, I'm just saying how I want to go about this. No, I can just say what I want. In here, I want something that's just black and white, so that I can tint it in Unity. Okay, just be easiest to just, just what I should be doing. Just put this more together. Let's just try something that's like a very tight gradient. Preferably centered. Centered enough anyway. Okay, so still so fuzzy on the edges. I did, the actual particle isn't that big. It's 100 by 100. I don't know if it should be bigger. I thought that would be big enough, but... Oh, this is also, yeah, doing interesting things. I'm not too worried about how this looks at the start, because they'll be starting with scale of nothing and then growing. In fact, I can kind of bring back some of that now that I understand why some things that were just not working. Yeah, now understand why things are working the way they are. Oh, you're also, yeah, being way bigger than you should be now. Oh, so that's interesting. We're looking more like, yeah, fire coming out. Where was my set velocity over life? I thought I multiplied a bit. How about be a little bit faster at the beginning? Or, well, actually, I guess it's more like just from setting the initial speed, but I don't know if it should just slow down faster. Okay, or like start with a higher initial speed, maybe. I can make it consistent, right? Like, actually, I don't know why they're being different in how they're slowing down. Oh, set lifetime random. Oh, okay. That's that part doing. So if for the moment, if I make it basically, so these aren't doing anything really. Yeah, I could have it be like a more consistent thing just for testing purposes, which, sure. I can also, actually, if I do this. Oh, not like that. A little bit less. Is what I want. Yeah, so I can get more of the spreading out, which can be a good thing. Again, other reminder is that I actually do need this to go out a lot further. So let me just mess with that for a sec. Like, yeah, some of this to be better. Kind of want it to be like, should be able to go pretty far and look good. So it's kind of exaggerating, kind of like be halfway the distance of the platform. It looks like to do that, I would need to bump up the number of particles spawning. What if I put it all the way up to 100? That seems like probably a bad thing. It spawns 100 and then like runs out. Needs to wait for something to die before it can come back. This is interesting, like cartoony kind of style, but I don't know if it's actually what I'm going for. Like the particle itself, I might be changing very shortly. But still, just right now I'm just messing with things. Also, I see where they cleared the end here. Yeah, that's not good. That's probably another sorting issue. Or I could readdress that now. Let's just have a look. Actually, first, okay, let me just put like 50,000 for right now. That may be way more than it needs to be. Oh, that's kind of cool. Let's see if we can not have that happening. Some of the black at the end is kind of nice to, almost like it has more smoke in it. Into it. Oh, this set color overlay. This is actually affecting the transparency of it, I think. Okay. This isn't. Or I guess there's something like the whole particle as, yeah. Okay. So, what am I trying to do? This. The settings of this. Sorting. Things. Where were you? Here. Sort. On. As long as it does something consistent, I feel like there'll be less flicker. That's not that bad. Especially if, they actually probably should be scaling. I don't know if they should be scaling to 0 at the end of it. Might want that. I don't know. Oh, I put cast. Oh, I turned cast shadows on at some point. I didn't mean to do that. That was just random messing around. There is also this blend mode, alpha and alpha pre-multiplied, which sometimes does things. Oh, that's getting way more red in there, which is interesting, but not really what I want. It's, yeah. So this I think could work. So it's from the reverse distance to the camera, which effectively is doing not. Actually, how does it look when this is close? That actually fades out really nicely if that's what's closest to the camera. Wow. When I'm on the other side of it, oh. You stop existing when I. That's probably a bounds thing. Oh, it actually totally is. That's gonna be a thing. Like this recorded thing, it has to, no bounds. Yeah, you need to be not what you are. I don't know. Can I have you kind of automatically set? That'd be nice. Is that more computations or something? No. Hey, Chroma, Blender hates me. Oh, no. Having some, yeah, Blender issues. I did a bit of blendering earlier, making this. Also see, aha, had to come sometime this stream. It'll solve Rubik's Cube things. Well, I can talk while I do this. Yeah, so we're, yeah, doing cool particle effect things. We're doing something that's eventually gonna hopefully be more like fire. It's not really at the moment. I mean, a bunch of circles could kind of work for like a cartoony fire thing, but still not really where I want it to be just yet. Actually, hold on. One thing I'm just going to actually do is the fire spear fire. I actually want to pull this back, I think. Just 1 second. Okay. So it's a little bit more. And even then, actually, the transparency maybe should go up faster. If the way that is. Let's kind of roughly place this anyway. Okay. But yeah, we're doing some cool a lot of cool things here. Yeah. Hopefully they will continue to be looking cool. Okay. Have it like that, maybe? Yeah, still fades in a little bit. But not, like, it's coming out of nowhere necessarily. I could also be using sort of two particle effects here. One to do, like, smoke and one to do a fire. But, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Right now, it's just a lot of messing around and just seeing what we can come up with. Just, yeah. Yeah, like, stuff like that is no. I wonder... Yeah, I don't know if the black initially should be there. What if I put that to a red? I'm only going to see about the new particles that spawn, right? No? Why are those still going to black? What? I thought I... What? I thought I understood how this was working. What do you mean? Why is that going to black now? Unless it's because of this. Oh, it is because of this, isn't it? Hmm. Okay, so that can be like the end color. Like, so that is like the end color or whatever. Which is interesting. The white is basically not changing at all. So that now this is effectively just dealing with the opacity. Just mess with it. I'll leave it like, let it be like that for right now. I was trying to make a barrel because I now have a Mac OS system, ooh, which is terrible. And Blender said, no UV map for you. Oh no, you tried to do UV stuff and it just, what, just crashed immediately or something like that? Hmm. Why is this going so red now? Not sure. Yes, I have this red here, but I don't know why. Yeah, interesting. Oh, did I leave that at red? Oh. Oh, now that's doing what that is. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. So I can do that, and so it's interesting here if it for it to look like just a kind of single blob color. But I don't think this is what I want. I'm just messing with kind of what things can do and then sort of going from there. The one thing that all this being a solid color does help with is it all kind of blobbing together. Because, okay, actually, yeah, that's one thing. Is right now, these are all very clearly individual circles. I mean, one thing is that this should be growing to full size way faster than it is. And even its largest size could be a bit bigger. I mean, yeah, the bigger the particles, the less particles there need to be to kind of cover the full distance. Set size over life. Do this. Oh, you weren't even at 1? Oh, that would explain why you're way smaller than you need to be. In fact, I don't even think I need this if I just make this higher. So, yes. Because I'm not... Like, this was useful before when I was trying to, like, squish things in a way that I don't need to do. Yeah. Is there... Oh, it just froze indefinitely? Oh, yeah, Blender can do that sometimes. Usually it's when it's kind of like you're making, like... Well, yeah, it's just... It's spinning forever, like it will eventually finish whatever calculations it's doing. You know, sometime in the next millennia. Is there a growth rate? Sort of. This set life over size is similar to that. To such a thing. I can also actually do this. I want to make another... If I do something like this, it could be interesting. Ooh, yes, they kind of disappear as they go away. Maybe that could happen faster. Or, hold on. Or more so, it could be longer until it actually decreases. I don't know, something like that. Just, again, we're just playing around with things. I can still see a bit of, like, border in that. I think that's actually coming from the little bit of white I had here. If I did just put this back to being a solid color, that white doesn't need to be there. So the bottom here is just one continuous blob. You know, that looks interesting. Again, not actually what I think I want. I think I want, like, lots of colors in there. But while I think about it, let's take a quick break to Rubik's Cube it up. So, bam. Hello. Timer. Timer over here. Bam. So last time we did this a minute 4. Let's see how we do this time. All right, ready? 3, 2. Quick glance. Okay, whatever. 3, 2, 1, go. Didn't really get to... didn't really plan much in that glance, but oh well. It's fine. Okay, cross decent. Oh, haha, almost inserted quarter in the wrong place. No, thank you. Oh, okay. It's fine. Oh, good. Oh, good. 2 corners. If I could find... Where are you? There you are. Okay. Yeah. Don't drop. Okay. You definitely having to hold it up high so the camera can see it is definitely, as I've said before, a bit of a problem, but I'm gonna get a dedicated Rubik's Cube cam. I'm good. There. Oh, my lack of OLL knowledge is killing me. Oh, did I really? What did I just do? What did I? Oh, okay. No, I just, yeah, messed up an algorithm there and kind of had to redo some work there, but that's okay. Okay, this one I can do. One day I'll learn all the OLLs properly. I didn't. Son. Okay, it's fine. 3, 2, 1, and okay, 111. Ha ha. Cube. I kind of like how it disappeared into black, but we do dark gray instead. Ooh, gray rather than black might look better for smoke. Yeah, I can try that. Huzzah. So that was slower, but keep kind of going longer periods of time between solving cubes. Oh, I resetted that. Oh well, it's fine. Bam. Okay. Well, that was that. Nice little break. Yeah, if I go back to how did I do that? Over here, this guy. Yeah, if you're just like dropping in session streams, this is like I've very rarely messed with this whole system of particle effect nonsense. So a lot of me, this is me having to learn just how to do things in general. If I do this, but then move this over. Why are you not becoming gray as fast as I think you should be? Oh. What's happening with... How are some stopping here and some there? I actually don't know right now what's causing the... Oh, wait, are those just for... Or... Actually, I don't know. Or maybe it just took a second to update something? I don't know. What? Yeah, some are going slightly further or not. I'm not 100% sure why. And I thought it, like... I mean, yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Let me just mess with more things. That's all this is. Just mess with more things. I don't know why you're going so... Like, not really the gray color I was thinking you would. Although I guess this color is going off of this color, so... Here, if I were to just for a moment make this white and delete you, have it just be pure white. If I did set color over life and did this, then I'd have more control over exact colors, so I could... Wah. So there, that would be going from orange-ish to gray-ish. But then this is messing with the entire particle. I don't get the same multicoloredness that I was kind of messing with before. But it's okay. Just keep messing with things. Yeah. Try darker gray, but still not black. Yeah. Fire. Kinda. Actually, it does look interesting with it being just one big mass. But as I said before, it's kind of not entirely what I want to go with. I do want to experiment with another thing. Is there like a... let's see here. There's like particle in here. Can I have like a few different colors of particle? Like random color? Add color random, set color random, uniform. Blend color random, multiply color random, add color, set color random per component. Add color random from gradient. Interesting. I'm just gonna try this for a minute because I'm just curious of how things work. If I do like red and yellow, what are these doing? Or no, those are, yeah, that might be. Okay, yeah. Why am I not seeing actual changes happening? Or is this set color over life overriding it? Oh, interesting. This is cool-ish. There's weird, all this weird popping that's happening. That'd be better if it wasn't. But Also, it's interesting. Okay, so the random color isn't random between two colors. It's not like one or the other. It's actually going in between, which is, I'm getting orange out of that. So that's interesting. That wasn't necessarily something I was expecting to see happen. If I set this to say only change the alpha for a second, then I should, yeah, it's only overriding the alpha, so that I'd still get the fade out at the end, and I guess, interesting. I kind of like how it dissipated into black, made to a dark gray instead. May set particles to 70% red, 50% yellow, 50% orange. Yeah, I could also mess with a lot of that. I'm just experimenting. Right now is, yeah, dabbling. Although, so I don't know if I necessarily want just the multicolored circles. Like, yeah, this is a way of doing fire. But I did kind of want something a bit more fire-like. Like, let me pull up the thing I was looking at before that I might try to work towards. Where were you? Over here. 1 second. 1 second. Like, this was an example of a thing I was, like, looking at before. Like, this kind of, like, this is more fiery fire. The other is more, like, cartoony fire. Well, I mean, this is still, like, cartoony-ish or whatever, but, like, I kind of wanted to maybe try work towards something akin to this, rather than multicolored circles. This is just more random experimentation. Yeah. That is shape morphing particles. Actually, this is a bunch of like tiny part. Like I was looking into like how this is sort of done, and this actually is done using like the same particle system thing that I'm using, and would potentially be possible to make using the same particle thing that I'm doing. I thought that would have to do it differently. Whoa. Okay. I mean, this is cool in its own right. Probably not really how particle systems are meant to be used, but frankly, this is quite cool. But yeah. Anyways, okay. What am I trying to? Okay, let me back out on some things that I was doing. So yeah. Okay. I also even the speed of things. I still have to kind of see if I'm even decided on. One thing I was dabbling with was this. This need to change. I am gonna try a thing that is similar to what Guy in Video does. If you move the corner cam, if you move that corner cam, I can tell you a fun fact of that. Huh? What do you mean? Move the corner cam? Like, I am moving it. Or do you mean like this? Not sure what you are referring to. I convert to a floating window. Like, moving it around ain't gonna help, I don't think. Look in the particles. The this. Do you mean this? What about it? Wow. Ignore the white thing. That's just the white part is the like the bounding box of this. You know that doesn't get shown. It is like this warp tunnel thing. I can look at it either way. Ooh. Yeah. I don't even know if it would have the same effect looking at it like this in the inspector. Oh my god, it kind of does. Other than the corners being very like that. That's why I don't think if I was actually trying to make something like this, I don't think this is necessarily the way to go about it. Actually, I mean, if I did, I'm curious just to try something. That is sometimes used as tunnels. Tunnels. Is that what you mean? Like particles coming right at the camera's face. Are you? I know like this kind of tunnel thing would be a way of doing tunnels. I don't know if it's. Oh, I guess to the. Okay, I guess to the game camera. Oh. If you were to turn, yeah, maybe. Yeah, I guess it can be done. Interesting. That is fascinating. Huh. I mean, if it works, it works. And yeah, I could make them bigger, but yeah. For now, like, it's just like cool to see, but should be go more towards fire, not tunnel. So, anyways, one thing that this video that I was looking at did, if I can quickly find it wherever it was as images, he made stuff like this for fire rather than I'm using a circle. And this, I think, allowed the fire to have a lot more of a abstract shape, less uniform shape, I guess. So I can try to, not completely copy, but do something similar. To try and find what style I want. Now, he used that, wait, you did it he did it in black and white. Wait, how does that work in terms of taking that in? Hold on, I'm curious of a thing. Where do you put that? Hold on here. I just want to see like how he in his where does he input that, if not in the main texture? Flipbook blend. Huh? Oh, hold on here. Uh-huh. So that is hold on here. I'm looking for a thing. Text into overlife. That sure. Angle, sure. That's not what I'm looking for though. How is it soft particle fade? Based on my understanding of alpha things, I think not how I thought that worked, but I will try things anyways. So starting with that big box black and stuff over top. I'm not need to copy it one for one, but more what I was getting at was just like oh, hold on. This kind of also yeah, my textures like this image here I'm working with is very, very tiny. Maybe it actually would be worth my time to make it bigger. Yeah, I'm caring about performance and stuff a bit, so I don't want to overdo it. Let's try just 500. Okay, back to you. Back to you. Just. He also did a thing where splitting the screen in quarters, like taking from like different sprites or whatever. I'm gonna try just having like one massive thing for now for testing purposes, I think. And if I like it, then I can keep going. So I want you to be like that. In between, just a little bit. Sure. What's funny is I could make a smiley face. No, it should be all like one connected thing. Wow. I don't know if parts should have jaggedness, but so I should probably actually be going out to like covering up most of what the texture is. So actually, I should be making this wider. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Just try to make like a circle-ish shape, but more jagged. I think this actually could have been a bit more. Increase the hardness more. Yeah, as if it looks too. I don't know if it's too faded. I don't know if that'll. That made it look fine, but okay. Let me just stop here, see how this looks, and then continue. So yeah, okay. This is what I was afraid of. How did you escape this? So it's called White Circle 2. It is the same Photoshop file. It's fine. I should probably rename this to Fire Particles or something. Actually, I'm gonna do that right now. That's exactly what I should be doing. Fire Particles, and I'm gonna let it be plural for now because I might be making more. I will then want to close this, reopen it, so it actually like is in the right file with the right file name. Yeah. Okay, let that do its thing. I have the image here, though, so... he's saying I'd want to be changing here. So, he did... What did you do, if not... What did you do that brought back transparency? Or what setting? Let me go back to right when he brings in the thing of which I'm looking for. Set size, orient, main texture, blend mode. He has blend mode additive. That like one thing that I need to be doing differently is that he has blend mode on additive instead of alpha. I need mine to be like I can't have mine on alpha reasons. Even then, little I can see this, it's still fully square. So that's not the setting. That is different. Oh, but also this is cool. This open? Yeah. So what did you do? What did you do differently than what I did? I just need to skim forward in this to find out. I'm just keep... Oh. It's just a gradient. That's a secular overlay. That's fine. Yeah, okay, you make the thing. Got it. Yes, I have this muted right now. I'm just looking for visuals. Oh, beam. Oh, you do have two different particle effects. Oh, so you have like a circle thing and the jaggedness. Interesting. Play by default. Oh, no, sorry, no, you just swapped it. No, that's just like a swapping kind of thing. So why is mine different than yours? Unless... Am I mistaken on how something was set up? At this step, why do I have squares? Which means like I'm not getting any transparency out of it. Unless I'm mistaken on how you did the photoshopping. And what I assumed this to be... Yeah, that's a black background. Okay, maybe I'll actually unmute for a second and just actually sort this out. Because now I'm more confused than anything on why...
Because I want 4 frames. So...
you're doing a... Yeah, I get...
Basically, just like
that, and yeah, they look
Once
cool.
that is done, you can double click on the layer and add some...
Oh, you actually did some stuff like that. Okay, sure.
I exported these texts
That's not...
as a PNG to my Unity project, and now the idea is very simple. We can copy this particle system we got here, copy.
Even if they're PNGs, it still would have been black and white. Like they wouldn't have; those wouldn't have transparency unless you're doing something additional to give them transparency.
So we can distinguish what's what.
Right.
So down here in the new particle system for the flames, we need to change the UV mode to flipbook blend, and in the flipbook size. We want this to
is flipbook different than flipbook blend? I assume flipbook is there being 4 of them. That's what I assumed that was. Let's just copy exactly what he's doing. Still nothing. I probably actually might be... I might want to overwrite that for a second. Is it something with the gradient I need to do? Oops. Okay. What's different? Why do I have squares like this? Actually, wait, why are they even white right now instead of being faded like this? That should be happening in theory. Why is everything being weird? Oh, I have this open twice. I don't need that to be the case. Close you. Weird. Weird.
Be 2 by 2. At least in my case.
What am I missing? I see you have a set color over a life, but you're doing it with... Is this what's doing it? With a gradient, do you have... Like, putting a gradient into a color field?
Let me just...
Is that doing something weird? What am I missing?
We also want to change the mode.
Yep, yada yada. Trying to find... like something I'm missing here. I don't know what it is. Again, I haven't used this system for that long, so...
Previous values. So
yeah,
set it to multiply
a lot of
lifetime.
me being
Something like
confused.
this, where it doesn't need to...
Yeah, the size is not...
It's very simple to create one,
What's
and
the
you can
promise?
copy mine if you want.
Yep,
Then
I get
I'm going
gradients,
to connect
sure.
it down here to the set color of a life. And it's looking nice. It's a cool gradient. Okay, now let's move on to the next part.
Oh well, this is this isn't any different than what I'm doing here, unless there's some weird alpha tricks. But that's just the alpha of the whole thing. That's not... Oh, because I changed it to alpha nut color. That's why this wasn't changed yet. Anyway, that wasn't the problem, but that's just... I was curious why that was doing anything. But okay, I now remember why. But these should be not square. And I'm just curious as to why... Like, I can do this, I believe, and then now it'll have this. I just don't know what's different than what he was doing than what I'm doing. Oh, and that's not even... Oh, that's because if I do this... I mean, that at this point is no different than me doing this. Okay, you know what? Whatever. I don't care why things are different. I don't know why things are different. It's fine. Wait, was this like different a second ago when I... No. So this is what having these be different do. But then in addition to this, I might want to do like rotational stuff. What happens if I just go like random rotation every frame? Size size or rotate anything with rotation? Or I can't rotate the quad, but I can rotate. I'm supposed to rotate the particle. The rotation what? Spin? What's your terminology here? Let me also go back to get the music. How do I spin you? Transform? Like I get position. Why is rotation not a thing? Just trying to think of if the terminology is different. Like what about IB? Something with torque or A to lie alpha angular velocity. That might do stuff. Mass, hold position, pivot, position, scale, size. Maybe in up here I could have a starting rotation. Weird. Let me Google stuff. Unity VFX if I can spell VFX rotation. Rotation. What does this do? So if I give it, I can give it angular velocity, and then using integration update rotation will actually cause that change to happen. That's a weird way. So I can't just set rotations manually? Angle. Oh, is it just angle? Angle as in, because it's 2D? Oh, okay. What if just for right now I just want to... Actually, not right down there, but up here, I want to spawn the particle with a random angle. I knew it was just a terminology thing. Set angle random. But your angle, but you're still 3? Okay. I assume... Okay, well, sure. Fine. 0 and 360 degrees. So now are they... Oh, look at that randomness. Oh, yeah. Okay, that looks more random. And this ending area here is still not great, but that's fire. Awesome. Now, what if I brought back like this, for example? What's that gonna do? This, but switch this back to... Oh, you weren't on color and alpha. Oops. You were kind of supposed to be. Wait, just to alpha. Ooh. That's actually pretty cool. Let me go back though to trying to have like multicolored stuff going on. That's not really a fire yellow, but whatever. Get back to it. What can I do here? It's gonna look cool. Not that to start. How could I? If I do something like this and then go and turn off this. Second, why are you so red? Why are you that much red? This is being ignored for the color, so it's just this. It's replacing, okay, because it's replacing pure white with red. I guess that does make sense given what I've told it to do. And that's because of the way I've set up the Photoshop thing. This is pure white. So I need this to be way more of a gradient than it currently is. For this to come across the way that I'm hoping it to. What am I looking for? What do I need to do for this to make this happen the way I want it to? Color overlay. There's overlays over everything. Ooh, I can make it transparent. That's not what I want. Yeah, outer glow. Yeah, that's a thing. Not really what I'm looking for. I mean, if I did like something like this, it gets way more of that fadiness, and then if I were to shrink it down... I mean, it's already kind of hitting the edge of the screen anyway, but... Still not quite there. Yeah, this is just coming down to my lack of Photoshop expertise. If I were to... I'm trying to think of how best I could... Can't I, like... I don't know. Go to filter, I can blur things. Stick this to a Gaussian blur, what's that gonna do for me? Oh wait, no, hold on here. Okay, actually it does make it way more faded, but it does lose like the detail on it, but maybe that's a trade-off I can just go with for right now. Okay, that looks like that. Can I get more of this working? Maybe I don't have red be the inside color to start. Whoa, that's something. Weird. I mean, wow, oh. I mean, okay, I don't even know if red should be in it to that degree, but this is also a hazard that's supposed to be all danger. That's also just an interesting bit of colors there. As I said before, this is all just messing around. I don't know how much I might backtrack in a second to, like, better looking results we had before. But just messing around. And this is also very cool to see it do that. Like, this isn't really as much at fire as it was before. I don't know if the, So, by having, like, the individual things have different colors, it feels like I get less of, like, they look like individual particles, which is fine and all. But when it was all just like a single color a minute ago, many minutes ago, it all kind of blended together, and I kind of liked it like this. Oh wait, this was also cool. Oh wait, that like blends together way more. But this just looks so blurry. I don't know. There was something going on there, but I want it to look less blurry, like look more crisp. But I don't know the good middle ground here. I also could put this back to what it was before for a second. That's when it looked like this. Interesting. Okay, let me just... Okay, well, I think I'm... Okay, if I backed out on that for a minute... Yeah, this is yellow on yellow. Of course, I'm not going to see much. Oh, okay. Some of these things are just looking cool, like for... Like, I don't know how I could use something like this later, but... like, for something else. I'm like, this is just cool. Why is it just so interesting? Yeah, maybe it would be better if I left this to being a solid color. Do the thing where... orange. Where's the white coming from? Oh. Okay. Back in solid color land. I do... oh wait, you're not changing this. Yeah. Wow. Colors. I feel like a more ready fire helps to it be more look more dangerous, maybe, rather than be more towards yellow. I don't know. More like dark orange kind of fire. Maybe. I mean, yeah, as I said before, this looks way more blended together. Do I still have the setting random thing, or did I accidentally undo that in my backing up? No, okay. I'm assuming that this is going off of degrees. I don't actually know that. This could be radians for all I know. It looks to be pretty random in how it's spawning things. So I only have, like, the one sprite, yet it's actually, like, doing wonders in what it's doing here. I can go back forward to when this was blurry and just see what that's looking like with this configuration. So yeah, this just looks way more blurry, which is like potentially fine. I don't know. I just like it when it's a bit more solid. I don't know. Something about it I think just looks a bit better. I could also have like this and then try to do something for more like smoke kind of thing as well. So set color overlay. So if I go back to here, if I actually went like this and put this back to white and actually set the color here, then I can bring back the kind of it becoming sort of smoke at the end a little bit. I feel like it should kind of be coming. It's actually one thing that's a thing is that yeah, the smoke is these particles are completely stopping. I should have like that's because of the way that I've done the velocity thing. I should implement this kind of differently in that it shouldn't have stopped by the time the particles actually like disappear. They should be still moving. That's gonna solve that to an extent. I mean, frankly, like this way I've done this velocity thing should maybe be done a bit differently, but to allow this to be done easier. So I don't know what is set velocity by speed. What does that even mean? Because they are not the same, but they're similar. I mean, okay, now this is doing this, which is actually, I mean, this is actually quite interesting for being very blocking a path. Because again, this isn't just like keeping in mind what this particle effect is being used for is very important. This is meant to be it is a fire hazard that is blocking your path. I mean, it's meant to be going out a lot further, right? Like this is something that's going to turn on and off. And oh wow, okay, actually, this looks really cool. The almost like portal-y kind of. This is the two colors there. Anyways, so the fire needs to look like dense enough, like you are not going through here when it's on, and you can with taking damage, but you know, that be video games for you. And also, yeah, it should be like blocking the path, should look interesting. Preferably, don't have a million bajillion particles so that performance is fine. And it should look like fire, and it should look dangerous, right? Like, in terms of, yeah, I don't know, things to keep in mind. It also, for what we're using this for, like, I prefer if it goes kind of straight out like it currently is. Shouldn't, like, I know sometimes, you know, fire kind of, like, rises or whatever, or if this is more of, like, a substance, it could be, like, falling on the ground. We could do stuff like that later, but for this purposes, I would like it to just be a straight, like, fire shooting thing. Anyways, yeah, so that's just a quick little, like, as a recap of how we're using things. One thing I could do, what happens if I, oh yeah, I can change the colors as it's coming out. Interesting. Didn't even think about that. Maybe I could do something cool with this. So I can get more of my different colors in here after all. Why are you so red at the beginning? I am not trying to, wait, what? Huh. Okay, I'll back out on this for a second. Wait, why is the... Oh, those are two different shades of orange. Okay. And I was just looking way more reddy for some reason. Uh-huh. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so okay, so by doing this way, we can get not all of the fire looks the exact same. We can have it gradient as it goes along. That's cool. What's would be really weird is if this wasn't even like, I'm not doing this, but oh, that looks kind of cool. Oh, there's just so many cool things that we can do with this. Like this particle system thing is just so cool. It's so very cool. Like just like it could be like if this would actually be good if it was like poisony, acidy stuff. I don't know, but which could be its own hazard in and of itself. That's cool. Okay, let's get back the, I don't know, what happened with the distance? It's like way shorter than it's supposed to be. So how about it weren't like that? Speed range, oh, 0 and 1. Okay. Wait, but what does this even mean though? Like, I can't comprehend. Set the velocity, which is speed with a direction, based on what the speed is. What does that mean? Unity, VFX, I just need to see like a better definition of this or something. Multiply velocity by speed. I am not seeing. I don't know. Let's just turn this off right now. So this is what kind of default stuff happening is, which actually looks pretty fine in its own right. Actually, it does look pretty good. One thing I also have to keep in mind. So first of all, I don't want to keep it like this. I'd like it to start fast and then slow down, because I think that can make it look like it's coming out of here faster. But also, it's important that when I turn the particle system on and off, it needs to... the time between the effect starting and the last bit of fire has covered the end of what I deem is the, like, how far the fire hazard is going. It needs to happen as soon as possible, because of the way that, like, it makes it way easier to set the collider. Like, if you are in the path of... this thing, and the fire turns on, you're getting burned as soon as possible. Like, it shouldn't take too much time for the fire to get across to you. Otherwise, it kind of defeats the purpose of the way that the hazard is. Yeah, okay. So if I were to... just to kind of see here, if I were to... There's a way to simulate this starting and stopping, and I don't know what it is off the top of my head. I mean, of course, I can turn it on over here. Turn it off and on, but yeah. So if we're treating, like, here as the end, it's like, how long does it take to get all the way across? And it's like, that's too much time in my books. So let's see if I can maybe find a better way to mess with the velocity. What? But what I want to do is, like, I don't actually care about the direction it's moving, because, oh, you really need glasses, do I? Oh, to complete the nerd look? Sure. Or am I just not seeing something? Am I just blind and not seeing something? Because that could also be true. Well, also, hello, real official birdie. Yeah. Okay. Oh, orientation. That's maybe angle stuff, or... Oh. No? Okay, never mind. Well, I can't apply forces. That's... interesting. I don't know how much I want to put a physics complications into this, but I could. Nah, I'd rather not. If I don't have to, it would be a waste. Velocity. What other velocity options do I have? Something composition. I set it directly. Like, yeah. Multiply, add. Set velocity random. Blah, blah, blah. Inherit source velocity. Oh, that's in... Oh, I didn't even think about that. Interesting. That actually should be a thing that probably happens. Maybe. I'll mess around with that. Like, what happens if the flamethrowers moving? How should the fire react to that? I probably do want to take that kind of... Oh! Hey! Awesome! Redeem all of the bits. Yeah. Spherical linear interpolation, otherwise known as slurp, can do. Not all the yes, no operations. Multiplexer eigendecomposition. And ramble about this. Top Gun Maverick. I've heard, or I've seen of trailers of that movie going to exist, or maybe it's come out yet. I have not seen it. Nor have I seen... It's like a sequel, right? Of some kind. I haven't seen the original... or was it a TV show or something along those lines? I'm not as familiar as I probably should be. So sorry, I cannot ramble about it. Yeah, except we got a gun here, kind of. Okay, so curve set. See, okay, set velocity over life, but I want to just not care about the direction it's moving. Just set it like whatever. Okay, that's fine. I guess I can leave. Okay, hold on here. but that's gonna mess with... Basically, I don't want to touch the X and Y velocities. I want these to be unchanged from whatever they spawned with, and only change the Z. But I don't seem to have a way of doing that. So overwrite, add, multiply, blend. What would blend give me the option to do? Oh, because it's gonna be like... okay, sure. Uniform is doing it everywhere. What? Wait, what? Oh, because I blend to 0, of course, yeah. It's like, this, not gonna be happy with. I just want to set the speed in the direction that it's going. That's why I was going like multiply velocity, but that makes the calculations more messy. Mission Impossible. Hate to tell you, but I also haven't seen those movies either. I'm sorry. I'm more aware of them and their existence and how there's a... Actually, I don't know how many there are. What, 5 or something? Yeah. Sorry. Okay. What else do my life? What else could I do? What other options do I have? The problem with also applying force is that once it gets negative, it goes in the other direction. Or like at a certain point of applying the force, and I wouldn't want that to happen. I also want the velocity to not necessarily get to 0. I want it to like start high, drop reasonably fast, but then never actually hit 0, which is harder to make sure that happens when I'm using the multiply thing. Have you watched any good movies? No, apparently not. I'm busy making this game. I don't have time for movies. No. I mean, actually, I've been really busy with school, and yeah, but yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen a lot of older movies, I guess, but yeah, no. Depending on your definition of what you think is they're good or not, I've seen basically every Marvel movie. Actually, not everyone, but enough. Anyway. Okay, what am I looking for? What does axis even do? Is this position? Add axis? Oh, that's add to particular axis. Oh. Oh, wait, what? Is that like... What? That's like directly modifying position stuff. Oh, that's gonna... Interesting. Let me see what I can do with this. Set by speed? What does it even mean to set it by... Also, why are you going in axis Z dot... What does this even mean? Like, I thought this was direct position setting. But setting your position based on your speed, that doesn't make sense to me. Also, why are you going in whatever direction this is? Have you seen Justice League, the Flashpoint Paradox? Oh no, I hate to disappoint, but no, I haven't seen very many DC movies at all. So, oops. Okay, this is not... Oh, wait, I have both of these still in here. Oh, what? Okay. And you're not... What is even... Okay. What does this even do? Doesn't appear to be doing anything. And I don't know why. Okay, but set that by... Set random? What is that gonna do? Tell me what you're doing, I don't understand. Uniform, what is... Yeah, but I don't know why this appears to be doing nothing. I'm gonna search for other options. Have you seen the Jack Reacher movies? Okay, so unlike those other ones, I don't even know what that is. So, might surprise you to that the answer is no. Why can't I find what I'm looking for here? The other... I can go back to trying to multiply velocity over life, which is what I was doing here. Or not that one. This one. Fine, I can go back to trying to do this and just making it... roughing how the numbers should be. Wait, why is this not doing anything? Or was it, but like very, not a lot. What? Actually, that should have been ramping up like a lot. Oh, haha. Okay, yeah, that's what that does. Yes. Why does putting this up not... It should be multiplying this higher. Or is one just treated as the max speed and it can only go below? That's, I mean, weird, but okay. Unless I'm just misunderstanding something, which could very well be the case. Oh, well, wait, now you're... What? Now, I don't know. I don't understand. I'm not going to try to understand. Yeah. My worry with this is how it's in every frame thing. This is not frame rate independent, whereas set this over lifetime is. And that's what worries me here. Hold on. You need an end stream move. Wait, you need an end stream movie. You embarrass. Oh, end stream, but you embarrass it. Yeah, by not knowing movies. Yep. Rob, oh, yeah. Okay, so yeah, that's way more serious of a topic. So first of all, I'm in Canada, but that doesn't mean it doesn't affect me. Yeah, no, just very, very not good what's happening right now. But yeah, that's all. I'll leave that on that. Yeah, I got a game to make. Okay, so how do I get this to be not How do I get this to, because the multiply solution I need to do, I mean, unless, okay, I guess I could something I didn't want to do, but I guess I can do. Set velocity over life. Go back to having this. Velocity X, do things. Being high and getting to be low, but not a full 0. So we'll try something like that. Oh, why is that happening now? But then leave these at completely flat, which means they won't get to move along those axes, which I wanted. But it seems like I don't get it. Justin Trudeau. I don't know enough politics. I don't even know the last time I've seen Justin Trudeau in the news, so. But also I don't watch the news that much. Oh, yeah. You're like handpicking like all the topics that I if I hard to speak on. I could ramble about Unity all day, every day. No, or a lot of old video games, I guess, but or computer science topics. To a degree. Okay. Let's see here. How? So wait, you're okay. Go further. And also, your starting speed is being so slow. I mean, increase this, but I feel like this should stay at a 1. And if I'm changing something... Oh, wait, no, that's making it... Wait, no, that's just overriding the set velocity. No. Why can't this be, like, relative? Simple, composition override, add, multiply, blend, velocity, per component, uniform, random, custom. What does that even... Sample mode custom, sample time. Oh, I would plug something into this to say where it should be on the line. Okay, I see why I could do that. Unreal Engine 5. Ooh, so that's interesting. So, I actually do want to try out the Unreal Engine at some point. I just don't have the time at the moment. But I have experimented. I dabbled in like Unreal Engine for like an afternoon. couldn't even get stuff to work with like player input, or like basically I couldn't even do like the rollerball kind of thing that Unity has. But that's because I wasn't really googling anything, and it's hard to go into it with like from a Unity mindset. Oh, this is not how this should. Wait, what? Yeah. In here. Wait, that's like. I don't necessarily like that. Okay, let me just... But, yeah, it's something I do want to experiment with at some point. This looks so constant. And I'd prefer if it wasn't. Oh. It's also not going out far enough. But what's annoying about this is that... this loses the randomness that I had set. I mean, I could just let it be like this and not care about... not care about how good this is with frame rate. But, no, different frame rates, it'll go out to different distances, if I'm understanding this correctly. Teddy bear recycling game? Oh, you mean my raccoon recycling game? Haha. Yeah, that was a school project, and I finished it, and you can see it over here on itch.io. If I can bring it up. Shabam. Well, not just yet. Shabam in like 5 seconds. Wow. Yeah, so I remember when you last saw this game's development, but we finished it for the school project. It's not like a finished game. We finished nothing for what the school project was, so that's good enough for me. Yeah, shabam. Yeah, I got my amazing background assets of garbage things moving along. The yeah, there's the web version. Oh, there's my amazing forklift. Woo. Yeah, our hydraulic press that can crush things. You're meant to just crush cardboard boxes, but you can crush anything. Yeah, so this is how this turned out. It's cool. I really like all the environmental backgroundy stuff that I made. Yeah, turned out good. Anyways, and then also it's a VR thing, so you can throw things in VR. That's just the web version. Yeah, okay. Okay, so what other options do I have? What else can I do here? What did the video that I was referencing do? Because this is like the same kind of thing. How does this handle the speed? I just need like a zoomed out shot. I don't need to like watch the whole video. I just need a zoomed out shot of... You do multiply velocity over life, but wouldn't that not be frame rate? Am I not understanding this? Because you multiply by each frame. Oh wait, no, over lifetime. Oh. Oh, if you do it by wait, is that what I was doing? Or if you do it over lifetime, then it's dependent on the lifetime, which is a frame rate independent thing. Oh wait, multiply velocity over life. That's different than like. Isn't that different than what I was? I don't know. I forget what I was trying to do before. Whatever. It's fine. Or no, I was doing just like multiply velocity by a direct thing. This is multiply velocity over life. This is what I was looking for, basically. Okay. That took too long to figure out. But like some of the other things we tried would have kind of worked-ish, kind of, sort of, but like not really. They had some other problems for one reason or another that I just didn't want to go with those solutions. Okay. So now we have to find a good, yeah, how this should be. Oh, and this is multiply velocity over life. So rather than set velocity over life, that's what I was trying to do before. You can also add directly, but okay, let's try to make this work. Wow, yeah, okay. I just didn't know what to Google. This is. Oh, another redeem for solve a Rubik's Cube. Trying to, yeah, distract me from my work as much as possible, eh? Well, you're succeeding. I mean, I am still, yeah, just kind of fiddling with this, trying to see what I can get that's going to look good. What if I just try it being linear for a second? Not the, be curved. Let's just see what happens. If I just have this curved to 0, I don't think I want it to end on exact 0. Oh, you don't go far. Wait, what? Uh-huh. I mean, if you have some time with your full speed, I guess. I'd almost like it to be slowing down immediately, but... And you just... Yeah, you shouldn't end with a velocity of 0. You should be like... You should still be going as you fade out. I'm waiting for, like, every time I change, I kind of wait for the old particles to kind of disappear. Maybe, like, just 0.5? Maybe you don't need to slow down... Oh, right. I forgot this is multiply, not set. So, yeah, this needs to be a lot lower, or it needs to be a lot higher than I'm giving it credit for. Which means I think I am going to put this back over here. Okay, that's... you're like here. Yeah. Oh, quantize! All the quantize! And that's all my points. Well spent. And you've fallen for my trap. Literally, the, I make the joke with, all the random ones that I have to redeem, like quantize, not, whatever. Those, it's like a ploy to get people to spend their channel points so that they can't save them up. Because the highest one is, oh, hold on here, the highest one is the 100,000 I will play a horror game. So it's like, it deters, it pushes that further into the distance. Yeah, I don't know. Also, I was just trying to come up with more things for channel points just because, and it's just random things I thought of as I was making them. Yeah. Okay, so something like... this-ish. No, I don't like how the end of this is. Although... Wait, no, yeah, why are you still slowing down so much? I think I'm still too low. I mean, yeah, you keep going further and further. Why is this just still... I don't know, not looking like how I think it should be looking. Wait, what about... set velocity over life, you know? Well, that's... Okay, I'm gonna try this. Just do this. No, because that's gonna be hard coding it. Yeah, right. So I don't want to do set unless I'm doing it based on some relative high point, which is not the case. Okay, go back to what it just was. I'll try to make it work. Multiply per component. No. Uniform. I could... One thing I could do... Push this further up so that it becomes dark. Okay, maybe that's kind of the solution nope. Maybe that's kind of the solution I'm looking for. I'll do this in a second. I'm just... Yeah, messing around a lot with this stuff. It is interesting that I can do that. It's weird how this is if I make it completely black. Interesting. What if it was like a yellow? Other than the fact that it blends in with the floor, but... Which isn't... I mean, in this case, this isn't what I want, but, like, I don't know how often I'd actually have a yellow floor in the game, like, properly. Still, I'll mess with it, though. I could do it like this, and then what happens if it became more yellow? Just to mess with different, like... Just to see what's possible. Different color combinations. Oh, that's... interesting. It going yellow before gray is kind of interesting. And also I can mess with how dark of a gray it becomes at the end. Huh. It can be more light, more like steam-ish. Or it can be really dark. Depending on... Yeah, depending on what I want. I don't know what I want. That's what I'm trying to figure out. And of course I can mess with the timings of things. I don't know if it should be that red though. Like, I feel like it maybe looked better before. I don't know. I don't know if I want it coming out as yellow. That almost feels... I don't know. I'll reverse it. But coming out as red, and maybe it stayed red for longer. Okay, what if I had actually more a clear orange in the middle? More time of orange. Coming out as a red. But very, very quickly becoming orange. Kind of staying orange. And maybe becoming yellow more at the end. Like, what if I did this? Actually, I mean, it could... Well, I don't know if the... Yeah, I feel like it should be one continuous thing. That bouncing back, I don't know if is the best. I could also go orange to red to yellow for some reason if I want to. I don't know. Okay, I'll do this as I'm thinking. Let's bring back the timer and oh, wrong way. This way. Yeah, colors are hard. Oh, okay. Ready? 3, 2. Oh, hey, one's almost in place. Yeah, okay. Okay. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Where's green? Where's green? Where's no green? Ha. Okay. No. Ugh. Okay. Yeah. That's a slow bit there. It's not getting much better. Hey. Why can't I find what I'm looking for? Wow, okay. This particular run has been just awful for... Oh, that's not what I was trying to do. Been awful for just trying to... Like, I'm looking for certain pieces, and I just can't find them. I spend way too much time just looking around the cube. Okay. Sure. If only I knew my PLLs. Okay, 3, 2, 1, and bam! Yeah! Got under a minute for once. Huzzah! Yeah. Especially early on, though, there was quite a long time where there's a few times where I was like paused for kind of way too long, just looking for colors I could not find. Yeah, there's that. Huzzah. Okay, back to this mess. Okay, so back to whatever I was doing. Let me kind of back of it, kind of cycle through what we had just gone through and just kind of have a look. It coming out as black is interesting. It helps it feel more dangerous. I don't know, this here feels more... Yeah, as I just said, dangerous. Okay, this is what we were messing with before. Yeah, I don't know. Also, for record, the hose thing at the end kind of glowing, that will probably change. I was just kind of putting in something temporary for now, just like, have it kind of like glow hot red like when it's spewing fire, but I don't know, we'll see how that actually sticks around. I don't know, this here looks more, just looks more cartoony. In a way that I don't know if I like. I actually think that the black going this. I think this was kind of the best we had. I think maybe yellow shouldn't be a part of the blend. That's like something I was like trying, but I just don't know if I actually like it in here. Actually, what happens if I did this as well, just to mess around with things? So the darkest part, I could fade the smoke too. I didn't think really to do that. That's interesting. Those are just because I can just mess with other things. I'm just curious of what this does. So that makes, like, seems a lot more like Steam to have it be like that. And this, I don't know what this is. It's not, we're not actually doing that. Maybe I also, let me just even brighten up that darkest black just a teeny bit. Yeah, I like the faded smoke. I'd almost like if the smoke started a little bit earlier, though, maybe. But I think it's more of a speed thing. It feels like I know how I just was messing with the speed stuff. It just still feels though like this speed is more constant than it should be. So I could mess with the actual, like how these do. Because as I could also actually I might increase the starting speed as well. Actually, I think I'm going to do that right now. Set speed. I think I want the start speed to be able to be larger. Oh, I forgot I did that. And then have it slow down a lot quicker. I might have to mess with. It looks like the particles are kind of starting here because the fade in. I don't even know if they should be fading in at the beginning with alpha. Because yeah, I don't know. Let me just try getting rid of the fade at the beginning. And then set size over life. Let me pull this back a bit more. Because maybe it helps the particles look more like they're actually coming out of this. I might have to mess more with the color stuff, because I think that black to red maybe should now fade a bit earlier, but let me just continue to mess with it first. Oh, and this set size. This shouldn't be like this. I feel like it should be more like this. Okay. Set size over life. That's, yeah. It's like at the end it kind of slows down and then... I mean, maybe delete this. Oh, no. What in the no? Auto... Maybe... Auto. Not auto like that. No, hold on. Back it up. Well, do that, but then take it and change it to be more like... that, maybe? What if I did something weird? Where it, like, spiked partially or something. Why am I not seeing a change? Oh, that's happening there in the timeline of this, which is weird because it shouldn't be. That actually is not a good thing, because that means that a lot of the particles are being clumped here, which isn't good in terms of the number of particles in existence. I shouldn't have 90% of them be there. It should be pretty evenly distributed. If anything, more particles should be clumped up like at the start, the kind of focal point of this. So let's mess with that, shall we? I forgot I did set, so yeah, 50 year spotting per second, which maybe is a bit overkill, but yeah. I also saw I might mess with this too at some point. Set angle, multiply velocity. This here, you need to change. Just be auto and just do this for a minute. Why is it, like, okay, I get why it's doing what it's doing, but I'd like it if it didn't. What if I actually did make it linear, but linear a lower number? Actually, if I delete this, it's just 1. Maybe actually that's what I should be doing. It should be, like, oh yeah, because, okay. You know what, yeah, because, yeah, the velocity, how much it's decreasing, yeah, being linear, maybe that is more what I want. And this would be easier to set in code if I wanted something to, by variable, set, like, the length, the distance of this. Oh. Maybe. Okay, wait for the old ones to despawn. Okay, now it's more betterly distributed. Almost wonder, actually, I'm going to try something crazy. Is that if it multiplied by less as it, like, multiplied actually by less as it got up, that allows this to actually fade out more, which maybe is something I want. And this looks like it's coming out very violently, which is the kind of craziness I want in this. Crazy? Sure. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely getting more out of that. Just curious of what this can do. Multiplying it by a lot at the end. So it's almost like once it turns to kind of smoke, the smoke gets to trail off faster, maybe. Oh, this is so... I need to zoom in a lot to kind of get what I want here. Okay, then I need to kind of wait for... Every change I make, I need to wait for the particles to... Oh, didn't mean to do that. Every change I make, I need to wait for the particles to kind of catch up. This is going too far out, because as I said, I wanted this configuration to kind of go about, like, halfway. Oh, wait a minute. What are you even... Oh, wait. Maybe it's fine? It looked like for a second it was, not, like, perfect. Here, maybe I do this. for a second. About halfway here is where this should be going, if this was working how I would like it to for this test. So actually, I mean, yeah, doing this is not, let me back out and try again. Here, maybe it's actually, I do this. So there it stays the same, and then there it goes up to 1. Yeah, this has way more of this, the seeing it more fizzle out. I don't know, something in the middle here, though, I'd like if it was more, I don't know, something going on. Why is this way more, as I said before, kind of chaotic? And I have the speed really high, and yeah, it slows down, but... And I could... Yeah, if I do that, of course, that's not gonna do what I want it to. This is a lot of just finicky, yeah, just making a bunch of small adjustments and hoping that it gradually turns into what we want it to. Oh, this also... Oh no, this is... Yeah, this yeah, okay. Oh yeah, the alpha part of this I haven't messed with in a bit. I have it fade out way more gradually. I don't know if that's good or not. Although one thing that I probably should consider... Oh, that's interesting how that changes, how that looks. It should be clear enough where, like, where the edge of the, what counts as a hazard is, right? Like, if the hazard ends here or here, it should be clear enough. With some degree of being in the player's favor, I guess. Like, I'd rather it be too little than too much. Like, I don't want... Yeah, if the collision is going to be off, I'd rather not have the player get hit here, right? Or I'd rather, like, oh, they could be here, maybe not get hit, but then here on it counts as being hit, you know, something like that. I don't know. Okay. So this is set size by over life. Let's mess with what this can do now. Oh, that's weird. That's interesting, the shrinking and growing. Well, that's interesting that it continuing to grow. That's... I don't know if that's actually something I want, but that's interesting that can be an option. And of course, I'm just gonna mess with what can this do for me. Huh. I just don't know if I like the super smallness of how this is here. I kind of like it coming out huge. I'm just wondering, like, if between here and here, I just feel like there's something I could be doing. Which is why I'm trying to just, like... Oh, wait. Oh, right. I forgot that, like... Yeah, this is still around where the smoke is, so... Want to be messing with things, it has to be earlier. Just trying to see if I can just... For messing around, I'm just trying to cause a momentary spike. But I don't know, I'm not really seeing it. I mean, like, that's kind of cool. Well, ah ha 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 ha. Oh, no. Not changing things I want to be changing. What is clamped auto? Between auto and clamped auto, I don't know what the differences are those necessarily. I mean, this is just kind of... This is more visually interesting to look at, even if it's weird. I don't know if it's actually something I want to go with, but it's currently what I'm messing with. So I will continue to mess with it. I don't know if actually, like, doing this might make this way easier. I'm not gonna... I could put this, like, entirely this huge thing on my second monitor. Actually, you know what? Maybe that's not a bad idea. Make it just easier to, like, edit this giant curve where it's way easier to, like, fine-tune it by it being massive. So here, let's do this, and I'll make it so you guys can see what I'm seeing. Is that, oh. No, don't go away. This. Aha. Oh, but every time I click into this, it's gonna go away. But, let's just roll with this for now. I can also minimize you and you and you. Yeah. Let's see what we can do to make interesting this happen. Like, I don't know, yeah, as I said, it doesn't actually make sense for it to go small and big. But it's a video game. It doesn't need to make sense. I can also, oh yeah, I can play with this of like when it actually starts to get big. That's stuff I play with. So that's something I have the power to play with. I did this. No, I like it, doing it sooner. Oh, not like that though. Hold on here. Yeah. Yeah, like these are weird, of course. Let me make it more, I don't know, even. And then this is the slow fade out of it being a of the smoke, right? Which is still weird. What the? Well, it makes sense. But yeah, the smoke is mostly. It takes up like half the lifetime of the particle. Why this looks like it's kind of like way more detailed than this. Yeah. I do wonder if, what if, just out of curiosity, these I have alphas of all the, like that. What if I let these, oh, yeah. I just noticed like here, it's like, huh, this looks like it kind of has more detail because of some of the transparency going on. So what if I have the whole way through, ooh, it doesn't have full transparency. Yeah, it has that going on. Interesting. Oh, that's very looking like smoke. Interesting. I think this is too low, but it's interesting to experiment with. I think going back to what it, what it was at the 200. In fact, 210, like, I could make the beginning. 200, yeah, 200. And I think maybe you should be a little bit higher for just coming out. Bit 220. Of course, you know, with this kind of thing, I can always change it later. Is always an option. But yeah, okay, interesting. I don't know if I should actually be turning down. Oh, hold on. Actually, I don't think I was done with this yet. I don't know if I should basically be turning down the actual amount of particles, because there'll be a lot. But we'll see. Play with it. Even okay, yeah, the lower ends shouldn't necessarily be that low. What happens if I make them? I don't know. Making it higher doesn't seem to have as much of an effect. Is what I'm seeing. Yeah. It doesn't have to be a lot. I just think there's like minor changing. It is almost causing like it's like a wave. If you, I don't know. I think it just looks more visually interesting, and that's really all that matters. It doesn't matter how it physics. It just matters how it looks. Maybe it shouldn't get too small, but I like the. Yeah, I do off like this. Yeah, making it minor does make it make more sense. Yeah, I don't know. I think it looks interesting. Might still mess with it more though. Hold on. Here. Let me go back to when it was like this. Okay. Okay. Oh, maybe this too high, or maybe this too high. I guess it probably at each peak it should be less than before. Maybe that might look better. Yeah. Move this forward more. Still allowing it to be more gradual. Should this be even further along? He's growing, like, shrinking too quickly now. This should be a 1, 0. Okay, I think that going down is actually better. Maybe... I'm not sure. Oh. Yeah, just get infinitely big right as it goes. Yeah, no. Oh, that was higher than it meant to be. I'll try it like that, I guess. I mean, this is more of a gradual fade. I don't know. Maybe it would be better if this went down. So what, maybe or something? So it's like one last bump. And then it goes down. Well, I mean, actually, then this is just like this takes the place of this. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Did I make it too gradual? I kept making it more and more gradual, and maybe I overdid it with these. Especially this one. Yeah, maybe this shouldn't be as high. Kind of pushing it towards like one extreme and another and kind of seeing what it's doing, what effect it's having. And I guess I'm also looking at, like, at its thinnest, it shouldn't be too thin, is another thing, I guess. Okay. Now, other thing, I guess, is that, one thing I want to try that might do stuff is that I set the angle randomly here. What if I then give it some angular velocity? So actually, first of all, let me just try putting it in here. So it's going to set the angle randomly every frame. That's very random looking. Too much, though. That's like, that's too much. So first, let me just try like a constant spin by, wait, if I copy and paste this down here, but then change it to add uniform, yeah, it could be uniform. Channels, okay. Less though. So now it should be doing some random spinning. Okay. I mean, I don't know if I want to be doing random spinning or if I do this for a second, it'll be uniform for right now. I don't know if I like it orbiting. I'd almost like it's like the top half going like it should a little bit, but that's not gonna work with this current setup. If I make it go the other way, actually, if I go negative this and positive that, it's some would go one way and some would go the other way. Or no, that's not Wait, what if I... Okay, here... What if I, then add random rotation. Go, like... There's, like, a, angular... Add angular velocity. Just the Z. Random? Was there a... Random... Uniform. Between... Let's go negative 10 and positive 10. But that doesn't rotate it. I have to, like, there's a certain block to, like, apply rotation stuff. Which, sure, I guess, if you want it to happen at a certain phase. No, maybe I have to make these larger. Okay, so now there's some spinning going on, and there's some randomness in that. And it's not necessarily you doing it in one way. And there's some, yeah. Okay. I think, again, in the middle, this is helping, I think. It's just more detail along the tops and bottom in the middle, and I quite like that. Okay, oh. Okay, actually, looking at it from, like, this angle, I don't know, this maybe looks too thin, that area. That just caught my eye as, like, oh, yeah, it gets... Especially because it gets thin and then thicker. Like, I may need to reassess that, but from this angle. Oh, well, okay, that doesn't help if I keep clicking off of it. I mean, I could get rid of, like, that. I got other things making it interesting now, but... I don't know, maybe I do dumb this down a bit. Just this random, like, size variance, just, I thought, kind of helps it look good. Uh-huh. I also want to take another stab at the color thing. Like, oh, I went with black before, but, no, I think, yeah. This, but maybe it shifts color just earlier. Okay, just kind of mess with when colors happen just a bit. Not like this red is made too deep, kind of. I could change it. Brighten it a patch. Maybe. Maybe it's overdone it. I don't know. Okay, maybe I'll come back to that, but I guess for now it's fine. Okay. What else? What interesting things can I do here? One thing... Oh, did I just hit something? Why did that just become way less gray? What'd I do? What? Okay. I don't know what happened, but I guess it's fine. I didn't undo this, did I? I think it's like the same. I don't know, whatever. It's fine. Okay. Okay. So other thing was that let me bring back this set random lifetime. Let me actually put these at being random again and just see what that does. Oops. Oh, it's because of the way the camera angle. It's clipping certain things as I move the camera around. That's what it's doing, which shows me that this is going a lot further than it's supposed to do. Again, to show what it's actually, how far it should be going, how far I would like it to be going, because it's going to keep turning on and off because of the way that I have the hazard thing going. Actually, I mean, I could turn that off. Actually, it should be, but... Hold on here. You turn off. Yes. Or it turns off it flickering. Pretending, for sake of example, I can modify this, of course, but... Pretending for sake of example that this is what the collision looks like for the fire. I guess now I could take a stab at modifying it, but hey, Augmentic thing. Hey, thank you for the follow. Yeah, and there's the 200. Woo! Yeah, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Yeah, we're making fire, and it is going with some degree of success. I guess I don't know how, far into the fire the collision should like. It counting as you getting hurt should be like if you touch this, should that count? I don't know. I think this should also probably be a bit thinner. Usually with hazardous things, as far as collision goes, you kind of want to err on the side of the player. It can usually lead to a better player experience, and so I shall do that. Where yeah, this kind of be way more inside the fire, so you have to be quite inside. So if you're touching the edge of the fire, then you might be fine. It's like when you're inside, you will be getting hurt. The one thing, though... Actually, okay, maybe I make it a little bit bigger than that, but... Okay, and right now, so this has a size of 10. I want to try and have that be the case for right now. And as such, oh, yes, yeah. Yes, indeed. Oh, why are you not centered? What? How are you... Oh, this guy? How are you not centered? What? Excuse me? You see this? How is that possible? I mean, yeah, I can put it back to where it should be, but it shouldn't even be off-center, and I would like to know... Oh. Oh, you are what's off-center. I need to fix that. Okay, I don't even know how that happened. Oh, you're off the ground, too? Oh, okay, hold on. I need to just correct some of these things that I seem to have put in the wrong place. That's why you were a 0.25, because you were in the wrong place. Okay. You're gonna be a 9. Okay. I just have to quickly modify these because things were in the wrong place. You're good. You need to move. That good? Good enough anyway? Almost. The collider itself shouldn't be... I guess should match with the... this, which is at a 0.9. Okay. Of course, the model itself is kind of temporary, so we'll see what what I actually decide to do later on. At another point in time. But, yeah. Oh, what? Why are you still off? What? Or maybe you're... Or no. My eyes deceive me. It's because the thing for this made me think it was off. But no, it's... As it should be, I think. Yeah, okay. So now, moving this back and forward. I guess I'll have this be right at the start of it. I'll go like there, sure. And then this has a length of 10. So I want to make the fire look good with the assumption that this is the end of what classifies as getting hurt. So I need to modify speeds and stuff like that. Yeah, so the fire particle effect ends like here. So let's do that. Okay, so add, so it won't be any of this stuff. This stuff isn't even being used anymore, I don't think. Yeah, you're being overridden by stuff later, so I'm fine deleting that. We're not using that part. Oh, one thing I want to try, actually, is increasing these things could add some more interestingness to our fire. Yeah, it puts the things out in the other directions just a little bit more. Actually, just let me exaggerate it because I'm curious of what it does. Like, this is, yeah, not... This ain't what we want. Immediately, yeah. Okay, 10 is too much. Just seeing... Yeah. Okay, so my problem with this... This is kind of interesting. My problem with this, though, is that it spreads out too much, and it doesn't work with... I would prefer the collider be a straight line in this instance. So, that's... Yeah. Put it back to what it was... No, a little bit higher. 0.2s. Yeah. Okay. So, the rotation stuff is all visual, I believe. The set lifetime thing, that's, that does affect how far it goes a little bit. So for temporariness, I'm going to put this back to basically being the same, so it's, yeah, basically the same. Multiply velocity over life, this is the main thing that's going to kind of control how far it gets. Oops. Along with... Set size over life. Yeah, as long as that's 0 at the end there, yeah. Set color over life, sure. So it's mainly going to be this and this funkiness that I was putting over here. Yeah. Like so. Wait. No, sorry, this wasn't the funky one. This is different. Yeah. Very, very hard to see, though. So, let me get back to where I can see the collider again. Oh, okay, it's going to be hard to... A little bit hard to do, but... I guess I don't really care about the front of it. I care a little. Let me just look directly at this. Get it so that it doesn't have to necessarily end here. Even if it's like here, you know, relative to where the smoke is, that would be okay enough, I think. Okay, so let me put this back on this other screen so I can see. Oh, am I not going to be able to edit this and see it at the same time? No. Well, I mean, I could actually here's what I'll do. Make it just easier for a second. Let me put a test cube to kind of line up with where it is. Is that it? Nope. Oh, let me just and now I should be able to maybe line up. Is that it? Yeah, okay. Keep it outside, but like, yeah. So the top of this cube is with the edge of the collider. Okay, that's just easier to mess with. All right. Makes sense. We have a plan. Okay, now I need to zoom in a lot. It's so, like, the difference between here and here, like, moving this so tinily causes so much difference. Well, hold on here. At the end, oh, if I'm not changing this, it's not gonna have as much of an effect. And I have to, let's see here. Push you to here. This is gonna make you move faster, which actually was fine. It's fine-ish. Okay, let me just get you to a 1, 1, and 1. And then lower this until I see some smoke. Oh, right. Wait, I'm moving this in the wrong direction. Oops, sounds like I'm not seeing much changes. Of course. Okay. Yeah, that would do it. Moving it the wrong way, that would, Okay, how's this? Interesting. This is kind of like a hard cutoff, which might be like what I want, though. Here. I think I could go back to the whole actually having it go above 1. Wait a second for it to kind of catch up. So these the tiny little trailing things go faster. Might be something I want. Okay, where is the center? Center is like here. Put this back to the line of 1, which is here. How's that looking? Not good enough yet, but here, maybe I put this down more. See, how low can I put this before it to maybe match? Oh. Nope, a little bit further. If this is the collider, I want it to go slightly beyond. It's better to go slightly beyond than slightly not hit. So, given how this is currently set up. I'd almost rather, like, where red turns, or where orange turns to gray is kind of where I'd rather this be. So it's like, if you're in the smoke, you're kind of fine. You're, like, on the edge of fine. It's like, if you're in the orange, that's when you're taking damage. Because of the randomness, I just want to make sure that it's, like, always going to be fine with this configuration. Okay, so now this can go up. Actually, this could go up, like, a lot if I really wanted it to. Because it should be translating mainly just this at the end that speeds up a lot, which is fine. Yeah. Okay, so back over here. How about I lower this just a tiny bit? Helps there be a greater variance from the start to the middle. Okay. Lower this just a tiny bit more. Oh. Actually, I think it might be good. Okay. What do I think? If this is where the collider is, this still feels like a little bit. Okay, I think I may went a little bit too far. Just in that, yeah. I'm gonna let it be a little bit longer. Don't overdo it. And it's here where the collision stops. Okay. Move this back a little bit. Up a little bit. Okay. How's that? I think that might be good. I'm going to keep the cube there for right now as I mess with other things, but... so it's setting the lifetime to be random. How much of an effect does that have? If I put this to like a 1. Oh, right. Does lower the lifetime. Oh, interesting. That can allow me to have some variance in this. I don't think I want this. I like it being more smooth going across, but it's interesting that I have that option. Oops, I missed. I had to change value, and I just... Yeah, I missed it. Okay. Oh, okay. So that, I see some, a bit of gradient difference in there. But the only thing I maybe don't like about that is then it's like easier to see the individual particles, whereas if it's all together, oops, then it's, I don't know, I almost like it blending together more as like one big particle system thing. So I might actually not have this be random. So set this back to off. Just set lifetime to 5. I guess 5 is, yeah. Which does mean that, so it takes 5 seconds to get from here to here. That is important. Yeah, the lifetime of the particle. What happens if I put it to 1? Yeah. So, to a degree, this affects how far it goes. In a way. Hold on, let me put this back to 5. Because, but yeah, this having a lifetime of 5, it affects, oh no, the ones that had the lifetime of 100 that I was just messing with, they're going to be staying there. Hold on here. Kind of reset it. Right there, see? Okay, that's actually maybe a problem. How long it takes to get from turning on the particle system to fire being at the edge of the collider, that is important. And I prefer that time being as little as possible. Yeah, actually, now that I look at it, like, that's too slow. That takes too long for fire to get there. That's actually a problem. Shoot. Okay, let me try setting the lifetime to lower and seeing if I can, oh, how do you... Let's multiply velocity over a lifetime. Oh, interesting how that works. So you still actually kind of make it there, and that actually... So now it's going to take, like... Because 2 seconds is here, so how much time it takes to get there? Interesting. Let's try this again. So, bah. Interesting how that is. So I might have to mess with more settings, but I think I need the fire to move faster. If I went to 0.5, what's that going to do? It's going to do that. So what's interesting, though, is that if the lifetime is shorter, I can bump up the spawn rate because it's like there's still less particles in existence. So with lifetime of 1, let's see if I can get the velocity to work, and then I could bump up the spawn rate to fill the density. Okay, so what do I need to change here? I don't actually know if I need this part in here because it's basically, yeah, it's not too much. Or it's like it's very much the same, and I think I'm fine with just having less things I have to change. But I'm moving this up. You should be going further. Okay. I can also bump up the start speed. That's also an option I have. I feel like also this is sort of becoming smoke too early. See, now it's not even really slowing down. It's just speeding up. Let me backtrack on that. What else could I set? Maybe if I just change the spawn speed, doubled it, just as a example change. Double how many the spawn rate? Yeah. Double it again. It's maybe way too many particles, but I can go with it for right now. We go 150 a second. Okay, so how? So I feel like also now the distance between here and here is maybe not what it necessarily should be. So now let me try to mess with this. Yeah, but it being faster is better as far as gameplay is concerned. Even if it being slower maybe looked better, it needs to be faster for the sake of gameplay. Okay, maybe I go back to... Okay, I greater understand why I had that other point there. It kind of does need to be there now that I look at this more. This can't cross 1 until it's like shrinking smoke is what this is kind of supposed to... The position this is kind of supposed to be. What the? What? How is there a bend down? What? Clamped auto. Try clamped auto there too, just because. Yeah, I can see the little things there, and I don't know if I like that. Also, why are there some random gaps? Is that... something to do with the capacity. If it's actually getting to 1,000 in existence at once, that's a problem. There's a set velocity random. Is there like a chance that, I don't know, something with that is doing weird things? I mean, I guess, like, it's not that detrimental for it to do that. I'm trying to look at like what else I could perhaps do. For yeah. Also, another thing that's important with these is usually I don't think you'd see these like on like all the time. It's a kind of hazard that'll be like flick on for like a second and then turn off. Wait a few seconds, flick on for like a second, and like turn off. That's the kind of hazard that this is, which is why it needs to move fast. And yeah. All that stuff. Uh-huh. Interesting, I can do this. The not good thing with this is that if I say at this point in time it has an opacity of 0, that means that there's this much time where the particle is still there. It's just not being like rendered or whatever. So like if I'm gonna make any changes, like this should be, you know, have the particle exist the whole time, kind of a thing, right? I don't even know, like, I don't know, what other settings I should maybe be changing right now. But yeah, these are definitely different. It's because of the way that the speed is and how I know the speed to change. I mean, I guess it's fine. I mean, I don't know if this is like, the change of color between literally this and this. I don't know if that's too much or not. For a single frame. So I do this, now it's like more gradual again, which frankly might be like what it needs. Oh, no, I still kind of want the black in there, I think. Oh, that's not even really do much. Huh. I can type in exact numbers here, which is interesting. No. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. That do be something. So, again, looking at it turning off and on. That's how long it takes to get from here to there. Actually, you know what? It still kind of feels like between here and here, it looks like the particles, they still kind of feel like they're moving at constant speed, rather than going really fast out of here and slowing down here. Yeah, they're not like slowing down at the end like I actually maybe want them to be. So let me take another crack at the velocity yet again. Maybe I get rid of the going up part. Go back to just, be lower. Yeah, like that for a minute. But even faster. This does look way better for being like for the kind of cutoff that I was talking about. So that is interesting to note. Here, let me do this again. Let me just kind of reset for a second. It just might be easier that way. So now the velocity is being multiplied and like reducing at a slower rate. Where's one? One is here. Just doesn't seem like it's slowing down gradually as much as I would like it to be. Wait, how is this? What? Why? Why? Why is this not doing what I would like it to be doing? Would I need the particles to start faster in order to slow down faster or something? Like if I went 50, if I say 50, can I? Yeah, I can see each individual frame of movement. That's funny. I probably won't keep this, but I just want to mess with it for a second. If I let this actually be a perfect one, and then keep putting this down until I see it stop. It's still... It still doesn't feel like it's stopping at the rate I'd like it to. It feels like it's just going fast and then just getting like... It's like hitting a truck. It's just getting cut off. I don't know why that's the behavior that I'm seeing here. Unless... Okay, so actually, let me go back to... Because I am telling it to lose speed faster, which actually, as I kind of pointed out before, makes sense. Oh, where's the... Where are you? Here. So I go back to it being linear. Just mess with this for a minute. Okay, get this. Just try and get this to line up. Come on. I mean, I guess. I mean, I don't like it doing this, so I'm not going to keep it like this. I was just kind of messing around with what I can do. So I think I a little bit get what I need to do to get what I want to happen. Oh, no. How far back was this what the best version of kind of what I had, or? Or better, anyway. Uh-huh. Wait, what caused this? That was me doing... Oh, that was me in the middle of changing that. I just noticed that this is interesting, letting some be slow, some be fast in this configuration is interesting. Having a few slower ones does help fill this if the starting ones are moving so fast. I mean, I kind of go back to that'd be like 15. And try once again. To make this line up. Good. Huh. Okay, wait, they're not making it, it's not making it over at all. Wait, okay, let me line this up. Yep. 1 and 0. Okay, yeah, so this might not be what I actually want to do. Because then a lot of them aren't making it. 20, 10, 20. Yeah, I prefer the lifetime to not, like, the lifetime should be as low as possible. Try not having it stop at 0. Oh, hi, the Solstice. Hello, hello. Not having it stop at 0. Sorry, what do you mean? Yeah. Right now, I'm messing with, just in general, with just how the velocity is messing with being multiplied every frame. I think your problem is with them stopping so fast is that the velocity is going to 0. Well, unfortunately, the way that... well, they aren't completely going to 0, as you can see here. They're still going even when they're small. So the problem was more so that I wanted it to like look like it's slowing down more gradually than it was, I guess. But if you have your lower end of velocity at like 0.2, it might look better. Yeah, the problem is I don't have a field. The way this is currently set up, I don't have a field where I can just say at the end the velocity should be 0.2. I'm saying every frame multiply the velocity by this, and math later at the end it's it looks like blah. Which makes this a lot harder. That's why this is a lot harder to finagle. Yeah, unfortunately. Okay, yeah. Okay, let me go back to this idea, which was to do this. If I put this up to 1, and then see how low does the other side need to be to make the gap. Okay. Ah. Like this. So seeing it with the fade like this and the kind of stopping more suddenly, I think the stopping more suddenly does more clearly communicate where the fire ends. Which I think in this case actually might be more what I want. So let me actually just back up a bit. Go back a few steps to like some of what I've been messing with. I don't want to go back too far. It looked like this. Was that right when I'd set the 5 and 20 thing? Yeah. Let me go back a little bit further than that. To what I was doing. Like this. So... yeah, the thing with this one specifically... What am I changing here? Is just that, yeah, it more effectively communicates where the fire ends. Which, for gameplay purposes... might actually be the better thing that I want to do. Also, this is back when it just looks a lot smoother. I like the fire looking like one long continuous thing, rather than individual particles being very evident. There's also like this. Okay, this might be a good middle ground. Maybe I just leave it like this. Wait, hold on. I'm just like doing a lot of Control Z and Control Y. Okay. I mean, actually, even at this configuration, it's slightly too slow. Because it needs to be hitting the cube. Going slightly past the cube. It shouldn't be stopping before the cube. In the way I have this configured. Back to looking at it top down. Okay, let's try to just make this work. I've been spending long enough on this fire. Try to make this work. Just modify it the tiniest bit to go past the cube. Okay, you know what? I think that can work. And frankly, also, we've just been spending so long on this. No, I think it needs to go slightly further. Yeah. I don't mean the ending here being past the cube. I mean more maybe like here-ish kind of being at the cube. And at this side of the cube. From earlier, I kind of set up markers of where I want things and going off of those. And it's also there's the bit of the randomness where you see like sometimes it could be like slightly shorter, slightly wider. Even at its shortest, it shouldn't pass the cube in this case. Okay, you know what? I think that's a pretty decent fire. Oh, actually, I'm still back to. You know what? You know what I haven't done in like a while. Let's just see what is this actually looking like when I go into play mode, because that's what matters. Let's have a look. Wait, is the actual... oh, wait, the hazard isn't gonna... it's just gonna be always on. That's fine for right now. I think it will. Will it be always on? Let's find out. Yeah. Wow, look at that fire hazard. Oh no, I got burned. Oh, the thing is blinking. That's interesting because it shouldn't necessarily be doing that, but whatever, it's fine. Yeah. So let me just quickly test kind of collision. Wait, what? I don't know. Yeah, that's I can be this close and not be burning. Okay, this is interesting putting the camera inside of it, but that's fine. Yeah, whatever. It's okay. Actually, that's... how is it doing that? Or I don't know if that is really what that should be looking like. Let me just mess with a thing real quick. Go here so I can just like mess with... Put this down here. Oh, nope. Let me mess with you. Oh, no. The sorting options that I was messing with ages ago. Let me just mess with them a bit more. to see if I can make this look better. Like, in theory, you know, this should be more gray looking, right? Like, it should be getting the other end. Like, let's just do some messing. With every change I make, it's gonna, like, restart that. It's fine. That's fine. Hey! Wait, is that gonna mess up other parts? No. Okay. Yeah, that's what this should be looking like. I mean, it was kind of interesting how it looked before, but not really how it should be behaving. Okay, one last little thing is... do I need to pull it back more? It looks like the particle is kind of starting, like, in front of the thing rather than inside of it. Just a little bit. So, let me pull you back just a tad. Also, you know, I think I will try putting this to 15. We got a few more... There's a little bit more density in it. Maybe. Okay. Just thinking of which thing I want to change to do what I want. And remember that changing stuff here still gets to count even when I go in and out of play mode. So yeah. Let me try this guy. That's pulling that further back so it's like kind of inside it, which isn't necessarily what I want. I almost want it to... Actually start at 0. Hold on here. If I do this, maybe... So it gets, like, to start as a ball and then pull the ball back actually inside the hose thing. It'll look more like it's actually coming out of it. Maybe push this forward a bit, too. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, so we're just making all these tiny modifications. Okay, so this should be here. I like how I've zoomed in so much I can see the individual lines of this. That's how much I'm zoomed in on this graph. That's quite funny. Okay. I don't know why this going down is actually kind of working. It shouldn't be. Hold on here. Yeah, I think I should pull this forward more. Okay, this is like, yeah, the second, like, kind of instance or frame, whatever. Okay. Well. Put this back here. Okay, I think we're almost done with this. I'm just trying to know how to get, like, this ball to, like, be kind of merged with this ball. Like, they look together rather than two separate things. And then I'm going to pull the spawn back. Okay, let's try that. That's a good middle ground. Out of the game view. Back to this, my mess of a... all my windows right now. It's fine. Okay, and then the actual sphere thing. Pull it back, and maybe this can look good. Why are you not... Hold on here. Ah. Oh, isographic view messing with kind of how it... Why are you not really... Oh, I guess maybe the gizmo... no, you're not really doing what I want in terms of looking like you're actually coming out of this. Why is that? Is it because of what I did with transparency? With these guys? Here, let me do a bit more messing to just see if I can make that look better. More how it's supposed to be. Wait, no. Yeah, why does it look so... like it's not coming from... like it's being like behind it. Is that some sorting setting that I just didn't do right? The sorting stuff is like how individual particles rendered on top of each other, I thought. Oh, it was this. Oh, yeah, that's a thing. Oh, yeah, that's how that works. Hold on. One sec. This guy. Wait, really? You're... Oh. Oh, no. Okay. Hold on here. I guess there should be all there. Let that be, not that really is making much of a difference, is it? Okay, so with the modifications. Oh, no. I feel... Oh, It does feel like before... Here. I'll try... Wait, you are here, which means your first frame should be kind of there. Frame... Let me mess more with this. But that other thing I had on is probably... Yeah, something that should have been on. It definitely looked more smoother coming out before, but I just need it to be faster because I need the lifetime of the particle to be as low as possible. And currently it's at 1. And I'll have to kind of see what that even... How that looks like. Actually, let's test what that's currently looking like with the... Or wait, I don't even have it flicking on and off. Let's maybe set that up real quick. Set up the actual particle flicking on and off stuff. Which, I mean, the code's already there. I mean, I just have to, like, configure my own variables. Let me... I'm actually going to make one more change. Is that the hose on material I don't necessarily like. Let me also fix... Oh. Yep. No! What? Excuse me? A good thing I have been saving and all that. No! What do you mean? What about if you didn't? What if you did not that? Ever thought about it? But no. Oh, nah. Guess I'm waiting for this to open again. Yeah, alright, well, sure. So, we'll get the fire thing set up so that it can be toggled on and off. What was your studios doing? How about, okay. Didn't take too long to get back into this. So that's fine. Yes. So, how about what am I now wanting to do? I was gonna just change the hose on material to be like less. It's like a bit more towards pink than it should be. It doesn't need to be as bright. I don't know, I'll revisit kind of what I wanted out of that, but let's just make this work as a hazard, as it's supposed to, which should just be objects to activate hazard collider. That's all. Objects to activate, as in, or effects to activate, is the fire spewer. Fire. Just that. And then objects to change, that's already all good to go. Turn this thing on. I'm not seeing the material chain. Okay, sure. Okay. Fire. Do fire things. Ha ha. Okay. So if I'm sitting at the other end of this, okay. So this is the concern, right? I mean, I could try to like delay it or something, but but then if you're on this end of the fire and it turns on, it's like a second of you not getting burned. I don't know. Because for the record, I'm trying to not have to do some crazy solution where I have the collider like stretch with the fire or something like that. I'm trying to do something that's like simple enough because this shouldn't have to be that complicated. It also, you know, there's like the space in the distance there. Now with a flamethrower, that can actually be justified because like of how some like flare type things work, where it's kind of like after. But I would rather it look like it's coming out of the actual thing. So yeah. But I mean, it's working in terms of blinking. It's just I'm not the actual collision side of things. I'm not happy with. So of course, an option is to have it go even faster. Or you know what? I think its initial speed is pretty fast, so maybe I could try to just... Maybe I do let it go for more of a constant speed and then stop more suddenly at the end. That way it's just... I basically need to move faster. So let me just mess with that a little bit. Actually, I don't... You know, actually, I don't need that for right now. Oh, the other... let me... This... Open you... Or this... Open you... Okay. Okay. So, I just want to try and... Okay. This guy... Wah. No. Okay. I have to move this anyway to be able to see over here. Okay. Wait, you're casting shadows? When did that happen? I thought I turned that as not being a thing. When I was just messing with things a minute ago, did I accidentally check that on? I think I did. Oops. You're not supposed to do that, and that's probably also a bad performance-y thing. So, yeah, don't do that. Okay, so let me try, what was I just about to say I was going to do? Set size over, I think set size over life. I could even mess with that, too. Not just this second, though. Here. Okay. Where are you? Okay. This guy over here. So I'm gonna reset this yet again. It's like one more time. This needs to be a perfect 1. Close enough to 1. And then get to where's the other side? 1 is here. Okay, so at the moment, it's looking like this. Now, what happens? What does this look like if I were to find where's 0.9? 0.9 is that's there. Okay, and yeah, it was zoomed in a lot, but it just seemed a lot further than it should have been. Okay. Go down more. I'm editing the right field, right? Yeah. Okay, so... Really? 0.8. Why am I not seeing this drop off? Oh, because this needs to be dragged down a lot more. Haha. Oh, wait, to... here. Why am I not seeing this drop off as fast as I think I should be seeing it drop off? That's interesting. You're given a... Is there something else going on that... I mean, I can pull this back and then, yeah, then I'll start to see it. Huh. But that means... So the problem with this is that it's like 0.5 of the life of the part... 0.5... Half of the life of the particle is spent at the time when it's like smoke, which is a problem. Or it's not. I prefer if that wasn't the case. It should be like the last like 90% of the particle is when it's smoke. So... no, don't do that. No, hold on. I mean, if I were to go like... Oh, you're not where you should be. It's at 0.9%. Or maybe 0.8, but still. Go 0.8. It just... Never tried it before, but can you adjust colliders with animations to where you just set up the two extremes of the collider and let Unity do the growing? So in theory... But I'd almost rather not for the sake of what I want the collider to... Or what I want the hazard itself to be. I want it to be more of this blinking on and off roadblock kind of an idea. Rather than a beating the fire kind of thing, I think. Because it would be easier... I think it'd also just be easier to work around... I don't know. I would like to get to work without having to modify the collider. Ideally, it would be nice if I could. And right now, it's just a matter of getting the what am I trying to say? Now it's just a matter of getting the visual effects graph to be working how I want it to be, to get this to what I want to happen to get to happen. Here, I could try something that might overwrite a different thing, but I'm just gonna try it for a sec. Change this to set velocity over life. I can do this. I didn't want to, because then I can't get some of the randomness that I wanted out of this. But at least try this for a minute. Put this back to this. Right, I forgot you're a per component thing. Per component. This needs to be a perfect all zeros. Or the right value needs to be 0, I guess. Oh yeah, I can just type in exact values. That does make that a little bit nicer. How'd I 0 0. And if this one is 200 or 20, not 200, 20. Actually, I can, yeah, actually, just editing some of these values directly does actually make this a bit easier. So 0 and 20, and then stay 0 and 20. Actually, yeah, stay 0 and 20. Cool. Until 0.8. And value 20. And then go all the way down to 1 0. Just kind of, I want to see you're not slowing down though. I guess actually, you know what? By doing it this way, hold on here. I can have the start velocity be less, not 20, and because it's going further with what I'm doing, which is actually what I wanted. So this makes sense. This is acceptable behavior. What did that? Why did that not do? Value 15, and this one needs to match for now. Okay. So what I want to actually now just do is keep making these smaller. Oh, I can edit them together. That's awesome. 10. Okay. Now the actual way that this is doing. Let's go auto. It's shrinking rather linearly, which is kind of what I'm telling it to do. It'd be for a moment, I'd like it to not do that. I'd like it to be more at once kind of a thing. Here, what is clamped auto going to do here? No, not what I want. Just normal auto for that one, maybe. This one, if I can go auto like that, but then go left one linear. Well, what happens if I were to take this and move it to 0.9? Because, yeah, okay, wait for the next cycle. This feels doable, and you know what? I can live with this. The reason, you know, that's fine. You know, I can actually live with the reasons why I was trying to avoid this way of doing this before are becoming less and less important. Okay, what I want to basically do is this. Oh yeah, put that there. So it kind of maybe more shrinks. Why are you just not really shrinking at once like I would like you to be doing? Also, I can just see your individual things, and I don't necessarily like that, but whatever. You're not reaching the cube now. I don't know. Maybe, you know... maybe I could go to a solution where I let the fire move slower and I do try to, yeah, move the collider. Do I want to do that, though? I mean, I could. And if I really want more of a roadblock kind of hazard later, I have other options like these, or like spikes that can rise up. This can be more unique in that it's like a big moving wall of fire. How hard is that going to be? So the other thing I'm trying to avoid is I want to be able to mess with settings on the hazards to control how they do. And by having an animation, that feels hard to modify. Ideally, it's like, I don't even have a solution for this. Ideally, it would have been nice to be able to have some public variable on the hazard that could control how far it goes. But given all this, actually, if it can sort of be tied into a single variable, I mean, the lifetime actually kind of is that, right? Larger the lifetime. Maybe here. Maybe I. Trying to think. Or if I could programmatically move the collider, but how would I do that? How would I know where it kind of starts and ends in a very rough manner? I don't know if I just can do that. Which is why I prefer it just be more quick and instant. Oh, you know what? Or one thing I can do that I kind of forgot about. Here, let me back up a bit. Back up to when this was... Nope. Where it just was. This. Yeah, go back to that. I forgot that, like... So part of me is like, oh, yeah, as I'm making it faster, I'm getting, like, less particle density. I forgot that I can just, you know, bump this up. I have those capabilities. Of course, you know, not necessarily great for performance, but for right now, we will worry about that kind of later. Okay, so... In terms of... So why is this being so... I can see the individual things. If I bump... Let me just crank up the capacity for a second. Just for the sake of testing. Why am I seeing that? To the degree that I am. I feel like bumping up the spawn rate... I thought there was like not enough particles, and that's why I was seeing that. I spawn 100. Of course, like, I don't actually want that many particles per second. In fact, funny enough, having a lower particles per second actually kind of looks better here, which is kind of funny. So, oh, hold on there. That. Okay. So, about you know, maybe I can make this work the way that it is. So this is at 15, 20. These are being overridden. These velocities aren't actually, because they're being overridden by the fact that this is a set and not a multiply. But that could be fine. Okay. So... Okay. So what if I... Why, set velocity over that. I guess I could actually have this... What if I pull that away from 0? Oh. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, you were doing that. Okay. If I do this, you should in theory be stopping. However, oh, the 0.9 is there. This is linear until here. Oh, the problem is the size thing. Oh. Oh, that's being a big reason why this is happening. Got it. Oh, perfect. Now that's way better. It still could be more adjusted, but that's way more what I want. And actually the lower particle density is like almost get better for it, which is kind of funny. Oh, this needs to actually hit 0 preferably. Also, that actually be able to just edit the key directly is great. I didn't really do that before. Okay, this is better. So it's more this thing that I wanted to do this to, if I'm to modify some of this stuff. Oh, not like that. Leave that how it was. Now, of course, I could have it be not that. So now I mess with the velocity, and I can have it be not that much of an abrupt halt. Okay. So basically, to get the things that I wanted to happen, I was kind of just editing the wrong things. That's more what the problem was. Okay. So 1.1. There we go. Okay. And of course, I can move this back to 0.8. That was just... have it sort of slow down sooner. Or, actually, I'd prefer not, because again, this helps the particle be hitting longer distances for its lifetime. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. So now I can also, this is a speed of 10. Let me try, moving this up to 20. Oh. Okay, you go a lot further, which, interesting. Okay. So now if I were to, whoa. Instead of 0.95, let's go 0.9 for there. And actually, I think maybe no, yeah, you should still have something left that's not 0. And you get the end of you. Okay, so wait, to do this. With speed at set amounts, with speed at set amounts, that every particle will land at the exact same spot, which is more noticeable at the tail end. Yeah. I mean, is it better they end at the same spot instead of being as random? Like, maybe that's fine. And actually, to be fair, maybe I can actually inject some randomness into these. Hold on here. Because, well, rather than this being complete 0, I could have it, like, be nice if I had a preset for, like, a sine wave. I mean, I could make one. Where's 0, 0? Could be... let me just try some for a sec, just because it could be interesting. Where's 1? 1 is here. This... 0... 0.5... Actually, this might just, frankly, might just be useful for, like, later purposes. To just have a kind of sine wave thing. So I'm actually just going to finish this out anyway, and then save it as a preset. Because I can just imagine it being useful for things. So... this ain't smooth as it should be. Hold on. All these should probably be set to the same thing. Oh wait, or maybe I just don't need the one in the middle. Oh wait, you're not as where you should be. Edit key. You're supposed to be at -0.5 to match with the other one. And then maybe you don't need anything? Yeah. This doesn't look as smooth as the sine wave is supposed to be. I don't know why. I mean, it doesn't need to be perfect for this, but I mean, it would be nice if it was. Everything would be flat except this, then... These don't go into these well, though. You know what? It's fine. In fact, maybe, well... You know what? It's close enough, I think. Okay, what was I using this for? The, X. Moving. So that particles might be moved to, against some velocity left and... Well, actually, that's not as much as I thought it'd be. Let me have this go to 1. No, I said 1. And -1. Oh, I'm going to adjust that. Like this, so it has to be adjusted each time. Maybe I'll delete that so it's more smooth. Why am I not seeing... Oh wait, this is setting the velocity of everything, not... actually, I don't... I'm gonna save the preset, but I don't actually want this here, I don't think. New. Sine wave, wow. But I don't actually want that in this circumstance. Okay, back to this. Okay, now what was I just trying to do? I've forgotten. Okay, so this would be looking like this at the moment. Cool. That fade off to... like, I want this to be more abrupt? Which is what I'm kind of getting out of here, but not really... oh, I need that to match with the fading, right? Or sorry, with the fading of size. Oh, and the fading of transparency, like this. Right? Nope, wrong thing. What is this one? 200? Yeah, have the fade be more... not that. But... hold on one sec. Maybe this shouldn't be as dark to make that work better. And actually push this down. Have more of the fire be fire, if that makes sense. Maybe. Right? Okay. And I just need to I'll try that. And then I just need really just be hold on here. Cutting down the lifetime in half. Yeah. I mean, of course. Yeah, I guess if I had a really long one, there's no way I'm gonna have the fire able to be that fast. Like, I'm imagining these are very like short areas. And I can't really I don't think I can like test like, did the player collide with the particle? I think that's like, I don't think that's doable, or also it'd be very expensive on things. But oh wait, also I set that to 0.5. Let's actually have that in here. Or let's go 0.6. Is 0.6 reaches the cube. That is fire. Oh, let me maybe now bump back up this. Look at the other side of the cube. The cube is just a marker. Let's have a look at it in gameplay. Hold on. Yeah. Never mind. Okay. So, again, I think, yeah, I might just have to, find a better trigger solution here, because yeah, that is a bit, not very in the player's favor to have that happen. Unless, like, even if I maybe had the particle effects start right before the collider actually turns on, maybe I can fake this just enough to be not a big pain to code. Did you just crash again? What's going on? Excuse me? Or another thing I could, while I'm waiting for this to open, another thing, I could just try to like fake it enough for now, enough to move on, and okay, that opened fast, sure. I could revisit the collider thing at another point in time. That is the another option I have. Oh, by the way, I almost want to maybe, this is the collider that's being used with this. I almost want to just have it be taking up more of the canvas, I think. Right. Hopefully it's not going to mess this up too much. Because I noticed that where the squares are and where the collider thing is, yeah. It actually is making the fire bigger, and of course I can counteract that by going back to messing with scale things. Oh wait, nope. This also isn't not the one I want to be editing. Okay, this. at this. Yes. Okay. Hold on here. Nah. Didn't I have a? I guess the size is just going to be this. Set size over life. So I need to take like all of this and just kind of move it down. Well, I mean, if I want it to make the fire not as thick, I mean, I guess it's fine how it is. Yeah. This is fire. This is fire that works. I almost don't, although I'm looking at it and I don't know if I still kind of like in a state where I can kind of see the individual particles, and that was something I was trying to not have happened before. I just keep jumping between different ideas of how I could be going about doing this. And yeah, I don't know. Maybe it would be better to go and do the to like let it like move slower, and because definitely the whole I can see the individual things here, and I still don't know if that's good. Unless there's something else I can do about that. Actually, if I turn off this, hold on one sec. Turn off fixed delta time. That's interesting. So that's how it does. That's a thing. So would that make it update based on just normal delta time, or does that make it dependent on frame rate, which is a bad thing in and of its own, right? I may shouldn't have that. I may should leave it how it is. I don't know. I don't know particles stuff and how to perfectly have things do thing. I don't know. Okay, you know what? Maybe I will go back. Man, I'm being so super indecisive about this, and I'm perfectly aware of that. Go back to a speed of 10 for a minute. And where is this speed longer? I mean, but now it's like it feels so slow. It's like this is how slow it was before. Didn't it? I sort of like felt faster and more chaotic before. I don't know. Just now messing with things. I can still, very much see that. I mean, of course, I don't want to overdo it with the number of particles, of course, because frame rate will not be happy with that. Huh. I am just realizing an interesting thing. I set the bounds of this to be automatic, which means I think that they kind of adjust themselves. Could I just test if we've hit, like, what is the bounds of the thing? Surely that's not something I can't really do like an on-trigger event with that, I don't think. No, probably not. I don't know. I think it's more for visual related things. I don't know though. A lot of this is just I don't know. I'll go back to this started. I started this with a lifetime of 5. Oh, what? Wait, excuse me? Why do you look so smooth now? What? What? With a lower lifetime, you seem to be. Oh, you know what? I think that's more because of the color change that I can see the individual stuff. It's because every frame, like with the color change things, maybe so the colors are changing too fast? Is that more what this is? So if I'm going to undo this in a second, but I'm just going to delete some of this for a second. Just to experiment. Is that what's causing this? It is! Except the gradient fading at the end, but that's different. Okay, let me back up. So if I had the colors fade not as much, then I'd be able to, they would morph into one particle more. Okay, so it is a distance thing. Okay, that was, okay, so that's something I don't have as much control over? Because, like, unless I make it go longer, but, or the particles themselves moving slower, that's... I mean, even actually right now, it's too short for what I said my test was anyways. So let me lengthen it anyway. 1.2? Uh-huh. Oh, another thing that I didn't even really consider, to further point out the inconsistencies between the collider and when the fire turns on and off, is that the second this thing stops shooting, the collider turns off. So this fire that's like out here at the end, you're not going to collide with that. Kind of forgot about that as well. Yeah, I don't like, the inconsistencies between the collider stuff and the... how it's shooting. That's going to take a lot of funkiness to be able to handle. Ideally, I wanted something I could like easily adjust the length as I needed to, but maybe that's like overkill. I could, for example, with this hazard, just make 3 versions where I hard code it for like short, medium, and long distance or something like that. It's not as elegant as a solution as I wanted, but maybe that's just what's necessary. Is it, feels like, now it almost feels like it's growing to full size maybe a bit too fast. Oh yeah, there was another thing I was gonna change. So let me as I'm switching back and forth between things, once again try to make it, like, look more like this is coming out of this rather than spawning in front of it, as it kind of looks right now. So let's see what I can do about that. That was from... Put this at 0 again, just to see it real quick. No, alpha... Let the alpha be all full. Yeah, okay. Oh, I can move this back, maybe. Yeah. I like that. I don't know, something about that, it doesn't entirely make sense. Something about it I like. Okay, so... Okay, what do I need to... What do I need to do here? Okay. So, this is going to be... There's just so many things in... This isn't even that, like, long of a particle system thing. Like, some of them are things that people make are just, like, so long, so many settings to just finagle with. But, I have to figure out what exactly I am needing to change to get what I want to happen. So I try this again, and then I'll like move the particle system back again, where this is like inside the thing. Okay, maybe have it growing to full size be a little bit slower, and maybe I have its full size be a bit smaller, because I remember when I bumped up the size of the Photoshop file. Oh, that's interesting that I can scale it like that. Whoa, that's actually helpful. Hold on, wait a minute. Whoa, that. If I can do that. Oh, hold on, what do I do? Hold on, one sec. Back up here, but take this whole thing and shrink it down, right? To counteract what I... Yeah, me scaling it the Photoshop thing. And then even its biggest size, put that down a bit more. This, take that, lower it, so it's a bit more gradual before it, like, increases. I don't like the individual dot that I can see. I'd prefer if that was not what I was seeing. Okay. That, I think, could work if it was now backed up inside the thing. Okay, that looks like it's actually... Oh, if I can get a good camera angle again. That actually looks like it's coming out of it better. And again, this is like a placeholder model type thing, so I don't necessarily need to get it to match too much, but yeah, it works for now. Okay. Yeah, I'm fine deleting this cube for now. All right. Woo! Fire! Yeah! Woo. And again, we can always come back to this later. Oh, one hit! Hi! Hello! Hello, hello. I was just saying, we can always come back to how a lot of the visual stuff looks later. As I said, it's a lot more me just messing around as I try to kind of decide, you know, what things are actually going to look like. I can also just go right through this, and maybe that shouldn't be a thing. Here, let me just go and... Oh. What's going on? Why has it Unity crashed 3 times in one day? Why? I'd prefer if you weren't doing that. Like, that's 3 times! With me messing with the same collection of things. But, I do know I have some funky things going on with editor, like, code that's running in the editor, triggering and untriggering, particle effect stuff. So maybe that has something to do with whatever's happening, but I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. Just gonna ignore it and move on. Okay, so what was I just about to do? I was going to do something. Oh, give the base thing some collision. I will just use a box collider for now, because that's, yeah, usually a good thing to do. Just a simple... I was also a thing I've said before that I was just trying to decide on is just, if we touch the fire spewer thingy directly, should that damage us? Or more so, like, should it always damage us, or only damage us when it's, like, going, or whatever? I think, for now, you know, I'll decide what I want to do when I actually do level stuff. I'll err on the side of the player and say no for right now, unless I deem it necessary when it comes to level-specific things. As I said, we're trying to make the game be hard, but not unfair. So I'm making certain little decisions to help the game feel more fair, I guess. Such as, like, certain hazards, the colliders being slightly smaller, and just, like, stuff like that. The difficulty of the game should be coming from, yeah, things that are fair, you know. Yeah. Of course, as I said, the collision on this is still off. But... yeah. The problem is, even if I change the amount of time it's on and off, like, yeah, I have so many settings I can change on it, but I just don't know how to be able to get the collision things to change with them. It's just so much easier if it's like this. What if the collider was like, here's a maybe idea. Instead of having this collider that I stretch, what if the collider was in segments? Let's say there was like 10 segments of box colliders, and they all like flickered on, off. And then maybe that could be good enough. Interesting. But how would I know? I'd still have to calculate, like, you know, where the ends of the fire are to make that happen, which I don't. That in my head, that feels like it would be easier to just calculate that kind of stuff rather than having to stretch a collider and figure out its, like, position and size. But yeah, still seems tricky. But I'm thinking we might just leave this for now and, like, move on it and come back to it. But one thing I could do is try to have some kind of delay between when the collider turns on and off. Like, have fire start, delay, and then collider turns on, but I don't know. for now, for now it's fine. I don't have an easy solution at the moment, so I'm going to say that it's fine for right now. What I will quickly do is just set up like 2 of these. Actually, hold on. Apply you. Yes. Just set up like 2 examples of this fire spewer. Set up like a 3 and 1.5 sort of deal. Okay. I don't know, just because. So just to, yeah, continue my like test level of just showing off random things. Still never made those cannons, but yeah, so examples of fire things. Wow, like this one only shoots a little bit. Actually, it's like off for a second and then on for 3 seconds was the settings I happened to set. You can still see on this side that, I don't know, the color change is more obvious, but maybe that's okay. And I can always come back to it later. And as we start making level stuff, like ideally I'm going to be making some hazards that like fit into whatever levels they're in. Like, again, a lot of this is supposed to be circus themed. I don't know what these fire spears have to do with a circus, but we'll make it work. I think a lot of it, hazard stuff, will come from like this ride is broken and so it's shooting out fire, which would look a lot different than this. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. But we also got our hazards, or our projectiles here. That's all nice. We got our these. They're looking quite good. Yeah. Okay. So awesome. I think for now, I think I'm trying to move on from the fire, to at least just take a break, to like move on to something else, and we can come back to this at another point in time. Oh wait, actually, I want to do one more thing. Looking at this, which was I want to just kind of see what the frame rate's like. Oh, I never Alright, hold on. So, okay, frame rate's pretty stable. Actually, it's very stable. That's awesome. If I look this way, seeing my, some of the other stuff in the distance, it's a little less, but still well... Oh, wait, it's blocked by my head. Whatever, it's way above 60. It's like, I think, 100. It's over 100, so that's fine. All good. Yeah. Now, okay, so one thing I did with these particle fit systems is that the further the camera is away from them, it spawns less. Right now, these fire things are going to be, when I'm all the way over wherever, it's still spawning at, like, full speed. Ideally, I should probably have the same system so that if you're really far away, it's spawning less fire to the point of when you're this far away, it's just not spawning fire. And I think that could be a thing that can help performance. So we're going to do that, actually. That should be real quick, because that's basically something I just have to copy from my other particle system. Oops, did we move right? Move there? Okay. Okay, so there's one more thing that I'm doing, but it's a different thing. Okay. So if I just open up any of these other things. Oh, right. I forgot that for some reason I can't seem to... And I'm going to open the other one because it's cleaner. So what I need to copy is... Actually, what was all this? What was this doing? Something. Oh, this is setting the positions of things. Right. That's a part of the jittering. Yeah, okay. So I need to copy all of this. I'm just going to quickly try to see, just to save some time. Didn't seem to let me do it before, but just, is there a way to copy nodes from one VFX graph to another? It'd be great if there could be. I could just copy and paste this, because it's all going to be the exact same. Copy to other graph. Copy and paste groups from one graph to another. Wait, but saying copy and paste should work, but I tried to do it before and it just wouldn't do. Oh, it is. What? It didn't work before. Oh no, is it putting in? Oh no, I guess it's fine. Never mind. Okay. Actually, I don't need all of this. I actually only need this stuff. Okay, cool. I don't know if any of this has to change. Oh, some of it does have to change a bit. Oh, this is these are the distances that, yeah. This is the distance between basically seeing full fire and fire not there at all. That's what these distances are. And these can be a lot higher than they are with the other thing. So just try those for now. And then this basically should match this. Yes. So now... Yeah, see? So, which I think, and I can always adjust it later, but then you see it's spawning still a few. I think this is a good performance thing, and of course I can modify the distance even more. It could be like, you be this far away before they disappear. It's modifiable. Yeah. It was more of a concern with these, because this just has way more going on, and there's just so many of them. With the fire, it's not as important. In fact, one thing I might do is just, because I can, I'll bump up the spawn rate even more for when it's in kind of full fire mode. So, and this is based on the camera as well, not the player. So if the camera is face first in the fire, then we get full fire. Maybe I will also, you know, let that be a little bit more as well, because why not? It can handle it. We kind of see. So yeah, you can see it getting to be less and less. Yeah. So sure. I could also, so these projectile spawners, I could also maybe do the same thing of they don't spawn projectiles when the player's so far away, but I mean that's slightly harder to do because that's more of a code thing, but I won't worry about that for right now, because yeah, this is way less, it's not as bad on performance anyways compared to all these particle stuff that I'm just trying to like have be a little bit better. Anyways, yeah, so that's that. Okay, fire, I'm gonna call it good enough for now. So, next thing that I wanted to make, I'm also actually just gonna put these a little bit closer together. Yeah, oh, okay, next thing I want to make is what? I think an essential thing in a lot of video games and a lot of platformers is moving platforms. I've made moving platforms before many a times. I haven't made moving platforms in this project, which is shocking considering how much stuff I've made. It's like I still just haven't gotten around to moving platforms. So how about we take care of that? Now, getting a platform to move isn't that gonna be that bad. Getting the player to move with the platform usually can be a bit tricky. With our stupid complicated movement code, could either be not that bad or stupidly complicated. So let's find out which one that's gonna be. So let's make 3D object, make it start with a cube. This we don't need to graphically do anything. We don't need to do any blendering for. If I really wanted to, eventually I could make, like, if the moving platform, it has particle effects for the fact that it's hovering, but we're not gonna worry about that for right now. That kind of a thing is going to be very contextual for what the moving platform is in the context of whatever level it is. With the fire things, it's like I'm generically making fire. For like moving platforms, that's going to be a lot more context sensitive, I think. Okay, so let's just set up an area for moving platform, and I'm actually going to steal this setup, I think. Just to have it, yeah, us to be able to like get up to the moving platform easily. Nope, hold on here. Nope, this. And this is way like bigger than I really want it to be, but whatever. I'm just trying to think like how do I want to quickly set this up. I don't want this to be this. It doesn't need to be high off the ground. And yes, this is going through most of the ground. That's fine. I don't need it to be good. Okay, no. What? Wait, why is that not doing it based on... Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Okay. You know, I don't even need this bit. Just have this, which can actually now be a lot smaller. One. Just have a little... I just need to ramp onto the platform. And then well... Yeah, well, yeah. Okay. Okay. Actually, Good enough. Then platform B. I'm caring too much about how this is gonna look. That's fine. Let's just... actually, I will kind of need a lot of space. I'm probably going to try and make different moving platform configurations. So you know what? Actually, I am just going to steal this exactly. Just put it here. Moving platform that just goes between them. Because then I can try, like, back and forth in, like, a square pattern. Stuff like that, maybe. Let's make sure this space there has a bit more space from where the flamethrowers are. Okay, just get it to line up to the nearest, like, whole unit. Yeah, yep. Okay, so this is going to be our moving platform. Okay. Ta-da. So for now, it's just going to be, yeah, move from here to here and back. That's going to be our current goal. Can we do it? And have it not, like, break everything. Oh, right. I also want to make sure, like, ooh, yeah. So we're going to be making different types of moving platforms, or more, like, platforms that are able to move in different ways and have that not break our player. Mainly concerned with, like, moving backwards and forwards, moving up and down. In terms of the actual, like, we'll then kind of figure out kind of, like, yeah, how we want to set up sort of patterns about being able to easily set up moving platforms. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot, but let's yeah, do it. Okay, so actually, you're not lined up with the center. Okay, good enough. Is this actually lined up with the ground? No, it's not. It should be. Okay, that works. This side, yeah, I'd like it to be perfectly lined up. Yeah. Okay. Moving platform. So, what I think I also want to do to make this easy for later on is the actual moving platform, the empty game object that has all the code and the rigid body and the collider is going to be different than what has all of the, the model, right? So, moving platform model, which right now is going to stay being this cube, but yeah, okay. Da-da-da. Now, I actually would like the scale, so 2.52. The scale is going to be just on the model. The parent object should have all ones for the scale. This is going to need a rigid body, I think, because for like moving around, yeah, it's for player things. Don't use gravity. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, the collision, is collision setup good? Yes. Okay, so, yeah, the collider can be on the child object, I think. That should be fine. Okay, so, oh, wait, hold on. Let me just get sidetracked for a second. One thing I forgot to do, I think I even mentioned that I was going to do this with the cannons and never actually did it. I don't remember what distracted me, but let me just do a thing real quick. So a thing I meant to do ages ago when we made this cannon is just that, so when we spawn this, or when we have the cannon, it's all nice and dandy with shooting the things. But if I move the cannon, you know, these move with the cannon, which is not really what we want. Maybe it's what we want for some weird special hazards, but no. So what I actually need to do is go to play mode. I actually already have the code set up. I just need to drag and drop, selecting all my projectile spawners. This projectile's empty game object I made ages ago. Drag that into spawn parent. And ta-da. Now that'll work. I just meant to do that ages ago. Here, let me collapse some of these. This. Here, I will make another empty game object for all the two fire spawners, but fire spewers plural, just to continue to kind of group these together. What's also a nice thing as far as, you know, patterns go, as I said, with like these are going to be in sync with these because they use the same code and the way that they this offset percentage works. So if for some reason I had like a few of these followed by like one of these and you have to be in like perfectly in time or whatever, yeah, they can be in sync. So cool. Yep. Okay, so now these should be how they should be with the projectiles. I can quickly go into play mode and double check that they should move not with the cannons that spawn them, unless I really want them to for some reason. So yeah, see, they're different. You know, it's also a cool thing I can do. I should be able to spin this. Why did you stop spawning things entirely? Is it because I hit Control Z, or I think something I just did that. But yeah, if I move this, nope. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever, it's fine. Okay. So this, yeah, can spawn in a circle. So all I have to do, if I want something to be shooting in a circle, I just have to stick some kind of spin code on this, and yeah, then it'll be shooting in all directions. So yeah, that's as easy as that. Maybe I could actually do that just for the sake of having more things here. Oh, this is gonna do that bug again. It's fine. Okay. In a minute. Close some of that now, I guess. Close this. Which if you crash again. Oh yeah, there's this. Colors are fine. I'm fine with just leave it like that for now. I have to do thing. Okay. I guess I can also hide. Where is it? This guy. Don't really need that there anymore. I think we're done with the VFX graph stuff for right now. Okay. Just waiting for this to do things. I think I can also find closing this out. I did not think this graphic would work for the fire, but somehow it did. I was like, oh, this would be temporary. Just put that in, see how it looks, and then modify it. And it's totally fine. So, yeah. Because mainly the jagged edges that count. And they're not too fuzzy, I guess. Okay, what was I doing? I was going to just quickly... I kind of want to just make a... I think I have spin code somewhere. Did I make some generic spin code? I did. This is more for, I think, UI elements, or this is more for things that are just transforms, but I think it'll work on this. Actually, I don't want to put it on that one, but... here, real quick. Move some of these down. I just want, like, a spinning cannon real quick. Because this is like my museum of showing off just different things that I've made and the sort of possibilities of all my code. I mean, I'm not making like every single combination of everything at the moment, but it's just like a taste of what's to come. Okay, hold on here. So this, I'll even name this spinning projectile spawner. I can even have a, I've another thing I'm gonna try making in a second. Direction. Let's try this at 20, but also, I'll put this one here. This one. Hold on one sec. I'll explain what I'm doing in a sec. Moving. I have other code that can do things. Is it hover? I called it hover, except, so. Yeah, the name of this is not the best for what I'm about to make it do, but it works enough. Let's try 1, 5. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so I'm actually gonna put this here and then move this down the line more. One sec. Okay. Let's see what this does. If this is going to do what I expect it to do, or if it's going to fail miserably. Oh, that's not the axis I wanted you to do that on, and that speed's too slow. But yeah, we can have things spin, and that thing can be hovering back and forth while shooting. That is not the directions I meant for that to be going in, though. Sorry, let's try, so 1 along that. I forgot that that's 1 each way along those axes. I think that's what that was. No, wait. Oh, wait, no, right, no, these are supposed to just be 1s. That's supposed to be just the direction, this is the distance. I suppose I could actually have combined kind of those into one number, but whatever. 1 each direction, I think, offset, blah, blah, blah. Speed, be a little bit faster. And then this, 100. And then your actual projectiles that you're spawning, I'm going to let you be super simple and just go 0.1 every second. And actually, no. I want you to be a double because, sure. Wait, 0.2. Yeah. That makes it a kind of a double sort of thing. I was going like da da kind of a deal. This one will just be a fixed 0.2 all the time. Sure. All right, spin and move. Okay, I wanted you to be going faster, but you get the point. So look at that. Isn't that cool? Woo. Yeah, I would like faster. Or actually more distance out of you. Let's go to speed 5 and 2. Also the times are too short. Let's try that. And that. And 150. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Okay. I'll probably also move the spawn in a second. Oh no, I got hit. Haha! Look at that. It's cool. And then this. Just spinning and shooting. It's also really cool. Huzzah! All the hazards that can be made. Now, the one tiny little problem is that for this to be like a... this is like my showing off of all my hazards. This kind of does muck it up a bit. But... it's fine, maybe. I'm trying to think about maybe there's a better way I could have this one that kind of messes with my everything in a row. If this one's shooting into all that stuff. I mean, this doesn't matter that much, but... if I were to use walls, cage it in. Just real quick, let me just configure this. And even this one, I think I'm actually gonna let it be a little bit easier to have them be spot a little bit further apart, and then speed 4 and 3, and then move you a bit further away from these ones so they get some bit more separation. Out here doesn't really matter, so I'll cage it like actually on this side. Just stick it in here just to kind of show like it's a spinning hazard, but you don't really need to go in here, right? Actually, let me make these longer. So shooting diagonally out here is still fine. Don't need to be as thick as well. Yeah. This is fine. Okay. I would like to kind of center this better in my little box that I've made. Something like that. No, not just yet. Wait, are these... oh, these aren't lined up, right? Oh, wait, this is going to be moving into this. I need the... these need to be further down. Let's go like that. Probably like that. And then I'll probably move the flamethrower in a bit. Why can't... it's hard to tell if that's centered. That's not centered. That's centered? I think so. Okay. I mean, actually, yeah, the flamethrowers are kind of fine where they are, but I'm still just going to move them down a little bit more anyway, so everything kind of gets space to breathe. Okay. I think even same with, like, the moving platform stuff. I think I'll just, a little bit further. Yeah, it shouldn't be annoying to navigate my little, whatever this is. I'm just going to move here. This is my temporary spawn thing. Yeah. Yup. Okay, so we got spinning one. Cool, and it doesn't interfere with the other stuff too much. It's fine. This thing going back and forth. Cool. Nice. Yep, I'm happy with that. And then we got the flamethrowers. Cool. Yeah, and then we got this area where moving platform stuff will be. And this stuff will probably more change when I probably want like a few more moving platforms to show different moving platform scenarios and blah blah blah. I am actually gonna change this though as well. I'm just gonna swap this around 3 and 1 because I can. And actually, I'm gonna move them slightly further apart from each other. Yeah. All these are on a 0.25, right? No, they're fine. Okay. Okay, yeah, okay. Let's make moving platform, shall we? I think I'm going to simply just have code that's just called moving platform. Alright, and we're back to coding after a while. Okay, yeah. So ideally, I would also like a system where making moving platforms is generally easy to do. Yeah, like whatever I like pattern stuff I want out of a moving platform would be nice to be able to do easily. Yeah. Okay, so how are we starting this? First order of business is get this platform to move back and forth from here to here and back. Then I'll deal with all the player side of it of getting the player to move with the platform. Then I'll add in verticality of platform moving up and down and make that work for the player moving on it. Ideally, it works at the same time, but I'm going to predict that moving up and down is going to have some issues. So I'll just get moving left side to side work first, then up and down, and both, but if they're both working separately, I can't imagine diagonally would pose any sudden weird new issues. I could be wrong though. And then we'll get the moving platform to have more complicated stuff. Like instead of moving between 2 points, maybe move between like some empty game object, a bunch of empty game objects, like a path kind of a deal. And if I really need to get more complicated beyond that, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. So the idea I think for moving platforms is we'll have a collection of empty game objects that are its target points, and it'll move between the points and then return to the original one. And that's how moving platforms will be set up. And it'll have a consistent speed of how it'll go between all of them. I don't think it would need like... I can't imagine wanting to go like, move fast between here and here, move slow between here and here, move fast between here and here. But maybe that could be a thing I want. And every time it hits a point, it would have a stop time of how long to stop when we've hit that point. I mean, maybe I could set up that information. I guess it wouldn't be that hard to have every target point have a collection of information associated with it. I mean, as I've been rooting for with all this stuff, trying to have a large amount of patterns is a bit a good thing to be doing. Why is none of this stuff moving? Excuse me? If I were to just... that should cause this to all reset. Yeah, I was gonna say. It was like, yeah, they froze for some reason. Okay, it's fine. That stuff's supposed to be running in the editor. Okay, moving platform. The code I just made, where are you? Moving platform? Okay, oh, I just put it on the model. Hold on here. Okay, so actually, as I just said, I'm gonna need some empty game objects. So let me start with those. Because I could have it be a collection of like vector 3s on the thing, but I think it'd be way easier to visualize with a bunch of empty game objects that I'm moving around. I think that's just way easier to visually see and set up. So, moving platform. Let's go target point. However, if this is the thing that's moving, this can't be under there. So, although I'd like the target points and then the moving platforms to be together, so I might actually do this prefab differently. Hold on here. So I might actually just have the. Hold on here. I'm trying to think of how I want to organize this good. If I do this, this. Okay, so have this thing. I will figure out what to call, but is the parent game object moving platform parent. Right, which will be somewhere. Where is your? Why are you? What? Hold on here. Center. Your center will be like basically where the moving platform is. Moving platform be here, but then the target points get to be in here as well. It's just to organize this stuff all clumped together, I think. Wait, what? How are you? What? If you're at 0, 0, then you should be there. What? How do you have the same... Excuse me? How do you have... Oh, wait, you're 26. Oh, I see. Okay. You're not where you're supposed to be. Oh, that's because I had this on center, not pivot. That's why that was being different. Okay, gotcha. Okay. So we got moving platform parent, which will be... I mean, this could be at 0, but... Nah, whatever. I'll just leave it like that for now. That wouldn't be that important. So we got target point, and then target point bleh, over here, which line up like that. Right, so that's how that do. Actually, and then just to make this even nicer, we're going to go target points plural, and then these are underneath here. There we go. Nice and organized. So this is the moving platform parent. It's just an empty game object for collection purposes. And then this is the moving platform underneath. It's the actual thing that moves. However, now that I have a problem with this already. So one, what if I want some moving platforms to share target points for some reason? If like, let's say we have this moves in like a 4 kind of thing, and then there's 2 that move like that. I mean, I could custom set them up to like use the same target points. But also, if I want to shift select multiple target points and change variables on them at the same time, I can't really do that easily with this setup unless the code's on the parent game object, which would be annoying. Rather the code be on the thing with the rigid body probably for best results and testing of positions and whatnot. So, unless I just let... Hold on here. So, I mean, what I could do is just let the moving platform be on its own. Don't have the parent. Do this, and have a collection of all of the target points. To be frank, I don't even think I'll have... I don't know how frequently I'll even be using moving platforms anyways, so I'll figure out the kind of organization of it later. Because one thing that is a problem with moving platforms is it can be boring to have to wait for a moving platform that you've missed to return to you. So I know that, like, I'm aware of that being a thing. So you want to be careful to not overuse long moving platforms, or if you miss one, it's not like you're not having to just sit there and wait. And yeah, that kind of stuff. So I'm aware of that kind of stuff as a game developer. But okay, hopefully, but I still want, like, not gonna say that my game's not gonna have any moving platforms at all. Actually, in fact, technically, a big reason why I'm making this code now is that, as I mentioned before, our entire hub world is like one giant moving platform. So mainly the code that's like, if the player is on something and that thing is moving, make that not weird. That's the main thing that I want to get working, because right now the hub world's kind of weird because of that. So that there is going to be where we're going to have to revisit, I think, some of our player movement stuff to make it things relative to how the player is moving already, or whatever, or relative to whatever the player is currently on, moving object-wise. And yeah, so we'll see how that ends up going. Okay, so moving platform. I'm thinking that we have a public, like a collection of, what am I calling it? A collection of the information that is for one destination. Target info, maybe, or I'll figure out the name of it later. But here we would have a public bleh info, except this be an array, and also this needs to have a thing that's like system dot serializable. Okay, public. So then the actual information for each target is going to be one, the game object, like, or the transform. We only need the transform, I think. That is the target itself. And then public float for like the speed that we move towards that target. And then public float stop delay, which it would either be the delay before we start moving to that target, or once we reach that target, the delay before we get to the next one. So just to make the naming consistent and self-explanatory, delay before next. So once we reach that target, the delay before we wait again. The delay before we like go to the next target. That's that's the idea there. Okay, so target, speed, delay before next, and I think that's all we need for right now. And then there's an array for this that is for all of our target things. Yes. Okay. So now, and then we'll need a private, like, where in the array are we? And this goes back to our object spawners. The same way we did this delay, we're gonna have the same index situation. So int target index, or it's like cur target, whatever. I'll keep the name consistent between these two because why not? So yeah, start it equaling 0. Yeah, this. If I want to do some error checking, like I could make sure that all of these have a target, but for now I won't worry about it. Yeah, so wait to follow, I guess, would be... I guess, yeah, this is all going to happen in coroutines, I guess. Or... I mean, actually, well, not really. You can just have an in update. The coroutine is just to wait before going to the next one. That would be better. It'll be like, wait until next target. Or wait before going to next target. Wait next target delay. Wait before next target. And this is just a, like, yeah. Or I'm kind of getting ahead of myself with this, so let me just put a yield, return, new, wait for seconds. This is a temporary thing to get this to not error at me for right now. So that's actually not what I want to do just yet. So, on each frame, we want to... Oh, I guess also, yeah, so the starting target, we're going to just assume that the starting target is where the moving target, or where the moving platform is. So it'll kind of, frame 1, it'll be like, yes, I'm on the target that is the first one I'm supposed to go to, so start the delay towards going towards the next one, I guess. I'm just talking about it like that. Like, yeah, like the first target should be our starting point, regardless, I think. So I could maybe on frame 1 on the start force, say, like, the moving platform's position equals the first target, just to kind of... But unless, I don't know if we ever wanted that to not necessarily be the case. I'm trying to, like, think openly about all the cases where we're using these moving platforms, and when I might want something like that to not be the case. I don't really think so, but... Oh, in the past 2 hours, I managed to troll a call center scammer. Ooh. For getting some info from them. Ooh. Then spamming a token logging webhook, then deleting it. I feel good. Ha ha ho. Fun, fun. Well then. Did you stream it? I know some YouTubers will... I've seen a lot of that. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, okay, so I think for now we're going to go on start, transform.position equals target info, 0, the very first things, dot position. Oh, in terms of these targets, we want to match their rotation. I guess that could be a thing we want to do, like move. Oh wait, no, I remember having a lot of troubles with that before, of actually getting such rotation-y things to happen and work well. I'm not going to worry about that for right now. Yeah, being on a spinning moving platform and making sure that the player stays to that as they're supposed to might be really tricky. So we'll do this one step at a time. So yeah, just focus on positions for right now. It's gonna be hard enough as it is. Okay, so on any given frame, we're gonna, I guess, first test, have we reached our target? Or I guess move, move then test, sure. So move towards our target, which is going to be a move towards function. This isn't going to be a lerp thing. This is going to be like fixed speed, move towards where we're going. That's the kind of move platform we're making here. We're not going to have it like whoosh. Not that kind of move in here. So we're going to go transform dot position equals vector 3 dot move towards. Wait. So because of physics, I probably should be doing this in a more physicsy way. I could... Would it be better to... I'm thinking of, rather than... I was about to just do direct transform setting. There is also, on a rigid body, you can go, like, rigid body at set position. I probably should just do this through like, setting velocity, shouldn't I? Because then it's more physicsy, and that'll be more likely to work better with the player. Okay. Just trying to think of, like, because then the detection on the or moving gets a little bit trickier. But okay, sure. Let's just go. So rb.velocity. So I will be doing some. Oh wait, I need the rigid body first. That's, didn't even think to get that. Do that. Hold on 1 second. Private rigid body RB. And on start, go and get that. I'll do that up here. RB equals get component rigid body. Yep. Okay. So fixed update. Then we're gonna go to RB dot velocity equals. I guess actually. So in theory, if assuming no weird wonky physics things happen and nothing interrupts our velocity, we only need to set our velocity every time we change targets. Just be in the direction of the new thing. I guess we could do that. That would be better on performance. Assuming that nothing is gonna hit our moving platform and cause it to slightly be off target and then miss its objective entirely. Yeah. I guess one check I could do for that is if for some reason, so I can say I can record the distance. Oh, that's a weird, interesting idea of how I could do a distance check that'll never fail. That'll never like break from weird bugginess. Is that every frame I detect the distance between us and our target, and every frame I save that, and I save what it was last frame. If on a new frame we are somehow further from our target than the last frame, we know that something went wrong and we're moving away from our target when we're supposed to be moving towards it. So then do some kind of correction on that. Okay, that's an interesting way to go about it. Yeah. Because that can cover a lot of different scenarios where this could break. Because that's kind of what I'm trying to do, is not just find a solution that'll work, a solution that'll work like all of the time and can be robust in that, like, if it's going to break, don't do that. Especially because physics can be wonky sometimes. Yeah, okay. So that's my idea. So how do I start that off? So, I think, yeah, I'm going to probably want a function here that's going to be, I'm going to call it change target. And that's going to get called in places, which is going to, yeah. So first, increase our target index. Target index plus plus. Check that, like, if we've reached the end, go back to the beginning. If target index is greater than target info. That should be plural because it's multiple things. Target info, targets info, whatever. Target infos dot length -1. Then target index equals 0. And now that's handled. So now, whatever it is now, that is now our active target that we're working towards. So let's go rb.velocity equals get the direction towards it. So get the direction towards it, which is going to be transform.position. Transform.position minus... oh, I forget... Why do I always get this... Forget which the order needs to be. No, it's where we are going minus where we are. I think that gets the direction towards it. Rather, it's either going to be towards it or exactly in the other way. I mean, easy thing to catch and then just invert. Target index. Wait, sorry, no, that's this guy at this guy dot target dot position minus transform dot position. That is our direction. Dot normalize. So just get that direction, normalize it, and then multiply it by the speed with which we want to be moving that way. Which is going to be this dot speed. Huzzah! So in theory, then this never doesn't need to get reset. Yeah. But, so that's our change target code, which I guess, actually, that would happen, in theory, immediately after one of these happens. So, whenever we call this, where then this is going to be this dot, the delay time, delay before we go to the next thing. Yes. Okay. Okay, so, so I guess on start as well, I think on start we're going to want to run change target immediately, because then that's going to be having a start going towards target 1. Yeah. Which, yeah, I think that's what we want. Okay. So. Okay, so then in fixed update, we don't actually need to be doing any ridge body stuff, unless, as we said before, if some weird thing goes wrong, but we'll get there. So what we do want to do is now, we'll do a distance check. Actually, so weird thing. So I was about to be like, I have to test like if our distance and at the target is like within some amount, then that means we're at the target. But if we're moving really fast, I'd worry about like overshooting it. You know, that could have some issues. The thing I just pitched, the whole if in one frame we're further from the target than we were last frame, that would happen if we're moving to the target and suddenly we're past it. Although I guess that would be one frame late, and I don't know if that would be good to have. We'd always overshoot the target by one frame before we catch that we have hit the target. I mean, if the game's running at a really fast frame rate, that would be like, you wouldn't notice it, but ideally it should be like perfect. So I guess I could have both in there. So if, if, let's just say vector3 dot distance, the distance between transform dot position, between our point position and our current target position is less than, I was going to go with 0.1 for testing things right now. I don't know if that should really be a variable, but it's kind of dependent on like how big this should be is a little bit dependent on our speed. Where it's like the faster we're going, the higher this should be. This is a better way of doing this in a more exact way. With vector3.move towards as our movement, like that would make it, that guarantees that it doesn't overshoot, but by directly saying the velocity, it's not the same. It doesn't work that way. Okay, so vector3.distance. Okay, sorry, where have I messed up brackets? Is it here? What's wrong here? Oh, whoops, didn't mean to put an end bracket there. And there's, yeah, okay. So if this means that we've reached our thing. So start coroutine, wait before next target. We also need to stop moving, which I think can just be just set the velocity to 0. Yeah, and one thing I usually like to do is if we hit this thing where it's like we've hit the target, we're basically on the target, whatever. I usually like to make sure that we're exactly on the target. by doing this. Actually, I guess it'll be... Hold on here. I copied the code thinking I just changed a bit of it, but no, I basically need to rewrite it anyway. So, rb.move position. Yeah, it's fine to do this sometimes. This is a valid time to do it. And actually, I'm going to do it after the velocity change. Not that I don't think that would really make a difference for a single frame, but whatever. So, move position to it be exactly here. Yeah. And then start the coroutine, wait before going to the next target, where it just waits an amount of time, and then calls the change target thing. It increments this, flips it around if it needs to, sets the velocity going towards the next thing, and now we're on our way. Is that, yeah, I think that maybe works. Even off the initial stuff, yeah, it should work. Starting thing, we go to the starting target's position. Okay, let's try this. So, yeah. Let's see what happens. Oh, I did the remove use gravity. I don't know. I guess I actually will have to deal with like drag and stuff now if I did want that to be a thing. Actually, not. If you're saying velocities directly, then maybe not. Actually, I need to make sure that drag is 0 so that drag isn't... Because I'm not saying the velocity every frame. I need to make sure that's not going down. So, yeah. Okay, so let's set up these target infos. As we said, there's going to be 2. So, target being this one. Other one being this one. Speed, we'll say 1 everywhere, I guess. Yeah. This also means, because of the way I didn't call the coroutine at first, on frame 1, we, on frame 1, it starts moving immediately, which, yeah, sure, that's fire. Okay. Oh, that, okay, it was moving, and then it, should have went back to 0, and then it didn't. Is there somewhere where I accidentally hard-coded a 0 other than in start that I didn't mean to? So it started by calling change target, which incremented this. Was there any errors? Other than this, that's a different thing. When this became... Let me see. I think it's something... Well, I didn't get an error, which means this didn't go out of bounds. So this, in theory, flipped over properly. And this went up, and then I accessed this. So this is supposedly the next target. And it did change target the first time, so this is in the right direction, in theory. I normalize it and then multiply it by the speed, but that should be fine. This is just waiting an amount of time. What's wrong with this? This distance where we're going. You know what? Oh, I see the problem. We need to stop... Okay, if this is this, we need to stop trying to test for this. Because this is happening like every frame when we're on the target. So... Basically, and we're not in the middle of changing targets, which I could make a Boolean for that, or this is not already set to 0. If it's set to 0, that means we're waiting. So don't do a distance check when we're waiting. Yeah. And usually, sometimes, it's not always good to do this with usually it's not always good to do this with a... with floats to compare them directly, but I think because I set this to exactly 0, it should be fine. Because I set it directly. I'm also going to, just to stop some potential problems, I'm going to do a stop all coroutines, so we can't be sort of waiting to change targets twice at the same time. Yeah. So, yeah, that's... should be maybe good now. We're about to find out. In a minute. Okay, so assuming that that's going to work, I'm curious to... I'll just see what happens when a player goes on it, because usually when I do moving platforms, I think I do just transform manipulation directly, or rigidby.move position, and then I have to, like, on the player say, if we're on a moving platform, then, like, inherit its velocity, basically. I don't know to what degree I'll have to do that, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay. Hey, it's moving. And it's moving smoothly. It's not like jittery, so that's good. Because that 0.1 is probably higher than it should be, like the minimum check, it will kind of snap when it hits, but I just need to lower that number, and then it should be fine. Oh, right. It's gonna do that. I need to... Yeah. So, yeah, about that. I think I just want to freeze... but then I can't spin it. Oh, no. I'm trying to think of... I almost want to be able to... Oh. I guess I could give it infinite mass, I think, is what I want to do. So I can freeze things, right? But I want to make sure that if I freeze the things, then the velocity stuff isn't going to do anything. I basically want it to be able to move in any directions it needs to, but anything colliding it does nothing. And I think giving it infinite mass does that. We're about to find out. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, this is the behavior that, yeah, I would think would happen. Which is just that it's moving without us, I have to move to catch up, which is usually not what you want out of moving platforms. Unless you, like, have, like, ice-moving platforms. Sometimes that's a thing you want, but in this case, no. Also, for the sake of just this being a little bit easier to test, I'm just gonna make this wider. 5 and 5 is, yeah. And it's fine with moving slow. Okay. So that seemed to work as it was supposed to. Also, I can... Okay, maybe 5 was too much, but whatever. Let's go 4. It just looks a little big. Okay. Oh, wait, that was me just messing with the model. Oops. That's not the object I was supposed to be messing with. Or, the scale, yes. Position, no. Okay. So this, I'll increase the speeds, I guess. Delays can stay as they are for right now. Wait, so let me just check something. Is that... Can I unfreeze these rotations and still not be bonking off of these moving platforms? Or, like, have them not spinning as they just were? I think that's how... Oh, yeah. Oh, what are you doing? What? Are you, like, frame 1 slamming against this? Oh, your target was inside of that. Oh, no. That's, you know, a little concerning. You know, because I ideally want that to not happen. Okay. Okay, I thought that, you know, moving it through velocity stuff directly would be better. Because, I don't know, physics, the player is physics. I don't know, it seemed like a good thing, but it is concerning. Yeah, depending on how easy it can be to break. Let me see if I can get caught kind of in between here. Well, okay, it's gonna be harder to time, but... Yeah, okay. Let's just kind of see what happens. Because, again, we're trying to... It should be as unbreakable as possible. Oh, that just flattened me. Now, I guess in theory, though, like... So what should happen if I kind of squish myself in here? I don't know. Presumably, we don't go flying. The moving platform doesn't freak out. I guess us falling like that was kind of the best outcome. I don't think it should, like, actually squish us and, like, do damage or something. It's overkill. Yeah. Just trying to think of... I don't know. Guess that's fine. Okay. And not only that, but I can see in the hierarchy, the like Y component was still like 2.75 exactly. It didn't even budge. The X component budged a tiny bit, it seemed, but I guess that's fine. Okay. So infinite mass seemed to work. Hopefully. Well, it's something I could readdress. Now, I was hoping that just, yeah, not directly setting the position, doing direct, like, just velocity stuff. I was hoping that maybe that would take care of player things for us, but no. Like in terms of the player moving along with that stuff. I know if... Oh, also, nothing has friction right now. If everything had... because of just things, like I kind of do my own custom friction at the moment. If the moving platforms had friction, I think then it would work better, but no, we're not. I guess I'm not doing that way, which means I'm going to have to do it more manually, which is kind of what I predicted what I would have to do from the get-go. So, on the player... Okay, it looks like we're going back to the lean move code. In theory, of everything on the player, I think the lean move code is the only thing we have to change. Potentially. If we have moving tight ropes, that'll be its own beast when we get to it. If I have to work around that. We'll see. So, my idea here... Oh, it's been so long that I've looked at this code. Oh, I still had this testing variable that's not actually supposed to be here. Whoops. That was so I could temporarily make the game run slow-mo, so I could test things. So what I think I need to do here is have some kind of public variable that's going to be hidden. Or, no, it can just be fully public, fully private. So I think of where I want to kind of put it in here. Okay, currently speed, wheel angle. Why do I... I'm just going to reorganize these a little bit. Just kind of like normal data types and then references. Actually, regular data types, more complicated data types, references. And then in here, I'm going to have a private moving platform reference. And I'll see... We'll see if I have to get a reference to anything different. And we're going to assume that we're not in contact with two moving platforms at the same time. And whatever that might do. Private moving platform. Per moving platform. And as I basically said, we want to inherit the current velocity of the moving platform that we're on. In addition to how we're already moving. Now, this gets weirdly... This might get tricky because our movement isn't normal. It's weird. Usually, you know, if you have a player that you're moving, you just kind of are doing some add force stuff to them. So you can just basically be adding additional force or adding this additional velocity on top of what you're doing. But my complicated movement, that's all centered around leaning and applying force at position stuff, makes it complicated. Oh, so that's not supposed to be that, right? That's fine. Might make this really difficult. So let's start with the easier side of things, which is just let's set up, like, get that reference to work with the moving platform thing. And we're gonna stick this in here. So we're gonna kind of put this at the bottom of this, I guess, right? So I guess one additional thing is it should be a moving platform that's on the environment layer, right? I'm just thinking of... Because if it's a moving platform that's not on the environment layer, that means it's a moving platform that isn't considered ground, which would mean it would be like... I don't know what that would what that should be. I'm trying to think of any scenario if there's something that's moving that has the moving platform code, but I wouldn't want the player to move with it. It was like a moving ceiling if we bonked our head against a roof. But, well... I guess, yeah, I want it to be below us, right? I want it to be like we're standing on it. So I think I do want to make use of this contact point code. Yeah. Okay, this is stuff I set up a while back. Actually, not as a while back as like with some of this other stuff. I'm just trying to make sure I kind of remember how this goes and where to best interject now my new code that I'm going to be messing with. So this was how I did testing contact points. And yeah, this was to orient ourselves with slopes. I remember this. So if the code gets here, that means that we're setting new floor contact points. Because we've touched new ground that's I think, right? Hold on here. Ooh. But this, no, wait, no. This, hold on here. Best, so this okay, right. So this, of everything that we contacted in this frame from this on collision stay event, this goes through all of the contact points and determines basically what's the best contact point, which is the lowest one. Once we have our best contact point sort of candidate, then we make sure that it's lower than the wheel. If it's not lower than the wheel, then we just throw it out immediately. And then this is checking the distance between, basically making sure it's like kind of right below us. Okay, yeah. So, but this isn't necessarily like, not necessarily where we want this code to be. This is more, because this will happen sort of as we're even moving on the ground. Which isn't necessarily. So I think I actually want this code to happen out here. But check that we've, if the thing that we collided with is on the ground layer, that's what this means. And I think I just want to start from there. Okay, so if the thing that we collided with is considered ground. And actually, maybe I'll put it in here. Yeah. And if the thing we touched, if the moving platform supposedly that we touched is part of the environment layer and blah blah blah, it's below our wheel reference point. Basically, it's below the wheel. It's below the top of the wheel. So we'll ignore if we hit our head on something on a moving platform. We're not gonna like be dragged up the wall on a moving platform necessarily. Hopefully. Okay. Then if. Okay, so then if we don't already have a moving platform in our, that we have saved, so if we have no moving platform, then current moving platform equals, I guess no, we want to test that if there is a thing for us to get. This is a, I guess I go this. No, hold on here. If I'm trying to think about doing this in an efficient way. I can think of a way to do it. It just feels a bit messy. If I basically go if and collision dot game. I guess can I do get component straight out of this? No. Game object dot get component. But that would mean that. Hold on. I'm just trying to make sure that this is gonna be on the right game object. I'm assuming. Yeah, on collision stay will be happening on both the rigid body objects, I think. So get component moving platform should be fine to be like. I was trying to think about you to do like .get parent or .get child or whatever. I think it should be fine just like this. So if doing this is not null, then get it. But I kind of don't want to. I don't need to do get component twice. I should be saving it. Okay, so moving platform, new moving platform. Equals blah. Okay. So try to get the moving platform, then if new moving, actually I don't even know if we really need to test if one doesn't exist, just because even if we have one in record, if we've now touched a new one, just overwrite and get the new one, I think is what we'd want to do. So yeah, we'll just do it that way. So if new moving platform was not null, then cur moving platform equals new moving platform. I feel like there's some other check that I want here. So if this was not null, then overwrite. I guess, I mean, I could, I don't know how necessary this is, but I could say and they're not already equal. Like, we're not trying to overwrite with the same one we had before. This is assuming that testing for equality is faster and cheaper on performance than writing to a variable, but yeah, otherwise this is technically not necessary or whatever, but anyways, oh wait, and is not equal to. So if this was not null and they're not equal to each other, then do that. Okay, then I need to do stuff to be able to set it to null when we leave stuff, so... This should just be... If the thing that we left was a moving platform... Yeah, I'm also going to put a little space here, just to kind of separate them a little bit. I guess... Old moving platform? I'll just change the name because it's the one we're leaving. Okay. So, if the old moving platform... If the thing that we just left the collision of had a moving platform thing... actually, wait, no. Well, yeah. If the thing we left the collider of was current moving platform, if it was current moving platform, so if this was not null, and they're equal, then current moving platform set to null. Right? So if we've left a moving platform, so if the thing we left even was a moving platform at all, and it's equal to our current moving platform, that means set this to null. Okay, so we have this set up to supposedly be able to tell when we're on a moving platform and when we're not on a moving platform. And that's going to be current moving platform. Now, what do we want to actually do with this? This is the tricky part that I'm not entirely sure how we're going to do. We need to, when we move, which, yeah, the only code that this matters for is this one, and maybe this one for falling when we're going up and down, but not for right now. Oh, I also need to get rid of these eventually. Oh, right. These existing makes speed, like it overwrites speed power-ups, but it made something easier to test in the editor. So, I actually think I am okay to get rid of those now. Wait, why was there an extra line here? I didn't delete something else, did I? I hope not. Okay, so that was something from when we were doing movement stuff before. So that right there should have fixed our speed up balloons. Okay, so these two things to be modified, and even then, it might actually, I don't even, because I need to, geez, what do I do here? I need to move, if the player is mid-lean, I need to move them with the moving platform in a way that doesn't make them fall over, or I guess I should look at it like this. What should I expect to happen with regards to the leaning when I'm because one thing we could do if we wanted to is that if we are on a moving platform, if the platform is moving, it could make us start to lean the other way, and maybe now we have to lean with the moving platform in order to catch up with it. If we wanted like that to be a thing, but then being on moving platforms might be tricky, but maybe that could be intentional. To have being on a moving platform be a bit of a balancing act. Or we don't do that, and we just, if we were mid-leaning, then we just move with the moving platform, but kind of stay at the lean that we were at. Like we don't add any additional lean, we just move the player with this through would it be a velocity change? I have to like, I'm trying to think of just basically like how to move the player with the moving platform in a way that won't make them lean any more or less, I guess is what I want. Unless if you were moving, like if I really want to do this, I could have like, if you're moving with the platform, you would like lean less. If you're moving against the platform, you'd lean more, or whatever. Or whatever, like I mean, you'd lean more or less at, like in the direction or against the direction of the platform. But I think for now we're not gonna do that. So let's just try. Don't fall over. I almost maybe could put this in its own bit of code. Let me just try that for right now. I guess I want to do that after everything. So do whatever leaning we were gonna do for this frame and doing whatever add force stuff, and then move with platforms, I guess. Let's try it being something like that. And I need to make sure we actually call it in start. That's very important. Okay. So first of all, check that we have a curb thing. If we don't, we just don't do anything here. Okay, so what can we do? So we do have access to curb moving platform dot RB is private. Yeah. So I'm gonna make this for now. We'll see if this changes. Hide inspector public. Just make it so I can just kind of grab it easily. And yeah, I could do getters and setters or whatever, but I don't even know if this is gonna work, so I'm not gonna spend the time making that to then bail on it in 2 seconds. So we can get their rigid body, and through that we can get their velocity. Let's get point velocity. What's that? The velocity of the rigid body at a point world space in global space. But for one rigid body, wouldn't it all have the same velocity? Or I guess is that taking angular velocity stuff into account? Like if you're on something that's spinning, then that would have a high, like, point velocity there. Okay, I guess that's a thing. Sure. I mean, I could. Maybe that could be something to remember when we get to being on a platform that's spinning and keeping up with the spinning, if we wanted to do that. Yeah. Oh wait, I also forgot the whole. Oh yeah. So another thing I'm aware of is that 2 ways that sometimes people do moving platform stuff, and we're kind of already deep into one of them. So one way is to get the physics and copy the physics. The other way is to sometimes you can just take the player and parent them under the moving platform, and then that'll make them move with the moving platform. I kind of forgot about that as an option, but also I'm pretty sure with our current lean code, I'm pretty sure that's not gonna actually work because and I can prove it, or I can actually double check prove it and see if I'm wrong. Oh, this needs at least some line here. Print. Let me just print that just to not error for a second, right? Because let me actually, like, now's a good time to double check a thing. Because I want to. When this gets into play mode. Okay, with my hub world. Oh, I need to go all the way over there. No. Here, actually, it'll be faster, I think. I need to go back to the hub world. Come on. Scenes. Bleh. Nope, that's the wrong scene. Sky Hub. Eventually we'll do skybox things as well at some point. Hopefully. It'd be interesting to, like... Yeah, well, I don't know. We'll see how that goes. Anyways, so in the hub. Oh. Oh, the player isn't underneath this ground like I thought they were. When this moves, right now the ground is moving. And actually, I don't know why the player isn't falling off with the ground now that I think about it. Oh, no. Is it the entire... No, yeah, I know they are. Actually... I'm sure I have something in place. I have to look at my code. I don't actually remember why the player isn't getting left behind. That's interesting. But I'm going to do a thing anyways. So I'm going to put the player underneath the ground here. That is this moving platform ground. And let's just see what happens. Can I suddenly... Nope. Yeah, we still got wonky issues with it. Oh, wait. No, as soon as I did that... Wait. Because of my code doing code things, the player got unparented, I think. Okay, hold on. Let me just override this real quick. No. Okay, so yeah. This is... Currently, I'm underneath... Yeah, no. It doesn't like that. Something with the leaning gets really messed up when moving platform stuff is involved. So I might have to just change some things with the move code to somehow make it more relative to how the player is already moving, or some weird nonsense like that. Because this is, yeah, for the record, it's fine when I'm not moving. It's specifically when I'm trying to move. Ground is moving, eh? Stream just got more interesting. Yeah, the ground is moving a lot. And hey, also hey Binar, but also I think the stream's been decently interesting with a lot of the things we've been making. Yeah, no. But yeah, so if I let this move on its own, when I'm not moving, it's fine. But if I get on this, Whee! If you're just joining us by now, I can show you some of the cool things we've been up to, as I also try to mentally think of a solution to our problem here. Yeah, look at all those cool things we got. Oh, I fell. I wasn't looking. So we got cannons, except these aren't really cannons. They can shoot projectiles in different patterns that are easy to set up. They can move back and forth. They can be spinning. Wow. We got flamethrowers as hazards. Very cool. Wow. Spent a while just messing around with what we could do with those. And currently we're working on moving platforms to then, yeah, do different things. But we're currently, in the immediate right now, is getting a moving platform to, like, the player to move with the platform, right? So, yeah, that's what we're currently doing. So, I was gonna try... So, moving platform, rigid body, I can get... So, I have currently a reference to the moving platform that I'm on. Supposedly do I guess I haven't tested this code, but I'm gonna pretend that I do. I can get its velocity and do something with that. Normally I would just add it to the velocity of the player already, but like, could that work? Because my other movement code is what makes this funky. I could, I don't know, what else can I try to do? Like, so I go the player's rigid body dot velocity plus equals this, but that seems like it's going to ramp up really fast. But actually, I mean, if I also, if I directly said if I go equals, we're gonna kind of get stuck to the platform, I think. But let me just see what happens, because that with the leaning, I'm curious of what that's gonna do. Because we might still turn. Let's see what happens. But I feel like plus equals is gonna make us just like launch in a way that we don't want. Okay. Oh, I should have. I can switch over to like the other spawn in a second, so it'll spawn here, just slightly faster for testing sake. Okay, let's see what happens. This will also actually confirm whether or not we even have a proper reference to the thing. Oh, what? What? It didn't do anything. Okay, that makes me slightly concerned of, do we even have the reference with current moving platforms? Like, just double check that. Oh wait, actually, I mean, I can just test if in here is even running at all. Just skim the console and see if that's spamming the console in a moment. Okay. I could try throwing in an add force, but I'd have to like throwing in an add force and be able to calculate exactly what that needs to be would be difficult. With like taking drag into account and all that. Yeah, it might be doable, but oh wait, I'm getting nothing in the console. Oh. Uh-oh. Well, that means that my because this isn't on the environment layer, so it doesn't think that it's ground. Yes. All of this, change it all. Okay. Whew. That's part of the problem. So it was as if we were just like in midair when we were on that moving platform, effectively. Okay. So now, I can also hide this. I don't need that to be there right now. Let's see what happens. Oh. Okay. So, interesting. It's forcing my velocity to be yeah. So I am. I thought that the leaning would break from this or something like that. Interesting that it doesn't. Interesting. So that could actually maybe go somewhere. So plus equals is not going to be what I want. Actually, I just want to see what's going to happen. Oops. I believe this is going to get us to just sort of launch. But I want to see that. So what I almost wonder is if I do a direct velocity set and then do an add force at position, would that allow the add force at position to still kind of work? I don't know. To almost be like, start with this velocity as a base and then add to it. I don't know. Maybe there's some way I could try to do that in a way that isn't a direct velocity setting thing. Okay. Can I go against it if I move in the opposite direction? Oh, I have to wait for it to come back. Yep. I want to see if I can kind of move against it. No, not really. Interesting though. Interesting that I don't fall from that. Oh, conveyor belts is a thing I do want to do at some point, so There we go. Code for that a little bit. Okay. So, now, yeah. Let me go back to this being an equals. Oops. And see what happens if I put this function before this function. I don't know if it should be before the lean, but it will be. We did lean successfully, which is interesting. That the leaning still happened. So, that's interesting. And we didn't fall over, even though we weren't able to move. It's interesting what that did and how that didn't break. It's actually very surprising, frankly. Okay, so this isn't... Yeah, like, we're not falling over, and I'm actually not sure... Yeah, interesting how that... I'm sure, yeah, if I looked at my code long enough, I'd know why, but, yeah, we aren't falling over, but also we're not moving how we should, so that's obviously not what we want. So it looks like I might have to try and, Which, okay, I'm gonna try and move. I don't know if this move with platforms code should be before or after the other things, but for now, I'll mess with it. Let's see. Okay, so I could do an rb.addForce. It looks like that's the kind of thing I'm gonna want to do. Of course, though, like, yeah, I don't know what necessarily. Add force, the velocity, no. Because if this is slightly off, then I'm going to be moving slightly slower than the platform or slightly faster than the platform, and that's not necessarily what I want. Actually, what happens if I just add a force with what the velocity is? There's different add force modes, but I feel like an impulse thing or even a velocity change thing, like that's going to also overwrite the other force adding things, I would think. So, because I'm curious, let's see what happens. Yeah, so trying to do this force change in a way so that the other physics things still get to happen. Yeah, it might be tricky. Or maybe it'll work perfectly right now. So yeah, see, we're like moving slower than it. And I suspect that drag might be having a say in that. So, I could almost maybe look at... Oh, there's some physicsy stuff I can do with that. Drag is currently 2.1. What happens if I just the drag? I don't believe that this is how the math works. But for the current configuration of it, it'll get it closer to what it was. And closer is maybe a step in the right direction. Meanwhile, while I'm waiting for this to do, Unity, I'm probably going to have to Google some things just to... Let me just Google some generic, like, moving player with platform kind of stuff. Let me just look at some generic things with that. Like, I've done moving platforms before, but not with a movement code this complicated. Oh my god, what? So, wait, what? It's not, actually, maybe it's not perfect, but... Okay, and also, so yeah, I see that, like, when we hit the edges, we're, like, getting, like, bonked, but... Huh. It's, like, way closer than it should be. That's not how that calculation works. That's not how physics do, is it? Hold on here. I need a better test. I don't trust this yet. If this could give me back control, that would be great. But I'm still gonna just, while I'm doing this, Google other things as getting a character to move with a platform. Oh, don't do the camera thing now. I need you. Camera. There's a bug in this current version of Unity where if you're like if you have the scene view focus and the game view hidden, you go out of play mode, sometimes make the scene view go all gray. Going back into the game, like going back into play mode and back out seems to make it work again. But yeah, whatever. Okay, I'm trying to, yeah, the problem, yeah, so it's like getting us to follow the platform and not overwrite our other movement stuff. That's what's, yeah, being tricky. Okay, wait, I wanted to, I want the moving platform to move faster. So I'm gonna get it to move really fast and really far. Actually, hold on, wait, this is be easier to line up if I also move the other target point at the same time, then I don't have to reline it up. So just move this far. Okay, doesn't have to be lined up good. And the actual moving platform. Where are you? I wonder if I actually gave it the same drag as the player, if that would do anything. No, probably not. Yeah, no, I don't think that's at all what that needs. So speed of 10. Yeah, let's just try that for a second. Oh, I'm going to have to wait for it to move all the way there and all the way back, but whatever. It should be fast, in theory. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if it's a problem, that whole, like, how I kind of bonk off at the end. Like, if I'm just staying still for long enough, eventually I will fall off, but thinking from, like, a player playing the game, you're not really going to just stand on a platform for that long, usually. Oh. Okay, that right there is a problem of it, if it starts off so fast that it moves away without you. So if the moving platform sped up from, like, not moving... Okay, I'm gonna try to, like, not fall off, and then see if... Oh, no, okay, hold on. I'm gonna see if I can kind of survive the beginning, and then seeing if the movement is as it should be afterwards. Because if that's the case, then maybe I can do something about it. Oh, wow. Okay, it's not perfect, but frankly, it's, like, closer than I would think it would for it to be. Or maybe it is exact, it's just, like, some of my other... No, it is slightly slower, I think. But, I mean, you know, ideally it would be exact, but I don't know. I mean, it's like, it is close. Of course. Yeah. What happens? Let me just see, because I'm just curious. If I give moving platform... Oh, yeah. See, eventually... Yeah, now it's just going to slow down because of its own drag. Its velocity isn't being set, so now it's never going to arrive at its destination. Unless I force it to. Oh. I thought I saw it moving just a little bit. Yeah, no. Whatever. It's fine. That, like, right at the start, like, I get, like, thrown off. That seems like a problem. And it's not exact, which makes me think that, like, something's not exactly right with this. Yeah, how this is. So, what could I try and do? I don't know. Unity, have player stay with platform rigid body. Because I know the parenting solution, and that doesn't really work for me. Unless it would. Like, if I did both. I'm going to try just something crazy. I don't think this will work. But if I did both, no way that would, like, do anything good for me. So let me just try for a second. When the platform gets back to me, I want to parent the player... Oh, which means I get to find the player real quick. Parent the player to the moving platform just to see what happens. Okay, right when it stops. It should just be this. Okay, this is parenting, like, the camera and stuff as well. Actually, hold on. No, maybe just it should be just the player for other things to probably not break. Right there. I need to get on this quickly. It's moving without me. I'm not moving with it. Why? Is it because two things with rigid bodies, like, the rigid bodies are doing weird rigid body things? That makes them not move with the parents? Maybe. I'm currently a child object of the thing that is moving. I can see it in the inspector behind my head that even when I'm staying still, my position is changing quite rapidly. Okay, I'm trying to stand on it and like move with it and do that thing again to see if anything changes with all that. Get back here, you. Okay. Okay. Still moving slightly slower than the platform. And when I hit the end, I get launched off it like that, which... The moving slightly slower I could, like, live with, but... Not the getting, like, swept away, preferably. So this. Yeah, yeah, mine is not a kinematic rigid body. It's just a normal rigid body where the mass is infinite. I don't know if making it kinematic would... Well, if I made it kinematic, then I'd have to go, like, rigid body dot move position and do stuff with that, but... I have platform seems jittery. Also, behaves strangely when the platform direction changes. Yeah, there you go. Well, yeah, okay, so... Yeah, setting, So... I'm starting to get maybe an idea. I could maybe go back to the velocity setting idea, but let me keep this solution for right now. But rather than setting it directly, like, let the add force stuff happen, and then plus equal, like, I could go back to plus equaling the moving platform velocity, but somehow do it in a way where it only happens once, where it's like, I don't know, if somehow I could, if somehow I could, like, yeah, know what the player's velocity was, like, without the moving platform. If I had that as a velocity, and then added moving platform velocity to it, but in a way that's not gonna, like, keep recursively kind of adding onto itself. Because that's what's gonna happen if I did this. Right? It keeps adding. But if in a way to... And I can't do it, like, once in that I do it in, like, the frame that I enter the platform, because the platform changes speeds, it changes directions as it changes. So if somehow I could get, instead of plus equals, if I had some kind of before moving platform velocity kind of a thing, but, like, I don't know. Let's see if there's anything I could do here. So and also these aren't just add force. It's like add force at position, which does weird torque things for both of these, which makes it more complicated because it's not just a normal like add force at position kind of a thing. It's complicated. Oh, hold on here. Because I made my movement code so complicated. I mean, I could... trying to... But I don't see... So, whatever this solution is, like, I don't see what's... like, in addition to this, what is, moving the player, which, is kind of important. Divided up position plus equals the difference between. I mean, could that work? But then unless, unless direct position changes don't overwrite velocity or things that happened as a result of add force calls. That'd be very weird. Because also direct position moving is not something you're supposed to do every frame, supposedly, but I mean, if it worked, I could try it. So move position, so new position is going to be transform or RB dot position plus. I guess I kind of copy. Wow, that wasn't done yet. What's being done here? I'm gonna move my other screen for a second so I can go back and forth easier. Or plus. So you're, yeah, I'd have to calculate them more correctly. Yeah, so this is, it want me to keep track of the last position of the platform. Is it, wait, delta position, that's the velocity. The velocity is how it's moving between one frame and the next. So delta position, isn't that just the velocity? Because that's how velocity, oh no, sorry, velocity takes into account time. So this is, if I wanted to undo that part, like, what I mean here is just like, yeah, here, I'll diagram it for ease of explaining. Yeah, the physics equation of velocity is like distance 2 minus distance 1, also known as the change in distance, which is like, it's a triangle, divided by time, right? So, yeah, if I basically want to calculate this box, and I have this information. So I can use this information, and I know that time here is time.delta time. I can use these two to get this. Math. Yeah, and this would just be a reiterated equation like V times T equals this, which is delta D. Physics and math and stuff. There you go. So that's what I'm trying to do. So, position plus delta position, which is going to be the rigid body time, or the velocity times time dot delta time. Assuming I have this math right. So apparently this is going to do things for me. So I don't need to I don't need to store the last position if I'm doing math this way. Presumably. Double checking. In fact, wait, actually, because it's fixed update, this would be, wouldn't this be fixed delta time? Yeah, because that would have been the time between these calls, I think. Maybe, I might be slightly off on that bit, I don't know. We're about to find out. Yeah. Okay, this actually, so this thing goes like RB dot position equal, like plus equals delta position, but that should be the same as rigid body dot move position, which is apparently what you're more so supposed to use. Move the kinematic rigid body towards position. Well, this ain't a kinematic rigid body, but maybe it will just work anyways. And if it doesn't work, then I'll try direct rigid body dot position plus equals blah. Let's see what happens. Right now, come back here. No. Okay, I'll set up an example I can test easier in a second. Okay. No way! Really? It just works. It just works. Oh, okay. Okay. Got my hopes up too high there. No, so I think specifically what was happening there was a case of I fell off the platform in the direction it's moving, so I'm like, I'm on the platform, I'm off the platform, I'm on the platform, I'm off the platform. I think that's what was happening specifically right there. If I fell off in another direction, it would probably be fine. Right? Okay, yeah. Theory confirmed. So if we fall off a moving platform in the direction that it was moving... Okay, so here's one thing I think that could help with that. Is just that... I think if we fall off a platform, it would probably be nice if we kept some of its inertia. You know? So if when we leave a platform, we do a single, like, add force with, like, the velocity or something... and I can use, actually, the equation I just had before. That maybe will be accurate enough. Yeah, because as I'm leaving this, my velocity is getting set back to what it was before. So, yeah. So what should happen? Oh, okay. Yeah. So let's see if we can simulate that. And, yeah. So, that would happen, as I just said, when we leave a moving platform. So... on collision exit, and blah blah blah, we left the moving platform. Right before we do, try a single add force with all that. And from what we saw before, this equation should be just close enough to work. Hopefully. Yeah, let's see what happens. Either it'll work, or it won't. So I don't know if now we'll have problems going off the back of a moving platform, but as we'll find out. Okay, well, yeah, okay, I'll have to wait. It's fine. So hopefully this will work, and it'll work nicely. We do have some code in place for, like, to have more complicated moving platforms, but... Okay, that's still not really good, but... Okay, I'm gonna try falling off the side. Don't know. Actually, okay. I'm not going to beat it that way, so I'm going to go on this side. Oh, wait, I can't because I didn't build the platform far enough. No. Okay, hold on. Let's just quickly make it so that I can, like, test my thing easier. If I were to, first of all, looks like, yeah, this is, it's time for this to get extended. Actually, I'm not really using the left side of it anyway, so I'm just going to move it over. And, yeah. If I need to extend it over on that side, I will eventually. Let's go like that. So, this... Let's go delays for 2, speed 50. If it moves faster, it'll arrive at its destination faster. Okay, so... What was I just about to... yeah, I'm gonna test this. I also do have to test, like, up and down movement and how that is gonna work. I worry that if on a moving platform that's moving down too fast, oh, well, okay, yeah, that's fast. If we're, like, leaving the ground from going down too fast, then that could be a problem, but... Okay. Oh, well, wait, can I move up? Okay, so for the record, I don't necessarily think we'll have platforms moving that fast. It'd be nice if, though, like, all conditions worked, kind of a thing, you know? Okay, falling off the back there was kind of fine, actually. I wonder if the leaning is making us leave the ground or something. Yeah, right there. So... But even if we... Because of the added velocity, even if we left the ground... Oh, you know what? Because added velocity doesn't really do a whole lot on a single frame. So, force mode dot impulse. We'll try impulse. I can also try velocity change directly, but... the impulse will make it... It would be slightly slower than it, I think. Which, I don't know if it's good or bad. Let's see what happens. Now, yeah. Because I think that somehow, when we're on a moving platform, when we're leaning, sometimes we're just leaving it for a second. Okay, let's see what happens. Excuse me? Come back. What was that? Why was that? Okay. Mm-hmm. So... It's like, yeah, we broke it. So that stuff like that is what I'm trying to avoid. Preferably. See, like, I don't even know what necessarily caused that, but it worries me. So it's stuff like that of why I kind of wanted to just... So I set the velocity once. Where is it? Once, and then kind of never again. I might want to just change it every frame just for the safety. Even if it's slightly worse on performance. Yeah. Doesn't fix the spinning, but we'll get there. For now, I think I'm fine with freezing rotation on the moving platform. You know, when I want a spinning moving platform, I will get there when I get there. Yeah, I mean, that might be its own ordeal to keep us on the platform. Okay. Come back here. Oh, what? Not doing anything. Why you break? Because this is making this not work as it's supposed to. Also, this should be like a 0.01. Okay. Now's a good time for me to implement my other solution. My other thing I wanted to implement that I kind of forgot about, and then, yeah. Let me... Get rid of, comment out that for a second, and then go, I'm trying to think of, how do I want to, trying to think of how I want to do this. I basically wanted to, how do I even explain what I wanted to do? If I wanted to have a check where we look at, we store our distance from last frame. Private, vector 3, last velocity. No, last distance, sorry. And basically, I wanted to basically throw in a check where, first of all, at the end of a frame, we'll go last distance equals distance, which means now it'll be just probably better if we, so, float. Oh wait, sorry, last distance is a float. Never mind, yeah. It's a distance between vectors, but it is a distance, nonetheless. Distance equals this calculation. To there. It also shortens this line, I guess, so that's something. So do this, but then I also need you down here. Right? So that's step one. Step two is if crazy thing happens, and if our last distance is somehow greater than our current distance, this is our check that means something went wrong, we're moving away from the target, fix that. So if last distance is greater than our current distance, or distance is greater than 0.1 and blah, 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 and our velocity is not already 0, or I guess the brackets can go like this. If our velocity isn't 0 is the that okay. So if last distance is greater than distance, or our distance is less than 0.01 f, then I'm gonna say that means that we if this happens, we're gonna just snap to our target and then move to the next one, and hopefully that'll be fine. The rotation thing, also because I froze the rotation, hopefully that'll be fine for right now. Might try to deal with that later. Okay. Yep, waiting for that. And I was able to make that smaller. So this should, in theory, help have less weirdness with the moving platform. Oh no. Right. Sorry. Yeah. The every time we change positions, last distance should now be reset. So when we change a target, I'll put that here. Equals mathf dot infinity. It's just, yeah. So see, that does what I want it to do. Okay. In a minute. Okay. Oh, you're not working. Why? Am I gonna teleport with this? That'd be funny. No. Why not? Why are you not working? My guess is that this catch is happening. Sorry, wait. I think of this the wrong way around. If last distance is less. So like, I'm just gonna rearrange it, even though this isn't changing the functionality of it. If our distance from the target now is somehow longer than our distance before, that means something is wrong. Yeah, that's right. That's the way I meant for the logic to be around. Okay. Yes. Okay. Hey! Yes. Okay. So that's part of that. So not moving, still works as it's supposed to. Moving. Oh! It wasn't as glitchy as the before. But of course still not what we want. Now again, like, you know, I don't know if we're gonna have moving platforms be this fast, but actually I guess the hub world whole moving thing, that is that fast. Why are we leaving? So first of all, why are we leaving in the first place? Like, yes, we're leaning, but that shouldn't be causing us, the way that leaning happens shouldn't be causing us any upwards movement necessarily. If it does, like yeah, I don't know. I mean, we're still not moving. It doesn't seem like we're really getting the boost that I wanted us to get. Oh, I kind of like hit the front of that, right? Is it moved or something? So like, even if we are staying on the platform, it doesn't. Even if we are leaving the platform, we should be kind of giving us a boost, anyways. Like so that right there should be happening anyways. Is that we are for some reason kind of when we leave the moving platform, we're like freezing to a halt, and that shouldn't be happening. So if we can fix that problem, oh wait, sorry, it's not happening because I commented out this code. That would do it. I'm also gonna change this to a velocity change. Just gonna try doing that. Yeah, that would do that. I could also, a thing I could do is when we leave a moving platform, have like 0.1 seconds where we're still considered on the platform, or we still have the movement of the platform for little hiccups like that. So if we leave for like a frame, it's fine. Okay. So we're not supposed to get launched. What? And why does it launching me like to break it? I don't know. It's weird. And why? Oh wait, I didn't put back in the this is supposed to be some correction stuff. That I don't know if that's gonna have its own problems. Let's find out. Yay, debugging multiple things at the same time. Woo. Kinda. Yeah. I can also close this, I guess. Don't need my explanations. What if you did move? Okay, this is being tricky. So why is this? So I get that this, okay, so this is sometimes causes this velocity of 0. I guess I should be doing like, and velocity is less than, or velocity is greater than 0. Or hold on, dot. Magnitude is greater than 0.01. Like it's not, yeah. Yeah. So we can't have super extremely slow moving platforms, which I think is fine to a point. I could go all the way to mathf.epsilon, but I'll go a bit above that. A fair bit. Yep. Let's see if that is the fix that I think that it is, or if it's something else that's wrong. What? No. What? No. Why are you... What? I don't understand. I guess I could do this. Have this be an if-else thing. Maybe. Yeah. I'll try that. So I think something's happening in the state when it's in the delay that's like it's waiting to go. I think something's sort of freezing it forever. And I think it's the line that I added, because what else would it be? Yeah. Okay, try having it be this way. Yes! Okay, awesome. So that's that part. Good. That part's not... Oh, okay. That didn't break the platform. Can I make it? Make it? Yeah? Okay. Still doesn't seem like we're getting the boost we need. I'll go back to this being a velocity change. Okay, so... Yeah, hopefully whatever weirdness causes the platform to get slightly off is fixed itself. So now hopefully the velocity change way of launching ourselves will be fine. I could also, I could have it be a velocity change. A 1 frame velocity change might be fine, actually, now that I think about it. Ha! It did break the platform. Okay, that's progress. Okay, so let's try... Maybe I will try just a 1 frame velocity change. RB dot... I mean, that's kind of what this should be doing anyway, but whatever. RB dot velocity equals... Bleh. And actually, it could have be a plus equals. Add... No, wait. No, don't do that. Yeah, because that would cause a doubling thing. Which that might be doing a doubling thing. I don't know. I'm wondering if it might just be that, like, maybe it is giving the speed, but some other code I have to do with friction or whatever is taking it away, like, too quickly. Or something like that. Or also, I mean, the high drag that I have, that would also do it. We'll see. Huh! Ooh, you moved down, and then you went back up. I mean, it fixed itself, so that's good in terms of less problems, but why did you even do that? I don't understand why, that can even happen. So, one thing I'm gonna try and do is that the, now that I gave this thing a lot of mass and I'm setting its velocity every frame, if I gave it some high amount of drag, that might also help it. It should be moving at the same speed because I'm setting, it sets its velocity every frame. But maybe that'll make it, like, the player won't be able to weirdly move it as much. What does that? What's doing that? I don't know. Like, why down? Like why? Ah, no, I fell. I mean, it's like, so it's like we're getting close-ish. It's just not as polished as I would like it to be. Uh-huh. Oh, wait, it's not even fully working anyway. It seemed to be, I wasn't moving right on it. Why? Also, it's weirdly snapping there. Uh-huh. Okay, for a second I was testing to make sure like the player camera was doing any weird things. It looked like it was kind of moving down with the camera a bit, but no, the camera stuff is trigger collider things, I believe. Okay, so that's not it. But also, why did the normal moving on the platform seem to break? Let me put the platform back down to normal speeds and double check that the movement is working. Because it should be 2, 1, 2, 1. And I'm going to set the far away target as the first point and then the close target as the second point. So it's going to start in the distance and come towards me when I go into play mode. So it will be faster for me to be able to get onto it. Yeah. Right, I gave it a speed of 2. Well. Oh, it's going to take forever. No. Okay, hold on. Okay, here. This, and this guy. Far enough so that I can actually test this better. It seemed like our moving on the platform kind of broke, and that's concerning. And yeah, I have to go on a hunt to find what did that. Oh. Oh, is it more of a problem when we're moving at high speeds? Oh, no. That causes specifically, exclusively, probably, a problem for the hub world, which kind of moves at high speeds. Also, why did the platform break again? I mean, yes, I'm changed the speeds mid-playing, but I shouldn't have broken it. Okay, let's put them up to 5. See if I can, I don't know. See how high until the velocities, the speeds kind of break. Okay. Oh, yeah. Stuff is happening. Oh. Yeah, things are happening. Okay, so I think it's because... Oh. I can't move. Oh, you know what? Did I not move the target point? Is it trying to get to the target point, but it can't get to the target point? Oh, it literally... There's a 002. That's there. That I think is the reason why it can't make it more forward. Let me put these... No, hold on. Get it to be like whole numbers, then maybe it'll be fine. Get rid of the 2 on you. So, I mean, that's a tiny problem if it, like, if I don't place the target point right, then it's going to be trying to ram itself through an object to get to where it needs to be. I mean, I could go back to doing it, like, so instead of this being a velocity thing, I could go do move position stuff, but... Okay, so... let me get back on this. No. So I'm noticing that when I'm moving along this, if I lean left and right, it's pushing me forward a tiny bit. And it's got to be because of the way the leaning works, right? Like, looking at it top down, there's something going on with that. So I almost need the leaning to somehow also be relative to the platform. Because I think what's basically happens, like, whatever phenomenon is causing this, times 50, that's what's causing the weird movement, I think. Yeah, so how would I even fix that? Oh no. I don't want to go back through my lean code. It's already complicated enough as it is. So, well, the question is it the lean or is it the don't fall over? That is a question. Okay, they're so intertwined, and especially because I need both of them to be active for me to actually move. I'm trying to think of if I can. How can I even try to find which is which? So, or like which is actually doing the thing. Okay, so let me see if I can. I'm gonna place the player in a place where when they spawn, like they'll spawn on the platform. Then I can try to comment out the don't spawn. I try to comment the what's the word? The don't fall over code and see if I can lean. What's that gonna do? If I just lean. I mean, I should probably be falling over because of it, but because the function don't fall over is called that for a reason. Let's see what happens. Yup. In a minute. Oh, wait. Yeah. So that's a thing. Well, there's just the platform. Like, so that's what happens when we have that disabled. It's funny that it's actually a little bit less buggy than it used to be. You know, obviously that's not how that's supposed to happen at all. Okay, so how am I going to? Okay, first of all, this I need to swap these. Okay, what happens? Okay, so the lean is... if I can get upright again. The lean isn't leaning forward. So that's interesting. So it seems like it's the result of the don't fall over code specifically that's taking our lean and thinking that it's more forward than it actually is. Okay, I mean, that isolates the function that's the problem, in theory. Oh, what if I actually also, now that I've done something between platform stuff, let me go back to trying to have move with platforms be after. Let me just try that first, because what if that'll magically be my solution? Because, let me actually double check with what I did with that. Even fall, I don't know if it should be after fall. In fact, it maybe should be because of this. Oh, that might be partially what's causing me to go off the ground. Interesting. Oh, interesting. Maybe, maybe not, but... Oh my god. Is that it? It's consistent. It's consistent now. Yeah, is that it? Okay. If that's the case, then I'm gonna actually have it be the last thing that runs. Mainly it being after fall. In fact, fall should maybe be higher than it is. But whatever, for now that's okay. Yeah, the order of the functions can matter to quite a degree. I'm ordering them here with the order that they happen. Cool. If that suddenly now is working great. So we still might have other problems with what happens the second that we leave a platform and whatnot, but if we can at least like kind of double check, like if I'm able to move on a platform at high speeds, that's great. That means that our hub world idea can work. Because my backup solution for that was that would mean that I'd have to make it so that like when the hub world is in motion, it would have to be some kind of like you lose control of the player while it's like going between worlds, which I mean would have worked. It just, you know, makes it less cool. Okay, so we're jumping up to 50, and we'll see if this works. And I'm gonna move these further apart again. Maybe not as much, but just eh. I need to make sure that the target position isn't something weird. Okay. Yeah. And Yeah. If this does work... I don't know if I'd want to try... Whoa, oh, okay. Hold on. Let me just get... let me get on that again. I don't know if I'd want to try... Hold on here. Hey! Yeah, that part's working! Yeah! Hold on. Is this... okay. So that didn't... I didn't keep the speed, but it didn't look weird. Oh, right. I forgot that I think I got rid of that code. It did. So I'm going to individually try these again. I think the add force one is the one that would be preferable, I think. Because having a bunch of add forces, I think, is better than a bunch of add forces and then suddenly a velocity change to mess things up. Also, forget what I was going to say before. I was talking about, like, something with the moving platforms and the falling off and whatever. Now, to be fair, a lot of these problems tend to happen with platforms moving at high speeds. That doesn't really happen except for in the hub world. The hub world being one giant moving platform, but... Okay, so we're still getting thrown off. And... Okay, fine. We'll try the velocity change one. If it works, that would be cool. We'll see. Only one way to find out. I think I also know why the add force one is doing what it's doing. Because it's adding the force... I think it's like adding the force of the platform twice or something like that. Like from us being on the platform and then us telling us to add the speed of the platform, but something, I don't know. But not having it, we just fall off super fast. So it could also just be a drag thing, which would be a lot harder to combat. It's funny, we were sideways on that wall for a second. That wall clinging thing is kind of doing its job. Am I? Oh, the moving platform did the thing where it broke again, but as long as it kind of immediately fixes itself, it's kind of fine. I held back there, and I went flying off forward. Might have to just resort to not having this for now until I can find a way to do it. I mean, I could do it, maybe what if I did it less? Like, what if I did it here without the drag part? Because the drag, it happens to be 2.1. I say it's like, it's adding double. That's a double. Possibly. Okay. And then if this is working, I will have to go back and give all of the moving platforms the... oh, I missed it. I'll have to give all the hub world ground. I need to make all of that have moving platform code. Oh wait, it's gonna have some special moving platform code because it doesn't actually use the targets. Oh wait, was that? It wasn't fully working, but like, let me try that again. I don't know. It's okay. Yeah, no, it's still way too funky like that. I think I'd rather go back to how it was before. And unfortunately, yeah, if we fall off the moving platform, we don't really get its speed. I would have liked that, but oh well, apparently. Like one thing I could do, but I can see it having problems, is if we leave a moving platform for like 0.1 seconds after, we still keep moving with the moving platform's velocity. But then, well, after that 0.1 seconds, we're still gonna like stop mid-air. But then also, if the moving platform were to change directions, we would inherit that. Oh, what the heck happened there? I held back there for a second, but oh no. Please be working. Okay. Okay, so it might not be like 100% fully figured out, but you know, if it's close enough, maybe that's okay. For now, anyway. Like it. You know what? Actually, yeah, you know what actually could be a good thing? Maybe I will do it anyway, is what I just said, the inheriting, like, if we leave a moving platform, wait just a little bit before disabling it, or before setting the thing to null, because that could, like, a single frame where we leave it, it would stop that from happening. So maybe that makes this worth it. So we're gonna have a start, or no, we have an IEnumerator. I'm about to call it. It's a coroutine I'm about to call. That's gonna like wait to stop moving platform, moving with platform. That's descriptive. Yield return new wait for seconds. So wait for seconds. For now, I'm just gonna hardcode to 0.1. I could let this be a public variable later. I'm gonna keep saying that, and then usually I don't make it a public variable, but it's fine. Okay. Start coroutine. Wait to stop. Okay, and then this code be here. Now, what I also need to make sure I do though is that if we get after the wait and we're here, if like this stuff happened, like of us entering a new moving platform, we kind of need to stop this. So my question is, do we have any other coroutines? We do. So I don't want to call stop all coroutines because that's a problem. I can specifically, isn't this? I can save this, right? Yeah. Coroutine. I have to actually save this as a public, or I guess a private variable. Can't just have to be local. Coroutine. Yeah. You know what? We're getting the full name here because I don't know what else the call is. That. It's gonna start being null. Okay. Equals blah. And then if it gets to the end of here, set it equal to null. That's like itself, but hopefully it's allowed to. It hopefully it can do that, and that's fine. Because it's just a reference. It's not actually setting this to null directly. Doesn't delete any data from. Like, it's not gonna stop the coroutine. Yeah. Okay. So here though, if we do this, that means stop the coroutine. Yeah, and then this equals null. If this has a value, check that first. Is not equal to null. You're one of the things that need to be explicitly tested with that. Okay. A lot of things don't. I guess that thing does. Yeah. Let's see what happens. Yeah, hopefully this, that works, and that should lead to just a little bit less funkiness in the middle of a moving platform. Okay, well, yeah, that doesn't, moves that fast, I can't catch it. No, catch it. Yeah! Oh, okay. Ooh, I don't know what that is. I mean, it's like better than it was before. It's not great. It's like it's like a frame of moving backwards is what that is. It's like a frame of being off the platform back. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. This would probably be easier to test on a bigger moving platform. But, yeah, you know what? We have one. It's called the Hub World. So, you know what? I think it's going to say this is good enough for right now. Because also, so, as far as normal moving platforms go, it's only... The problems exaggerate themselves the faster the platform moves, right? So, as I said, one, I don't know even how much we're going to have moving platforms, and two, I don't know, how hold on here. I don't know how fast we're really gonna have them move anyways, but of course it'd be great if it worked in all scenarios. yada yada. What I'm gonna do now is quickly test. I guess actually I don't need the other half of that. I'm gonna test verticality because I never actually did that. Do vertical moving platforms work? Oh, oops. One little thing is that this target points thing was supposed to be at all zeros. It's just like a empty game object for organization. Okay. So that was there. This one be here. Okay. So let's just double check that moving up and down at a slow speed works. If that's good, then sure. Oh no, it's not. Okay, so I have an idea for that. Funny that yeah. So the wheels are spinning because they just look at any and all velocity. Yeah. Okay. So I think I know what to do with that. When, or is it? Moving the platforms. Rather than taking the velocity directly, I need to do some manual corrections to this velocity. Basically, ignore any upwards velocity. You could also ignore down... No, don't ignore downwards velocity. Yeah, we want downwards velocity, we just don't want upwards velocity. Because, yeah, it'll be taken care of by the fact that we're just moving. But we want downwards velocity, I think, so that we can stick to the platform going down, and we're not, like, jittering on our way down the platform. So, I could literally call it velocity without up. That is what it is. So take this. If velocity I like that name. Dot y is less than. I don't want to zero the y component directly. It's if it's greater than 0, then blah. Then this equals 0. Otherwise, don't do anything. And then actually use this. I almost just didn't use it. Yeah. And that stuff's not there. Okay. Okay. I didn't even test it falling off the platform to the side if it, you know, we kept that. Oh, well. It will in a minute. Even 0.1 might actually be too long of time. I might want to be at 0.01. You're kidding. Why? No. 4 times? Really? Why? This is new. I think the common denominator is something to do with the VFX graph and me doing stuff with it in edit mode. Like, but, yeah. You're just really not liking whatever you're doing tonight. Apparently not. Like, my guess, because the new thing is doing VFX graph but having it run in the editor. That's my theory. But, I don't know. I mean, it could be anything. Okay, so, cool. We're moving up. And we're moving down. Yeah. Now, oh, yeah. Or, if I fall off this mid thing, yeah, that seemed to look fine. I could fall off of it while moving down, see what that kind of looks like. And yeah, so as I said before, yeah, it seems like, yeah, slow moving platforms seem to be fine. I might want to do stuff with the wheel. It's a very minor thing. It's completely a visual thing. But yeah, the wheel probably should, like, the wheel there should probably not be turning when we're on a moving platform. And I think I know how to make it do that. How to make it work properly. Where is the code that's called spin wheel? So this uses flattened velocity. What? Wait. Excuse me? No, sorry. This isn't what I think it was. Sorry. Flattened velocity is not velocity without 0. No. That's a different thing. That's something else. Okay. So I need I think I basically want to go flattened velocity minus hold on here. Minus the moving platform velocity. So I'm going to put this... Trying to see where I needed this to be. I also haven't tested a moving platform on a slope. That is a thing that can be done. Or that in theory could be done with a moving platform that I might as well just test. Where am I looking for? So if we're on the ground else, so this is where we're in the air, so we don't need to touch this. If we're on the ground and we are moving in some capacity, then I'm gonna go have this be a separate check. So if we have a curve moving platform and if we have a curve moving platform, yes, then okay, because there's gonna be a cleaner way to do this, but for now we're just gonna do it like this. Put that in here. Else angle of flattened velocity. Hold on here. Flattened velocity minus curve moving platform. Oops. Dot RB dot velocity. Yeah. Dot normalized. Wait, should this be the after I flatten that Y up? No, not here. Normalize it afterwards. This part stays the same. Oh, wait. Sorry, no, this part's also supposed to be affected. Oh, wait, hold on now. Wait, no, this actually might not be important for the check here. Hold on. This is to determine if... Sorry, this is to determine if basically wheels should be going forwards or backwards. That's not affected really by the... Actually, I guess it is affected by the moving platform velocity. So never mind, this part should stay there, yes. In here, though, rb.velocity.magnitude minus this dot velocity dot magnitude, I think. Put this in brackets. Yeah. And then this is, so on a moving platform, And I'm fine, even though these are similar, I think I'm fine leaving them separate because it's better on performance, because the usual case is that we're not on a moving platform. So I don't want to be like doing all these calculations or whatever usually, or even like testing like this modified if statement. The usual case is here, so yeah, I think it's worthy of getting to be on its own, I guess. Okay, I'm also gonna close this. I keep closing it, but Unity doesn't like save how you change windows, I think, until you close Unity. If it crashes, it doesn't do that. Okay, so wheel not turning. Okay, is it? Try to tell, like, I don't know if it's turning at the right speed. Maybe it's close enough. No, it is slower, isn't it? Why? Because, should it actually be... So, trying to think of how there should be... Should this be absolute valued? Because, either one could be bigger. I think it actually... I think so. Yeah. Map... I mean, I could absolute, like, the end value, but, like, this is always positive. Yeah, it's fine. It's basically the same. My brackets are slightly unnecessary, but I'm gonna keep them anyway for the moment. Yeah. Okay. How about now? So first of all, normal, no movement. Okay. So, that wasn't it, but I think that was also something that needed to be done. Right? Or did it? Actually, or, no, I guess it shouldn't be. Because then the larger this is, it would make the wheel turn more. No, this should be absolute value. This should just be clamped from being 0, now that I think about it. The max between... Actually, yeah. So just be the max between this and 0. Right? Don't need that bracket. Wait, no. Math has that max between... Oh, sorry. Bracket, yeah, there... And then, well, I can remove the redundant brackets here and here anyway. Yeah, so that's what this part of the logic should be. But this still doesn't actually solve the other issue. But this is something else that should have been done anyways. I would have assumed you would have just zeroed out the vertical component of the velocity while grounded. I'm trying to remember how the flattened velocity, yeah, gets treated. I guess this should be the flattened velocity, yeah. Flattened, like, curve platform velocity. Yeah, okay. Vector 3. Flattened. I thought, so flattened velocity, though, is, oh, it is basically 0. I forgot that, right, because I don't bother setting the y to 0, because it's the direction of the floor that we're moving. And if we're moving up a slope, then this is like, it's velocity along that. So it's actually meant to, yeah, be the way that, yeah, okay. So in that case, yeah, it's supposed to be what that is. Okay. Flattened, moving platform velocity. Okay. Equals this. And then do this stuff. Oh, right, I can't set that directly. Except not actually this. Yep, I guess we're doing this now. It's fine. If this even works the way that I mean for it to. Let's see what happens. I don't know if I also want to project the moving platform velocity on to a slope, but we'll see. In a minute when I... Oh, now you're not... now you're turning anyways. Even when you're not supposed to be. Why are you? Oh, wait, no, the... no, yeah, something isn't... This isn't how this works. Okay, so hold on, let me back up. Wait, no, I didn't even use... You know what I did? I didn't even use, wow. I just calculated the... So, I calculated the wrong thing. Actually, no, technically I did the... Yeah, no, I didn't even... I didn't grab the right things. Hold on. Since you're subtracting the magnitude of the moving platform speed, the speed that the platform is moving will affect the speed of the wheel turns. I would have assumed you would have zeroed out the vertical component of the velocity while grounded. Oh, two comments up. Thinking using magnitude of the moving platform will introduce bugs. Possibly. So, to be fair though, this is very minor where it is like, it's the speed that the wheel spins, which is 100% a graphical thing. So, worst case scenario, the wheel spins at slightly the wrong speed. So, to be fair, if this is a bug, it's not super major, but it would be nice to not have it, of course. Hold on here. So, something's wrong with my math here. So, wait, where am I using the magnitude? I'm using it here, right, yeah. I guess I should be subtract the velocities and then go dot magnitude of that, right? Yeah. Yeah, that would be better, yeah. Bracket this stuff. Dot magnitude. Yeah. And the magnitude is going to be... It's not going to be negative, because that's not how magnitudes work. Yeah, that is better. Thanks for the suggestion. This and this. Okay. Still though, like this problem though, let me just get that out of the way and just test how to turn these right now. Yeah. Yeah, that was a problem that didn't present itself because I'm currently just testing the up and down, not the forward back. When I did do that, then yeah, I would have definitely had problems. So, yeah. It's like, it's turning the way it's supposed to, just not as fast as it's supposed to. Oh, and I fell. Yeah. And it is not turning when it's not supposed to. Or sorry, it's not turning when it's supposed to, which is good. Turns a bit. I just don't know what exactly is necessarily causing it to not turn when it's not. So the velocity going down and up is contributing to this thing's velocity, but this is the unflattened velocity. This is not a flattened velocity. So those y components would cancel each other out. Yeah, because they're the same, effectively. If we're moving up this moving platform, our velocity and our moving platform velocity, the up direction would be the same, right? So, so this should be like our velocity offset of the moving platform velocity, I would think. So, why is it just being smaller than it should be? Could it? I wonder if this might have to do with that we're in between like these lines and these lines. Double check, remind myself what this code's doing. Cause yeah, it's doing this extra move position stuff. Oh wait. This move position doesn't contribute velocity. It doesn't change our velocity, it's like a snap move thing. Which means that our velocity might actually be our velocity without... Wait, what? Might be our velocity without the moving platform already. With like not taking account the velocity of the moving platform. So actually, I think I just need the subtraction on the... Hold on, where's the code? I have functions named, good, and I still can't find one. I'm looking for. So actually, let me actually back up. Back to this real quick. Let's see what that's gonna do. Brackets, not good. So keep this part, the subtraction, but this part be the same for right now. Yeah, having to decipher my code from eons ago. Can I do it? Okay, so now... Okay, so... No. It looked like it was actually spinning at the right speed when I was moving left and right, so I do need to... Some flattening step that I'm missing. Oh, you know what it is, actually. It's just my normal rigid body speed. It's not because of the moving platform. Oh, it's just... I need to be using flattened velocity here. Well, no, sorry. Flattened velocity is a misleading title. I don't want to change flattened velocity here because I think it might mess with other bits of code. I will and just see what happens. If I do this directly and then stick this in here. Because here the reason... Wait, what? Wait, I used flattened velocity to make you done there. Why would I do that? Okay. I'm just trying to more so remember why I did things before I changed it, because I'm assuming I had a decent reason. Okay, let's just try this. Yeah. Because I think if I'm falling, I do have the wheel spin a little bit. Okay, not moving. Cool. That, I think it's still a bit slow, but it's back to, like, it's not moving when it's supposed to. It's not that bad. Maybe it's better? It actually isn't terrible. Maybe my eyes deceive me and this actually is fine. Is this the normal speed? No, it seems like this is faster. Yeah, it's hard to... Okay, if I'm doing this... Hard to tell. If I just made the platform a lot bigger, it'd be way easier to tell, because I can't... Rather than moving back and forth, it's just... Maybe it is working. Or it's close anyway. Like, frankly, it's probably fine. I do worry, though, that... I need to double check where else I'm using this flattened velocity. And the dangers that might have. I use it here with the turning things. Is that all? Oh, I just use it for the turning and the wheel, so it's actually fine, because for a single frame, I don't use it past this. And frankly, it should be 0 anyway, but I'm not going to chance break other parts of code. I do want to check one other thing that I'm just forgetting how it functions. I just want to see. If I'm mid-falling, do the wheels spin when I'm not moving? No, and okay, so I intentionally did that, okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. You know, actually, I think it is closer than I think it is. Whatever, it's fine, it's good. Okay, so now let me just quickly, I want to set up, quick test. I want 4 platforms. I want one that goes forward and back, one that goes up and down, and then one that goes in a 4-way loop. That's just, I guess, how I want to build this example. So, okay. Also, I do want to move this, like, one thing away from the wall because it's, like, clipping into that. Yeah, that's fine, though. Okay. Might make the smaller... What? That's not what smaller is. Okay, so... Let's say, this one's the forward back one. I've just been moving the model, not the thing that's supposed to actually do the moving. Hold on here. Okay. I guess it's fine. Okay. This is the one that's gonna move forward and backwards. This is the one that's gonna move up and down. I guess to here. I just get this to the nearest, like, whole number. Already is. Oh, or... Now it is. Okay. Okay. So, target points. Okay. Here. This. Target points. Okay. Which one did I say was... This was the one that's gonna move forward and back. Okay. Oh. I guess, actually, these are the ones I have set up going up and down already. I guess I'll keep them as is. Just line these up good. Actually, the thing that would be good for me to do anyways is give these one of these guys. So I can see where they are. And this is the player spawn point, so let me move that back. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so it's easy to tell that it's not where it's supposed to be. I don't know, yeah, you can be a circle, I guess. Maybe red's not the color. Let's go blue. I said blue. Sure, whatever. Doesn't actually matter. Okay. So that's those target points. Hold on here. Oh, you're supposed to be down there. Oh, okay. Then you're like there-ish. I have to make sure I get exactly right, otherwise we have problems. So that's 0.5, so that's probably at a 0.5. That probably makes sense. So here's actually what I'm going to do. You're at global. Why are you... Oh, no, you're not turned. Never mind. Oops. Okay, well, here. here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have this go longer and then delete this and have this be then the 4-1 because sure. Yeah. I still have to set up some of these platforms. I will in a second. Just, yeah. Work in progress. Oh, actually, I'm gonna, to make this extra special, I'm gonna have actually 2 moving platforms going around the same set of 4 target points. To really show the functionality of what these can do. Yeah, that's fine, okay. So it's kind of the same distance there. That were, no, wrong object. Just making things line up. Good, because I can. This is the kind of stuff I'm going to be having to do when I'm doing level design anyway. What? That doesn't line up with that. Are you at a 0.5 to make that happen? Yes, you are? Okay. Okay. Target points. I'll have to come up with good naming, like a better naming scheme for the target points to keep things organized, but yeah, we'll get there when we get there. Okay. Are you where you should be? Yes. Target point 3 and 4. Just have to move down a little bit. Wait, why can I... Never mind. That's, why can I see them? But that's because there's the one in the air. Of course, I can see that one. Okay. And then... Why can I not... Oh, because you're... Yeah, inside that. Sure. So 1... 2... 3... 4... Okay. Now I just gotta set up all of these. And, yeah. Okay, let me just... I haven't accidentally moved any of the child objects. No. Good. I can make them, like, not selectable or something, but nah, it's fine for right now. Okay, so, gotta just set these up with the right target points. They can all probably just share the same speed for now. Okay, so this one needs to go from 2 to 3. And then this one goes between 1 and 2. And then these two are special. They get 4. And then you go from... This one goes from 4 to 5. I'm just remembering the order that I made these in. To 6 to 7. Whereas this one needs to go from... It'll be from 6 to 7 to 4 to 5. And then all of these have a speed of 2 and a delay before next of 1. It is important that these ones match, otherwise that'll have problems. I guess I could use this to show that, like, it can have different speeds for the different parts of the trip. Let's let this go 1 between here to here. And then between 4 and 5 is there to there, so let's go 1 there. And then same, it has to be the same for that guy. Which would be from 4 and 5 to that one, and that one. Okay, assuming I did that right, they won't collide, otherwise we're gonna have issues. Yeah, okay, I'm also going to, just to show more things being different, let this one be different, have a slightly faster speed. Alright, let's test it all at once and hope none of that got set up wrong and none of it broke. Okay, so we got the up one, we got those ones moving, oh. Okay, I set up their things wrong, but I missed. Okay, also that speed of 1 is very slow. Oh no, is this one broken? Oh no. Okay, things might be more incorrect than I previously suspected. Yeah, okay, these target points would be better, can be way better named. Okay, go up, down, target point, and up, down, target point 1. And then this is going to be forward, back, target point. And then this, that 1. And then this is 4-way target points. Yeah, should have kind of done this from the get-go, but I was being lazy, and now it's costed me. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, did I actually get those right? Oh yeah, I could also, might actually be worth making this one of these where it shows the name, maybe. So I can actually look forward and see what the names are directly. Might be good. Yeah, it'd be more worth it to easily say like, oh, which one do I want to drag? Is that one? Yeah. Should probably do that. Okay. So moving platform 1. What was your problem? You are, yeah, 4 backwards target points. Yes, your speeds of 3. Delays between X of 1. Okay, don't see anything wrong with that. That's concerning. This one is the up-down target points with speeds of 2 and delays of 1. Sure. And then the 4-way ones. Let me actually also name these as well. Let's go up, down, moving platform. Forward, back, moving platform. I didn't make these prefabs. Ah, darn. Okay, well. That's annoying. You know, okay. We got 3 of these later. Might as well do it now. Delete them, make the one a prefab, and then have to remake the others real quick. Very well then, my mistake. I'm not going to prefab a target point. It's just an empty game object. So there's that. Made. Where did you just go? You're over here. Except you're just going to moving platform. Okay. So moving platform. Oh wait, no, you're the forward and back one. Oh. Okay, well, oops. Forward, back, moving platform. You're you're the starting one. Okay. Maybe that's somewhere with that is where I messed things up, is by thinking one moving platform was a different one or something. I'm gonna hope so. Okay. This one's the up-down one. I could also call them like moving platform up-down. Like, I don't know where in the name to have the different important bits, but whatever. It's not doesn't matter that much. Okay, you get these guys. I'm not going to worry about the speeds right now. I just want to get these to be moving the tracks, and then I'll fix stuff after. Or then I can modify it, change speeds afterwards. Okay, so this one should be 4-way moving platform, and then this one should be up here as 4-way moving platform 1, I guess. Okay, so now setting up what these guys actually have. Okay, I'm also gonna move these under to kind of match with the order of the things. Okay, forward, back. Actually, also okay, put space there. Okay, let's copy the naming scheme. Okay. So you are there, and you are set up there. Got it. Up, down. I did that one already. 4-way moving platforms. These ones should be this one, and 2 more for this one and this one. And then this one is going to be, yeah. No. It starts at 2. It's starting at 2. Going to 3, going back to the first one, and then going to 1, and then it'll loop back to 2. Okay, and I don't care about the speeds and delays, just let them all be 3 and 1 for right now. Are all the paths right? Okay, looks like it. Awesome. Now we ride them all to make sure they can all be ridden properly. What's your problem? No. What? Why? Why specifically that one? I have a theory. One of the target points, does it have weird floating point number issues? No. Oh wait, sorry, wrong one is this one. Why is specifically this one not working? And this is the one I copied to make the other ones. What's the deal? Why? I can also kind of close some of these for right now. I don't need them open. Even this. And this happened before the player even got on it. Before I thought the player getting on it did something, but it stopped moving before the player even touched it. So why? Why did it do that? Okay. I don't know what's up with this. So it's not moving either. So two things. Either this is never being true, or it's being true like every frame that it stopped, so that this is happening all the time. I guess with a print statement, I will find out. Now, this is going to be happening from all the moving platforms, but I should be able to tell if it's being spammed like once every few seconds from the other moving platforms reaching their destinations, or is this being spammed literally every frame? And I need to be in not maximized. I don't know why Unity changed this, where before you could like change whether it was maximized or not like mid being in game, but now you can't. They grayed it out for some reason, but whatever. Okay, hold on here. So 4 times 5, 7, and oh, okay, so it's happening every frame. Okay, which is interesting. So, which means that one of these is being true, and it thinks it has a high velocity. Why would you think that you have a high velocity? A velocity greater than 0.01. That's not that high, but it should be having a velocity of 0 at the moment. I mean, yes, you have this going on, but this is an else case. Unless it's happening like every other frame. You know, this happens, next frame, this happens, next frame, this happens. Okay, you know, I'll just do this in the way that's a bit more foolproof, which I should have done beforehand. I thought I was being clever, not having to make a new variable. This would just be easier from the get-go. Is stopped. So, public pool is stopped, which is going to start being false. And I'll just put it directly, and it's like, its default is false, but be more, yeah, just cause. I guess also, oh wait, last distance should be infinity. It gets set to infinity from here, so, yeah, okay, that's fine. Which is called in start. So, is stopped is false, and then this doesn't even need to be here, and is stopped, or we're not stopped, I guess. And then if this stuff happens, set the velocity to 0. I guess first thing I'm just going to do is this equals true. And actually, rather than doing this here, change target. Actually, you know, I'll do it here. Yeah, it's more consistent if they're both here. Is stopped equals true. Actually, okay, we'll go is moving because it's slightly false. I'd rather, yeah, be this way. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so change target. Okay, this then needs to be start being true. Start is moving is true, because on frame 1 we're saying that we will start moving. I mean, we could change that, but... Or we could have... Actually... You know what? I think I was considering doing this, or like whether I would or wouldn't. I think I'm actually gonna... Or am I? Or am I? I think, yeah, I think we actually have things start with a... Or do I? Nah, no. And basically, like, do I want moving platforms to be moving on frame 1, or do I want them to have whatever delay they had set? Never mind. I'm gonna have them. They have them start right away. Never mind. Yeah. Okay. At first, I was gonna be like less stuff to do on start if they don't start moving right away, but whatever. It's yeah. Okay. So you're printing. Oh, now you're printing all 0, so the print statement shouldn't matter, but it shouldn't break unless something else was causing it to break. Okay. Cool. You're moving. I don't need the print statement anymore, but it's still there, so sure. Okay. Oh no, what was that? I thought you were working. What? Oh. Is it... What's wrong with specifically that one? I mean, that's the point that should be like a flipping around, but it should be fine. So... And that jitteriness right there is why this was thinking it wasn't 0, I think. Okay. So... You know what? This velocity shouldn't be getting set if is moving is false. So... Else if... Is moving? Wait. If we were moving... Oh, wait. So I guess actually now I can just put this more... better. Is moving. Encompass all of this in... all of this. I don't even need to calculate this, frankly, if we're not moving. Don't need to calculate this, yeah? Like, not if we are... Sorry, if we are moving, do all of this. Otherwise, we are just waiting. So... Yeah. So that doesn't need to be there. This doesn't need to be part of this. So if we are moving, do stuff. Otherwise, don't. Just wait for your next command. Okay. So that should be more robust. Please. I still don't know why that one specifically was all jittery. But, well, okay. The result of it being jittery is that the code is better now, I guess. So it can't happen again. We're assuming that it's actually going to work. If I can land on the platform, that would be great. Okay. So, perfect. Wow, we have moving platforms. Huzzah! Yet another game mechanic in our belt. And yeah, okay, movement still, you know, we're still having some minor problems with our movement. It's something I'm going to come back to another point in time, because it's, yeah, it'll be a lot. Okay, cool. Awesome. So now, just to round off this test, I just want to change some numbers because, sure. This is between 1 and 2. Go like 2.5 and go 3.5 and then 2.5 and 3.5. It was important that with this example, this one has the same kind of numbers. Otherwise, they will like catch up with each other, and that would not be good. Oh, wait, sorry. Speaking, yeah, I need to. Yeah, they're all like that. Okay. 3.5, 2.5, 3.5. I don't know. Yeah. And you know what? All of these are it's gonna decrease all of these stop times, so it's more quick. Okay. Yeah, platforms. Woo. So now what I want to quickly do, first of all, let me just organize some of this. Do I count the moving platforms as interactables? No, not in the, no, not gonna say no. So it's gonna go under environment. So we create an empty called moving platforms. You're all zeroed out. This is gonna also take the target points because it's related. Okay. Yeah, I got interactables. Projectiles should go under hazards. Yeah, just doing some nice maintenance here. Okay. Whew. So that is that. So, I think we are going to wrap things up soon because I've been going for 10.5 hours. Jeez. We made a lot of progress that I'm very happy with, so that is cool. Oh, one thing I'm just going to quickly do, because I see it. These are going through the ground. They kind of shouldn't be. I mean, they can. I prefer if they weren't, though. So you're half the length, move you up, and you are looking like the same height. Okay. Other little thing is this is also going to be clipping into this wall. I prefer if it wasn't doing that, so I will just have that stop. Yep. Maybe just a single thing away. Actually, I mean, I'd like you to be kind of matched up with the other one. You're a single thing away. I can't tell. Not that it matters at all. Okay, it's probably fine. The other thing that was actually, I know that when I copied these, they went under the other tightrope stuff because that's where they kind of originated. I'm just going to take them out of there. No, hold on here. I guess you're going to go under with all this. I mean, technically these other blocks aren't really part of the tightrope area, but whatever. Okay. Moving platforms. These are moving. Well, it's fine. Okay, that's just. I'll figure out how to more properly organize like environmental things when we get to more actual level things. But yeah. Okay. So that's that. Cool. I'm gonna move the player spawn back to where it's supposed to be, which is at the moment all zeros. Actually, it's kind of pulled back. So I think it's like -5. Yeah. Okay, so last thing I want to do is, now that we have moving platforms, I want to make the hub world a moving platform as it's supposed to be. So, the problem with this, though, is I can't just, without change, like I can't just directly put the moving platform code on this ground here, because that, like the whole target thing, this isn't, the hub area doesn't move with the same target system. I mean, I could try to modify it to move with the same target system, but let's see here. I just need to like, yeah, go through how do I move the hub world at the moment. I do it with direct transform manipulation. Great. Okay, so I either yeah, this becomes a little more tricky, cause yeah, so that's in this chunk where it's this big level transition. What happens when that does? So there's two moving parts. There's this bit and there's this bit. To slightly recap. When the hub manager is in a world, or basically, as you kind of saw, or as you may have seen, when I go between levels, I go up a lot, and then, oh, also I can delete this. This doesn't need to be there. That was an old thing. Hub manager go up, spawns into other level, and then from being below the level comes up into the level. So those 2 points are what its two sets of moving are. So what I could do is try to say, I'm trying to think how I want to do this. If I gave this parent object, the hub manager, moving platform code, and then set its targets as those things, and then just let it go. I think if I want to do that, I feel like maybe not. I feel like it might be more like I want to write more custom moving platform code for the hub manager being special, because especially as I start to polish it more, I imagine there's. I think there's going to be more that I do with this transition. So because of that, I feel like I don't want it to just treat it like a moving platform. Because I feel like for the hub world, it might take off in a way that it slowly leaves and then starts like to speed up. and then slows down as it gets towards where it's going. So because of that kind of stuff, I probably wouldn't want it to move in the same way that a moving platform does as I currently have it set up. So with that said, how do I want to do this? So the way it moves right now is fine. The problem is the player. So let's maybe see if yeah, I closed that player code. Yeah, let me go find the player. This over here. This thing here. So I was trying to think of if I could leave this code kind of the same, and in regards to where it accesses like moving platform stuff. So actually, wait, let me double check something. What in total do I use curve move platform for? Because yeah, I save a reference to this moving platform script, but I think I only use its velocity. Yeah. Okay. So, okay, actually, another thing that just popped into my mind is, so, well, first of all, I was going to say that this, I don't actually have to store the whole moving platform. I could just store its rigid body, I think. But also, what happens if we're in the hub world and there's a moving platform in the hub world? It's possible. So that alone makes me think that I should let this be two different compounding things. So the hub manager is going to be its own moving thing. Okay, so hub manager, I don't even need to. I was trying to think. Like there's like, unlike the moving platform stuff where I keep getting moving platforms, there's one hub manager. So I do this a bit differently. Manager. Okay. So I'll get this in the more of traditional. I'll go like this. Dot. Equals find object of type. Manager. Yeah. And then I can treat this. Well, this doesn't have a velocity. This. I mean, I could manually. So, two options are: one, I give the hub manager a rigid body, but having the entire hub world have a rigid body, especially because some of its child objects might have rigid bodies, might do some weird things. So, for now, I'll try to keep the movement like this, because also it means I don't have to change this, which would be nice. If I just more of manually calculated a velocity out of this, that the player uses, then maybe this will just work. So private vector. I mean, actually, the player needs to access this, so it can't be private. Let's do a hide inspector public vector 3. Wah. Velocity, and this will keep track of its own velocity. Only when it's moving is when that's important. Although when it's not moving, it should keep track that it's 0 to a degree. So here, so up until this point, it would have been 0. In order to keep track of that velocity, I need to know our last position. Hold on here. Where is this guy? Okay, so I can go vector 3 old position equals transform dot position, move us, and then velocity equals velocity equation, new position minus old position divided by time dot delta time. Yeah. So there's that. And then I can do the same thing down here. Same thing with the old position calculation. But not only this, I need to make sure that velocity outside of here gets set to 0. And same as soon as it's done with this. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine that it happens after this, I think. Yeah, it should be okay. Okay, so... okay. Just thinking if I'm missing anything. I think I should just be extra safe, is just in awake, make absolute triple sure that's 0. So, yeah, no weirdness there. Because if it's not 0, we're gonna have we're gonna be at a level and we're just gonna slowly be moving. Oh, I didn't actually do anything with that variable yet. I made it exist, and that was all. Okay, so we have this. I basically now need to look at how we use curve moving platform and do the same thing. So if curve moving platform, so I can test for if hub manager. In theory, the hub world, the hub world always exists, so it should always be there. So I shouldn't have to test for it here. Okay. And again, this is the thing that happens in addition to this, so it's an extra thing on top. I'm also fine to get rid of these, I guess. That seemed fine, as we established before. Okay, so... oh, wait, this is just the spinning the wheels. Also, this isn't as important. So this would be minus hub manager dot velocity. Yeah, so subtract all of these. This thing should be 0 usually. Yeah, hopefully, yeah, that's fine. And I still use flat velocity on all of these? Really? I guess so. I don't know if that's actually correct, and whatever. This isn't as important as other things to change. Okay, so if this calculator velocity that up, I guess this should. So right now the hub world only ever moves laterally. That's the word. Yeah, it doesn't move up or down, but I still want the code to cover in case it does. Okay, so if this move position this, I think I basically am just going to yeah, cool, you did that, now do it again, but with hub. Hub manager, I guess I'll do an if hub manager, might as well. Dot velocity is what you have directly. That's not all. So, okay, then I have stuff here in order to to test if we have it. In our case, the hub manager thing will always exist. Okay. So let's see what this does. Start in the test level and then rock it up to the hub. Okay. So far normal ground movement seemed perfectly fine. This didn't seem to break. Okay. Moment of truth. Please work. Ah, no, it's still funky. Oh! Oh no. Okay. So that didn't do what it was supposed to. And broke more so. Uh-oh. Well, so, okay, so my first inkling of why that is... Well, my first inkling to why that is because we're not moving the hub with rigid body stuff as we maybe should be. However, well, we're not actually other than the fact that we're rubbing against the hub, we're not actually I don't know, doing any physicsy stuff with it, possibly. Can we look back at this? This was true, right? Yeah. I mean, I guess I could double check, like, that... Whoa. If hub manager and hub manager.velocity. I could have stick a boolean in here as well. To say, like, is moving, like for the hub manager to be moving, but... Okay, so... Why did that have that reaction? Oh! I do still have, like, do I have the player parented under the hub still? Because that might be doing some double things that it shouldn't be doing. It is. Okay, let me maybe take it out, because that might be part of the problem. No. Okay, so... That's a no. Yeah. So when we weren't parented under it... Why did that do that? I'm that might come back to, as I just said, the way that we're moving it. So one thing so this yield return null is effectively a wait a single frame. If I do a wait for fixed update, that'll make this like a fixed time step sort of deal. What's your problem? Oh, no. Let's try this. Because then it'll be moving the same, update stuff as the player, or the player will be moving the same time step as the whole environment. So, okay, I didn't try moving it all there. Let me actually change the code that does the parenting thing, because let me try just having that not be there for a second. Player.parent equals transform. No, you don't. Player.parent equals null. Assuming those are the only lines in charge of that. The Fade Skybox is its own thing. Yeah. There's stuff we do in setup new level. That's fine. This stuff's fine. Yeah, okay. Yeah, if this doesn't work, then I'll try rigid body shenanigans. It just feels... Oh. Okay, cameras... Oh! Ha! Wait a minute. So... Okay. So what I think was happening there is... I think we, the player, were actually moving with the... Where am I, even? Oh, well, my dark levels to be harder to see anyway. I think we, the player... We're moving with the hub, and it looked like we were moving smoothly, but I think because the hub world is moving so fast, I think it's just the camera can't catch up. Like, look at that. That is smooth movement. But also, for some reason, in the frame when things change over, the player isn't going with the hub. And I think, actually, the reason why that is because of the parenting thing. I think when we switch scenes, I, in one frame, move the hub over somewhere else, but I don't move the player. Because the player was parented under the hub before, so the player didn't need to be moved. Okay. Okay. So, I'm trying to think of now how best to do this. So just straight up parenting the player to the hub doesn't like that. My other concern with this is that if you were to fall off the hub while it's mid-moving, we're going to have weird wonkiness happen at that. I wanted that, like, when you're in the hub, you move relative to the hub, regardless of how it's moving, which is why I wanted to parent the player to the hub. So when the player is... But then... of course, the physics-y stuff of it makes that complicated. It makes it weird why it's not working. Hmm. So I'm trying to think of a good way to go about this. I mean, okay, so I mean, I could enable some other special rules where like the camera follow speed speeds up when the hub is moving, or like the camera following also takes the hub into account. I could like do stuff like that. I'm trying to think like, is there a better way? Because that's gonna be like a lot of setup for every little thing. Because we're also still gonna have that like, if we fall off the hub, it's gonna go light years ahead of us. But not if we're parented to it. Okay, so okay, so okay, let me look at just the line where I moved the hub. That's this thing here, right? So I mean, I could go. I do have a reference to the player, right? Player. Player parent dot position. Oh wait, this is the whole player parent. Oh, including the camera. Interesting. Equals transform dot position. This being the hub, plus. I could get the offset the frame before and then. Here, I could. Wow. Hold on here. Okay, so I could go player position equals transform dot position plus the offset, or okay, or this plus the offset of transform dot position minus player parent dot position. Other way around, actually. This plus that offset. That would do the player thing, but because it's the player parent, the camera's not gonna do a weird jumping thing there. So then I would just have to maybe figure out the camera, which I guess I could have special camera rules while the hub is in motion. So other than this, camera can't keep up. Yeah. We do snap over there. Oh, wait, what the? Oh! Oh, what the? How? What? Falling off there. Okay, so first of all, we don't have proper... The falling... This is not, you know, set up properly yet. We didn't fall off as catastrophically as I thought we would. Like, I thought, you know, we would get lost in the difference. I don't know why we didn't. Wait. Why did it seem like the... wait. Did the hub get in position too fast after spawning into the new level? It looked like it kind of did, but let me double check. Without moving. Yeah, we're moving away. Oh, we do come in. It just happens really fast. Okay, okay, good. Cool. For now, it happens really fast. You know, the speed of it is allowed to change. Although I do want the actual level transition to be really quick. I don't want it to be too long, because it kind of defeats the purpose of it a little bit. I'll like not like this over a normal level select. I'd rather, you know, I want it to look cool, but still be functional, and still and not be an annoyance at, you know, your 100th time having to switch between levels. Okay, so maybe if I can just maybe make the camera work better. Okay, let me look back at my camera pivot. So camera follow. Yeah. I could just go like use the same thing, use the same trick. Have a reference to the hub manager. Hub manager. Maybe I'll change this eventually because this is more the hub mover thingy. Well, I guess it actually does manage the transitions, like all of that. So hub level transition manager or something like that. But whatever, it's fine for now. Okay, transport up. Da, 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 da. So start, sure. This is not going to be affected by moving hub things. Oh, I do have to actually get it though. So this equals find find object manager. And there's only one. There should only be one hub. Always. Okay. So I guess make sure that we have it because that's good to do. If hub manager and hub manager dot velocity is not equal to 0, dot magnitude is not equal to 0, blah 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 blah, else normal movement. Okay, so hub world in transit movement is gonna be what? So it's lerping towards wherever it is. Oh, I mean, target opposition is the same. I almost want to say lerp from transfer dot position wherever it is plus that the hub manager move. Or I do this and then next thing is move it extra for the hub world moving. I mean, I could also parent just the camera to the hub world, but I feel like that wouldn't necessarily do what I want it to. Transfer not position. Let me start. Okay, this plus hub manager dot velocity. I think I want to do this times time dot. This is going to be fixed delta time, I think, because I want to turn this back into just like a delta position. I think, or I'll try it both ways if it's not working how I think. Okay. Yeah. Let's see this work. Hopefully. Please. Almost. It's like almost. How are you closer but still not? Yeah, the hub world is moving super fast. I get that. But how are you still like behind? Let me double check. Was this part supposed to be here? Or am I just taking the velocity here? If this doesn't work, then I have other things to try. But let's just see what happens. Oh, yeah, nope. Goodbye. I want to be over there, please. Yeah, okay. And I know I'm pretty sure it's fixed delta time. Because the hub manager updating its things, I had it wait for fixed update to do that. Okay, so with this, it's like it's close, but yeah, not where it should be. So do this. Also, do this and then add after the fact, maybe. Or actually do this, but then plus at the end. Maybe. Yeah. So that this doesn't get lerped because of this. Yeah. So add the velocity times time dot fixed delta time. That is new for me. Using time dot delta time and time dot fixed delta time in the same line of code. Yeah. Fair enough. I haven't even used fixed delta time even that much in general. But now I'm having to. Okay. Please, 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 please. Oh. So, okay. So the player is getting moved for some reason, but the camera is following the player perfectly. Interesting. Okay, so there's a weird jankiness. The player movement might be the same thing. The player falling behind might also be something that needs to happen, some kind of after the fact thing. Interesting. Okay. So it's close. The camera's fallen, as it should now. It's just the hub. The player is being snapped around for some reason. Uh-huh. Hmm. So we are seeing that we are in a state where we should be moving because of the hub manager. The whole hub world is moving. And we're taking our position and adding that. That is functionally the same as the other one. Except this is happening on what kind of update? This is happening on a fixed update. Which it should be. So it's like along the normal moving, it's fine. It's like there's being single frames where it's wrong. I wonder if that could be because, or what could that be? What could be causing? It could be how I'm updating this velocity could be wrong. Or like could be, you know, something having a frame too early, a frame too late, that kind of stuff, right? But only after I do this move towards can I, like, I know our position because I know what it was before and I know what it is now. And I'm dividing it by time at delta time. Oh, should this be a time dot fixed delta time? Because of discs. Yeah, no, actually I think it should be. Ooh, could this please be what it is? That'd be great. Please. But I don't know. I'm not entirely sure, but let's find out. No. It was something that had to be done anyways. Okay, so it's like on the frame we start moving. The frame where we switch, there's like a frame of wonkiness. And then the frame where the movement stops. I'm kind of trying to like deal with these one at a time, but it could be the same sort of thing that's causing all of them. Okay, let's see here. So this is the start of level transition. What starts this code? Let me double check that there's not something happening before this that I should be aware of. So this is what the buttons do. The buttons start a new level transition. That's just that. So in-flight is a thing that we actually have here. Interesting. I'm actually going to hijack this because this is a better check than testing if the velocities are 0, I think. Oh, whoops. Okay. So instead of this, hub manager dot in flight is what this part should be. Both on the camera follow and on the player lean move. Which, yeah, we're going to replace this bit. I'm also going to, for right now, it shouldn't be causing any issues. But in case it is, I'm actually going to get rid of, yeah, where that's having any effect. Is that it for now? Just because, yeah. So this ain't doing anything weird. Let me double check that the only things affecting the lean move, where are you? Here. Are only those parts that I just dealt with. So now it's just there? Yeah. Okay. I don't know if this is necessary. I think it might be. Yeah. I mean, I could try just using fixed, like normal delta time just because I can. So it's just there's this, like, yeah, single frame of not moving right. So the camera's fine. I'm just going to close that. The camera shouldn't be a problem. Okay, let me look back through what this is doing, because maybe there's something. Oh, can we close Moon Platform? It's also shouldn't be doing anything. Actually, let me just double check. I did make some changes. If those changes magically worked, like, I'd like to know about it. Yeah. No. Yeah. Even like, yeah. It's a lot of jittering I don't like necessarily. So set up new level. This is This is the stuff that happens on first frame loading into the game. So none of this should be causing the problem. Because that's not running after start. Yeah, okay. In-flight is true up the top. In-flight is false at the end. Fading the skybox is the skybox stuff, so none of that should be doing anything. Okay, so this is setting up things with the cannon. Fly away from old level. That's this stuff. I did comment out the parenting code as I was supposed to. Okay, vector 3 dot distance, transfer dot position, alt position, move, record the new position, wait for fixed update. So just starting from here, the very first time we move, it's off. Maybe because it's like we move, that gets updated next frame. Like we're that. It could be like thing where we're sort of having the velocity from the previous frame, just because the nature of how these things are running. Which, yeah, is actually a problem. So what do I do about that is, of course, the question. Yeah, what could it be? What could it be? So, I suppose one thing to try real quick, I'm just curious of, if I put the player back being parented, but with the fixed update stuff, I wonder if that's going to do anything. Oh, hold on. This should be a fixed update, shouldn't it be? Yeah, so I don't know if this is anything, but yeah. Because we're going wait for fixed update, all that should be... Everything in the while loop should be fixed all the time. Okay, that might not be it, but what if it is? It would be great if it was. Yeah. Please. No. We're still, at least, we're moving smoothly on the hub world, which is interesting that that's even happening. So, okay, let me just try a thing. Let me go back to the parenting thing. Actually, let me do that with no changes and just see what happens. Yeah. But maybe, just maybe, because I changed the fix update things, I might be able to undo this other stuff. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait. We were... What? What? The camera looked like it was where it was supposed to... Or, sorry, the player looked like where we were supposed to be. Just the camera was off. Hold on, I have to go get the camera again. I mean, I could... No way that is gonna work now. Really? I would be very happy if that were indeed the case, but... let me... just to quickly... get rid of this for a moment. So those two parts are the same, but that's fine. What? So it could have been just changing all that stuff to fixed update. That could have been all I needed necessarily. No, okay. So yeah. Okay. So we still had funky movement. Okay. Let me double check this stuff. Okay. I might not be, at a solution like I maybe thought I was. I'm going to go back to what I just had, but let me double check. Because I can't. Nope, didn't mean to go to play mode there. Okay. Yeah, no. No, so I need to... The parenting solution doesn't seem like it's going to work. Okay. Fair well. Fair enough. So back here... yeah. So that being a fixed update, blah, blah, blah. What was the next thing I was going to try? Oh, yeah, so there's still... Yeah, these weird single frame issues. I'm going to see if I can try maybe... kind of running this frame by frame. Or well, what else could I try? Okay, let's see here. So, hold on here. I don't want it to actually be paused. Yeah. Hopefully, I will hit that. Yeah. Come on. Okay. If I step forward frame by frame. Aha. Oh, am I gonna hit it? Okay, I've hit it. So things should be getting initialized. Next frame. Okay. Yeah, this thing moved forward one frame without me, and now the player is following along. So that is a large essence of the problem. That it's like this velocity seems like it's one frame. It's getting to the player move one frame too late. So what if instead of doing this here, I immediately, because I have the player parent. In fact, if I could just move the player parent directly, I don't know, that might do things that I want to do. I mean, I do just do an rb.move position. Wait, do I have just a reference to the player that like, beyond the player parent? Do I happen to have such a thing? No. You know what? I will get one. And actually, I'm gonna, rigid body. Player RB. Because maybe this is what I need. Okay. So, what am I looking for? Just in a wake, just getting that reference. So this equals find object of type player lean move. That's just a script that's on the player. Dot get component rigid body, and that's how we're gonna get that. Okay. So then, where we move the player, we go player RB dot move position. Player RB dot position plus this stuff. I'm gonna ignore the velocity without the up thing for right now. It's just this velocity for the moment. Times time. Okay, well, I guess I'm getting the opposite of that, but for right now it's fine. It's fine. Just ignore that for a moment. Oh, I guess I should, because now it's gonna doubly add. I actually want to get rid of this. Just have one or the other, not both. And they can get this working. I'll have to just see what the wheels are doing, because if while this is in motion, the wheels are just spinning like crazy, yeah, that's not what should be happening. Okay. Yup. Yep, get into play mode. Yeah, you're getting there. Sure. I'm looking at, like, I don't know, what can I be doing while I'm waiting? Okay. Please. It didn't work. Oh, haha. And then we just got left behind. Oh, right, because I only did that stuff in the one part. Well, for right now, I'm gonna... So why was that not the problem? Unless the velocity... It's the velocity calculation that's a frame behind because of something. Because of something with... I don't know how I'm moving things. Okay, so this is basically the same step. So why is it like we're a frame off? Because it is, like, it's one frame where the level moves and the player doesn't. Unless... I could be printing out this velocity every frame, just... Okay, I mean, at this point, I don't need this to be a velocity. This is just, like, because of... It's a delta position. Okay. Which... Yeah. just save those slight minor calculations. I don't know. What's so calculate, get our old position right before we move. Do this whole moving, which is this calculation. We now we are in a new position supposedly. And then use the velocity is our old position. Unless like I don't know. What if I tried just this? Put this in here. I know this is it should be the same, but I don't know. We're just trying things. I could. I could. I have a potential idea, maybe. Just that I could. Plus velocity. Okay. Whoa. Level. What was I about to say? I had the idea that I could. I lost it. Or sorry. If this is what I'm using to move the player. I could like do this one additional time right up here, maybe. Then it would be like a frame ahead, possibly. It's something I could try. Let me just see what this is gonna do first. What? What? That should have been the same code. What was different about it? Wait, yeah, no. Cause I go, oh, because no, it's doing a double. It's like doing a double move, so it's not the same code. Never mind. So, yeah, okay. But I could still do somewhere out here, somehow I could do like a first move kind of a thing. Plus, velocity at this point is vector 3.0. Plus... Maybe I just do this. Because before, it's different. I don't have a minus old position to really go to. Minus transform dot position, because we haven't changed that yet. Oh, oops, didn't mean to. Didn't do that. It's fine. Okay. Right. See what that does. I don't know. I feel like now I'm gonna jump ahead and then by one frame and then be off the ship, but only one way to find out. Yeah, please. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, good news, bad news. So the player actually was in the right position that time at the beginning, but the player's... What broke where the player is not moving right anymore? Yeah, they're not moving with how they should. What? That was working at one point, wasn't it? I thought we got that to be working. I mean, I can get rid of this. That's not gonna... That shouldn't suddenly fix that. What? But why? Huh, Okay. Yeah, no, we're not. Wait, what? Wait. Even with that line of code uncommented. What? Wait. Why are you different? Why are you behaving differently than you were just a second ago? What? How? What? The camera move code is there. I don't... Why? If I go back... Hold on here. Dividing by delta time, fixed delta time, and then multiplying it again isn't doing anything differently. Like, it's the same. Right. Okay, we go back to here. It was working at one point, and then it stopped. It would like to know why. Concerning. Very concerning. Okay. Okay, we're back to stuttery code. But what changed? Okay, I could go back to maybe when it was happening from player lead move. Let's try that for a second. Was that the thing I changed? Because, yeah. And why is the camera behind again? What changed? Okay, so we're back to moving normal. Just that off. Okay, so what, so wait, but, what's the difference? Oh. What's the difference between code running here and here? Like, other than like obvious, it's, you know, in a different function, blah blah blah. Like, why is this? I thought this wait for fixed update stuff would have done it. Maybe I, for the moment, put this back to what it was before. Yield return null. Like I said, I don't care about the lower part. But then, I mean, those fixed delta time shouldn't necessarily be that anymore. It should just be normal delta time. But and then I'll try the one frame advantage thing I did before. Oh, bye. Wait, what? Wait, what did I change? You'll turn null. Oh, so that didn't, that was different. That did things differently. I don't know why, but it did. Well, okay, I mean, it should have happened faster. I should have been ahead of it then. Maybe. Or... No, it was happening faster, so the velocity was smaller. Okay, that, I guess, is why. Actually, hold on. Put this back to null, but put this back to... All of these back to normal delta time. And then in this... Like, now all of these would be based on... delta time. Okay, I'm getting there. Maybe. Possibly. I'm still gonna, yeah, at some point try the, putting back in, like, the one frame of moving the player extra, just to see if that does anything. Oh, yeah, okay, so that's why we fixed update. Oh, no, I didn't, oh, I have to redo that again. Fixed delta time. Yup. Real time new, wait for fixed update. And the lower part's the same. So I'm gonna try this. Player RV dot move position wherever they currently are, plus velocity that I haven't calculated yet. Velocity that's or basically one of these. Well, it's this minus, I mean, minus our old position, whatever. What did I put in here before? Or, I don't remember. Because I don't have, oh no, it's minus transform at position, because we hadn't changed that yet, so it is effectively our old position. Eh. Brackets are wrong. Hold Hold on here. There? Yeah. Okay. Let's try this out. Okay. Almost there. Maybe. Still not there. Why not though? So that just seemed to like not do anything. Unless this thing's move position is immediately overridden by the other one or something like that. Okay, so what gives? I mean, this didn't do anything. This should have been like a frame of additional movement, and it just kind of did nothing. It would seem. That's what it looked like. Oh wait, maybe I wasn't supposed to time to delta or fix health time there. Let me just try it without that for a second. Keep it there though. Because maybe that made it move so little that it was basically unnoticeable, but maybe it did move a tiny, tiny bit. Weird. So, why is there also that, like, this one frame of when it's actually doing the swap? Because that's being very not good. I wonder if, I don't know. I wonder what I can do. But, so, one thing is that in theory, if the hub thing, like, started from a speed of 0 and, like, sped up to what it needed to be and then slowed down at the end, like, in theory, that would be, then the start and end sort of popping wouldn't be there. It seems like a little bit different. Wait. Yeah. Because the camera also does I try to catch up. I can move the camera, but... Yeah, so why? Why is any of this being... What is going on here? I don't understand. I don't really know what to really... Like, there's so much that could be causing weirdness just because there's so much complexity on all of this. I would have really liked to have gotten this figured out, but I might be having to end things off soon because of how late it's getting. But, yeah, very unfortunate. I mean, we did get normal moving platforms working, and, like, this is, like, following along for the most part. So... one solution I didn't want to have to do, but I could go ahead and try to do, is turning this movement into rigid body moving kind of things. Actually, okay, what if, I was going to be like, oh, I have to like implement a lot of that stuff I just did for the moving platform, but what if I just started as simple as keeping the movement the same, but just doing rigid body movements? I mean, I don't know if I like the idea of the entire hub world having this parent rigid body, but I mean, if it's necessary, then... Well, because my main worry of that is basically if then in the hub world we have things in the hub world with rigid bodies on them, and how that's gonna get handled and how that might break. Okay, so we'll see what happens. So I guess add a rigid body onto this with all the things of infinite mass, no gravity, could even be kinematic rigid body. Actually, maybe I'll make it kinematic to start. Freeze its rotation for now. Okay, so let's just start with that, and then everything where I change the position. That's not there. Level transition. This guy. So I'll get rid of. Take that out for right now. Okay. So old position. So just go RB instead of dot position. Dot move position because that's usually better. And then vector 3 dot move towards RB dot position from RB dot position to blah. And then I guess I'll use RB dot position for calculating the velocity. Maybe that's a more accurate thing as well. I just now only edited the first half of the movement. I won't bother with the second half just yet. So as soon as it like does the loading, it might snap weirdly, or it will go back to being broken. Let's see what happens though. No, come back here. Funny enough, the way that it zoomed off felt more smooth than before, so that's interesting in and of itself. So why did I not move? I mean, this code I put back. Wait, so why did I not move? Because now this should have been moving platform-esque. Assuming that this velocity calculation is correct, which I don't even know. I mean, oh wait, now this has a rigid body, so... Well, it has a rigid body, but RB.move position doesn't change the velocity. Oh, I mean, I guess... Oh, I mean, this is... I guess the thing I should have done. Does transfer dot position and RB dot position really matter, or being different? Are they actually... different in a way that's significant. Also, I can make the rigid body back to be, I can make it not as kinematic to more so match moving platforms if that has anything that might help. No, come back. Come back. I'll make it not kinematic. Just that as one other thing that I don't understand that just could be different. Wait. What? What? Wait. What? Making it kinematic had a major impact? Why? Oh, I can feel that I'm spinning, which makes me think that the... Or maybe I'm wrong. I have some residual velocity. So maybe not kinematic is allowing me to... Maybe, I don't know. Oh, I also see things... Wait. Non-convex mesh collider with non-kinematic rigid bodies no longer supported in Unicycle. Yeah, you don't have a mesh, although maybe that's part of the problem. I mean... I can't be forced to make the entirety of the hub have to have all convex colliders. I prefer to not. Oh. Wait, but... Wait. Why is this happening on... Like, when that's happening... Oh, it's coming from something coming from the cannon? Oh, the cannon's doing things. But, still, it shouldn't... Like... Right, this is concerns of rigid bodies. It has to, like, do rigid body things on the entirety of it. I prefer if it didn't. go back to making it kinematic for a minute. You're just gonna zoom off without me, but why? It doesn't even matter what your velocity is because I'm calculating it manually. Let me put this back in here maybe as a last-ditch effort of I don't know. I mean, now the movement should be happening on the double, but because it's still in both places. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. No, come back here. Why must you do this? I am editing the right bit of code, right? Yeah, I'm editing the upper one and not the lower one. Yes. I thought once I had moving platforms working that this step wouldn't be that bad. I guess. Well, so here's the thing. So what now, at this point in time, with the way the movement is, what is different between this and a moving platform? Obviously, that's different code, but in terms of how I went about moving them. Oh, I guess on the Sky Hub I did a, well, yeah, I did a direct velocity change. But I don't want to move this through like a velocity thing like that. Preferably. I guess I could. Again, preferably, ideally, it'd be nice if basically this didn't have a rigid body on it, because it's gonna complicate things later. Because I basically been being forced to have rigid bodies within rigid bodies, which you're not really supposed to do. Yeah, this is complicated. I might have to leave it for now. Come back to it another time. Let me back up to kind of when it was working the best, which I do think was before I got the rigid body, so maybe, I don't know what Googling I could do to find out what I need here, but what did I, okay, hold on here, let me, at this stage, well, actually, okay, go back to it as like this, so movement not happening here, movement happening through here and there, right? With all the fixed update things I could ever want. Okay. Oh, come on. Okay. Okay, so at this stage, I do this weird snapping, but I can move with the hub world, and I don't go flying off. And yeah, okay, so you know what? For now, I don't like that. We broke the hub world kind of, but I mean, it's not broken now, I guess, but it's definitely not how good as it was before. I actually no, it's technically it is better than it was before because before we couldn't move on the hub at all, but still. Okay, so with that, I think we've been going on for a long time, a lot longer than I thought, but yeah, I think we're gonna end things off for today. However, I think it is cool how much we did get done today. So yeah, we've got we have our tightrope. Okay, all this stuff's our stuff we've already seen. Running ahead to our new stuff over here. We do still have some of this particle system stuff. That's still cool as ever. We had these makeshift cannons. We never actually made models out of them, but that's okay. It was it was about the code, not the graphicalness of it, and showing how they can hit walls, they can hit the player, and they can also just stop being after they after a certain amount of time. We got the spinny one. This one's cool. We had just the patterns. That was its own thing. We spent forever and a half on all this fire, but I like how this turned out. So, yeah. I think it's cool. We do have to maybe find a better solution to how we're dealing with the collision on these, but for now it's good enough. And then we have all our fancy schmancy moving platforms that I guess I can also just make sure didn't break with all the other stuff I was doing. Yeah, they seem all good. And our moving platforms also have some decent functionality for how we can configure them, so that's cool. And yeah, we did. Yeah, so with all that, we did quite a lot today, frankly. And then we're trying to apply the moving platform stuff to the hub world. That's still a little bit under construction, but hopefully next time I come back to this, hopefully I can figure something out, or maybe I'll do a bit of tinkering on my own and seeing if I can figure out something. If I can't, my last ditch effort, which at least a potential solution, is to just convert the hub world to be way more like a moving platform than it currently is, and then have its moving be based on the same setting velocity stuff that we had before, or that we have with the moving platforms, and going from there. Let's see if I can get that work in the same way that it currently does. But we shall see. As I said, like, I guess there's kind of reasons for and against having that rigid body on the Sky Hub world. Like, yes, it is something that moves, and things that move with physics-y things kind of should have rigid bodies, but also it's such a big, massive thing that it moving through rigid body stuff, I imagine, will just make, it'll just make, like, the, performance-wise, it wouldn't be good to do. And also, I imagine with how complicated or detailed the hub world is, so there'll be some things in the hub world that'll have rigid bodies on them, and having that it could be a problem. Such as, like, actually having a moving platform in the hub world while it's mid-moving. Now, I could do a thing where, like, while the hub world is moving, certain things like moving platforms get disabled, or like they stop moving, potentially. Like there's some things that I could try to band-aid up, or bandage up, duct tape up, when the hub world is in the middle of moving, but it'd be nice if if I didn't have to necessarily. Like the less as possible that I have to disable, the better, right? Especially for so thinking of when we get to have to actual thinking when we get to the point of having like actual bigger levels or whatever, we're probably going to increase the time that it takes to go from one world to another to mask the loading. And that kind of stuff. So being able to like still move around the hub world and look around and do whatever while the old level fades behind you and the new level starts to exist in front of you. It'd be cool. I think it'd be cool to have happen. Yeah. So I don't know. We'll see though. That's still quite a ways off on getting the point of having our actual levels be so complicated that like all that starts to happen. But anyways, I'm rambling. I'm gonna stop rambling for now. We made a lot of cool progress. I'm happy with, it was coming along. I don't know, like, one last thing is that I don't know what we'll be doing next specifically. After, first of all, ideally getting the moving platform thing with Hub World, getting that all sorted out. But next, so I have a list of potential hazards and other things, like, we're going to be eventually making things that are just hazards, but I don't know, right now I kind of like the, what we're doing right now, just continuing to make just potential hazards that could be in the game. I don't know when we'll move away from that and onto other things, but I like, at the moment, making more game-y things. So we might kind of continue along that route. Eventually, I know one thing we'll be doing is, I kind of have, like, to the right is all our random things, like random level things. To the left here, I was going to do more, the things that have to do with actually winning the level, or, that you want to do to avoid failing the level. So kind of that sort of objectives and all that. Eventually, we might start looking into that kind of things. We do have some of that stuff set up at the moment, but a lot of that's gonna have to be very refactored from how our old demo was. But Yeah, I have ideas with a lot of that. I have ideas with a lot of this that looking forward to implement. Another thing that looking at this white skybox is reminding me of is one, if I can either find just a better placeholder skybox or actually trying to like make my own skybox through whatever shader graph stuff I can try and configure. That would be interesting because I don't like I mentioned this before, the way this skybox currently is and how most example like skyboxes I've been finding, the fact that they do this thing where it's like, yeah, above looks fine or whatever, but at the horizon they just turn to a solid color, whether it's like blue or right now white. For my purposes, I would like skyboxes that are like clouds the whole way around, but I can't find such things that don't look really bad. So either I try to make my own. I mean, in theory, it'd be nice, or I should kind of be eventually making my own skyboxes, because for all the levels I'm gonna have or whatever, I'll need enough skyboxes to cover all that, and I won't necessarily be able to just find everything that I'm looking for and have it be all coherent and whatever. Also, making a skybox through shader graph stuff means that I can do some cool things where it actually were to change and have like clouds that are actually like moving around, or have just the whole skybox just like orbit if such a thing could work. So there's cool things I could do from doing that. Now I don't necessarily know if a skybox style I'd do it would be like this, you know, with realistic clouds or whatever. I probably wouldn't think so, because I just wouldn't have the skills to do that. So I'd probably try to find some kind of like do some kind of like cartoony style of like clouds or sky or whatever. But anyways, enough rambling from me. I think we're gonna wrap things up here, and yeah, so I think that'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around. Amazing progress. Yeah, thanks, Francesco. All right, bye.